Let's drop the link. Drop the link. Ooh. All right, guys, let's start the show. Let's start the show. There's no point of waiting too long. No point of waiting too long. We're gonna start the show. I was working my ass off. I came back. The LA trip was a disaster. It was it was a financial suicide. Like these trips, technically speaking, we're doing these trips to at least try to break even. Not there we go. Anyways, shut that down. Cool. Now we are live, guys. Let's talk about the Rolex predictions. There's an amazing article over at Monochrome, and they have created a number of like a Photoshop enhanced uh, like possible watches that they could release for the 2023 watches and wonders 2023. So let's go through them. If someone wants to join me on the stream, the link is in the chat. Let's see, who do we have today? Oh, the community is still live. Oh, by the way, guys, uh, we have a second channel called the community channel. Uh, let me just let them know. Okay. All right. Let's see. Dubs and Dials, welcome to the show. Terry Smiles, Lolex, come back. I was just talking to him. I was just talking to Lolex, guys. He's too funny. Cyrus, hopefully the yellow hair is out. Still got the yellow hair. But it's not poofed up as it normally is because it's raining outside and I was just busy working. So I'm working so that I can come back home and do this amazing stream for you guys. TB. Thank you so much for your priceless advice on the weight loss. It's working. I think I'm 15 down, like 60 more to go. Let's do it. Throw glass. I will upvote when Timmy starts on time. Ooh, that might that might there's gonna be a time where I start on time. There'll be a time. It's cool. Cyrus, Toronto, probably enough time to drop a. Oh, come on. Gorilla time. GK1, Rolex Daytona Steel and wait, what is Gorilla? You got hello, welcome to the show. I'm not sure what you're saying here. Rolex Daytona Steel, and good new model. I don't know. Dirk Diggler OC is rebel streaming you. Oh snap! No. They're gonna finish up when the time comes and send audience over here. Oh, steel and gold. I don't know. There's been there's been a lot of crazy predictions that I heard, but let's see what the so-called experts think. Amaru hides him. That's full gold explorer is hot. I would freaking love that gold explorer one. That's actually the watch for me. If I could get that, if that came out, I would definitely try to aim for that watch because I think it would replace the day date. Like I thought I want a day date, but the day date is kind of an old man's watch. It has to, you have to be proven. You have to have created something, some kind of business, have done something in your life, and I don't think that's ever going to happen with me. That's why getting an Explorer one in solid gold, that would be sick. But how much would it be? How much would it cost? Well, they put the two tone one for what, like 11. Hmm. I think if they came out, this would be like 36,000. Toronto says 30,000. No, I think it would be full whack. I know it's a smaller size, but they'll just say, "Hey, we don't care." It would be crazy premium. The Dark Soul. Wow. Any news on Anthony Ferris' latest DUI? Actually, I have no time to do any kind of that investigations. I'm gonna basically I'm still reeling from LA trip tomorrow, picking up the roommate from the airport, and yeah, and then once the roommate is back, then I'm gonna start thinking what I should do. Um, I think yeah, I think Thursday. I'm gonna need to start doing the Anthony Ferris stuff Thursday. There's just too much on my plate at the moment. Jin Song, White Dial Explorer, please. Actually, that's one of the project predictions. Let's see what they're saying here. Oh, check this out. 1 month. It's 1 month left. I have to buy the freaking Geneva flight and tickets literally tomorrow. That's it. You can't. I have waited basically to the point of no return. This time left before, let's see here. This is the time left before the largest watch fair, the Watches and Wonders Geneva 23 opens its doors. And as some of you were expecting, it's time for the Monochrome team to get creative and come up with predictions for the upcoming Rolex launches. Uh, Here we go. What's the first? The first prediction is a titanium Rolex Submariner for the 70th anniversary with the full blue scheme. I don't know why. Why would they make this prediction? But titanium Submariner in full blue. It looks nice. It looks really nice. But it looks exactly like the Smurf, like Marcelo's Smurf. Uh, uh, Fries with May says date is for 18-year-old rappers and drug dealers. Okay, so it's for two kind of people. No, I think those are the bust down ones. Fries with May, you're talking about uh the bust down day dates, like classy day dates with nice beautiful colorful dial. Uh, they're not that bad. Uh, Fat Windbag Ben's in the chat. Thank you so much, Fat Windbag Ben. Reminding everyone to please hit that upvote button, become members, and support the best stream on the best stream in the on the Watch YouTube. I don't know, maybe not. The link to become members is in the chat. Check it out. Dirk Douglas says 30,000. I would rather spend a bit more and get a day date. Yeah, but it's different. It's different bracelet, different feel for a watch. Oh, and by the way, Moschino. Hey guys, can you imagine a Submariner on the Oyster Flex? That would be sick. And by the way, Moschino, I requested a follow from you on the Instagram, so make sure you check your Instagram. I tried to get in touch with you. Um, the community is rebel streaming. No, they're just sending over audience. Uh, Bill West, same blue dial as the Yachtmaster. Yeah, it could be confused for a Yachtmaster. That's why I don't think this is one of the greatest renderings. Although the Yachtmaster would have a platinum bezel, this has this blue bezel. So I don't know. I like it. Actually, would I want one? I think I would actually pass, guys. If a titanium Submariner with blue dial and this red line became available, would you want one? Type 1 for yes and 2 for no. Because like I'm just thinking about like what do people want nowadays? And I just don't think Submariner and Titanium. I think they're gonna make a platinum one, to be honest. Because what are they gonna sell this for? With the release of the Deep Sea Challenge, we saw that Rolex is not going to charge ultra premium price for the titanium. Like when they released the challenge, they priced it only for 25,000. I thought that was kind of cheap. They could have went for like 100K. They could have did 100K, but they didn't. So uh, Rolex does not see titanium as the premium material, but it would be crazy on the secondary market. Hey, OC,
Hey Tim, how's it going?
so cool, so cool. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Just want to let you know, by the way, that the community channel,
I
which is your,
linked, I linked, I linked it.
hey,
Yeah. So if you guys ended if you guys ended the
I don't
audience,
think
will send him.
no, I don't
But
think they have any. I don't think they have any intention of ending it.
oh
I think they have. I think they think they have a better channel than your channel.
wow, drama,
Lolex,
drama.
Diego, Boston Collector, and Christopher Negroni are rebel streaming you, and they think they're better.
Wow,
Wow,
holy moly.
competition's good.
The
It's gonna put
competition. I'm competing against my own other channel. What have I done?
your
I've
own panelists.
created a monstrosity.
Your
Oh
own
my!
panelists have defected
They
and have
defected to.
created their own channel, and now they're competing against you.
So what? They don't like me anymore. They don't want to come back. They don't want to
No,
come
I
onto my
mean
main
they
channel.
just they are doing a different style of watch talk. And by the way, for those watching this channel, the
Hmm.
community channel will be opening up a membership level very soon, so it's very exciting. But I think Boston is a superstar over on the community channel.
Yes.
Lolex, Mathis, Diego.
Yes.
It's if you have not checked out the community channel,
It's good stuff.
it
Let's
is.
drop the link to the community channel. Drop the link. Guys, check out the community channel. The link to the community. Oh, actually, let me write it down because sometimes people don't understand it. The community. Boom. There's the link. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. But what about you? Are you going back to the community? Or you want to stay with me? Or
Well, this channel needs a lot of help, so I think I'll stay
yeah,
here
this
for a
this
little bit.
channel is gonna die. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. But so have you guys talked about this? I don't think you talk about these new graphics from the watchfinder.
I think, well, this is from Monochrome,
Yeah.
um,
What
and
did I say?
these are, I think you said Watchfinder,
Oh, okay. Yeah. Monochrome.
Monochrome. These are I love. Like, these aren't to me so much predictions as they are
Mhm,
great speculation and
mhm.
renders and mock-ups. And
Yeah.
I think they did a friggin' great job with these mock-ups. I think like 5 out of the 6 of them are actually really nice looking watches if they
Yes.
were to come true.
Yes.
But none of these will come true. Not a single one of them. That's just how
I don't.
Rolex
Yeah.
is, man.
I think so too. I don't think any of the like just Rolex never. It's not based on any of the previous
It's
like
not based on delivering anything that the people want.
right. They kind of just looked and said like, oh, this would be cool if they did this, but it's not. I don't think these mock-ups
Yeah,
are
no, they're not
based on anything
predictions.
that's real.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's not much
yeah.
of predictions, but this is freaking amazing. But I think they're just gonna make a platinum one. If I had to put my money on the 60th anniversary Submariner, platinum, brown bezel, just simple, just simple. I don't think Rolex likes to deviate because they already put so much money into identifying the platinum watch by ice blue dial and the brown bezel, right? Like it's in everyone's mind. People already know that. So for them to do this, it's a no-brainer. Boom. People
I think
immediately.
if they did this in steel, white gold, or platinum,
Hmm.
I think this would be a hit. This blue sunray dial on the Submariner.
What's this titanium bullshit? You think they're gonna release any new watches in titanium?
I mean, I don't really care. I mean, there's no real reason why the Submariner would be in titanium. It's not too heavy of a watch. If they introduced a revamped Sea Dweller or Deep Sea, I could see it being in titanium because they would argue, oh well, it's such a big watch that we want it to be, lighter on the wrist. That's the argument for the deep sea challenge
Yes,
being titanium.
actually it wears like it weighs as much as a sub. It shocked me. Like I put it on, it looked freaking ridiculous. It looked insane because it was so
Mhm.
thick, but it was very light on the wrist. So
This is a good looking watch, especially with the red Submariner. Although you might argue that they already have this in the Yachtmaster. The
mhm.
blue dial with the red text. It looks a little bit very similar to the Yachtmaster. You know what I'm talking about?
The red line,
Yeah, the red line where it says
I like that.
Yachtmaster
I
on,
really
on
like
the
that.
on the 40 millimeter Yachtmaster. Yeah.
Actually, I think all of the models should have the name of the model in different color. Daytona has that. Daytona, it says in red. On the Daytona it says in red. Explorer 2 is black, or is it orange? Actually, oh, I don't. Ah, shit. I still didn't get my watches back from my mom. Um, but some watches have the colors, others don't. And I think it looks so much better when, for example, like the two tone Sea Dweller has it in gold, has
Hmm.
Sea Dweller written in gold. That looks amazing. The Root Beer has it written in rose gold. Air King is just white, but it's got the Rolex and the crown in green. Let's pull up Explorer 2. Is it orange? I think it's in orange. Looks nice. Yeah, you see, it says Explore. For some, like, they can't decide whether they want to keep the name of the model at the top or at the bottom. I thought Explorer 2 should say at the bottom over here, just like Submariners say Submariner at the bottom, and it's in orange. You see how nice that is.
Yep.
Kalonger 5877 $2. The community is popping off right now. VIP status. Guys, support the community channel. Support the community channel. Go check it out. Go check it out. Maybe
Yeah.
go
Maybe you
give
think
it
that
an
panel is
upvote.
better. That panel right now is Boston Collector, Lolex, Christopher Negroni, and Brian. If you prefer that panel to Tim's panel, which hey, how is
There's
that
no
even a fair
panel.
fight? How is that even a fair fight? I mean, come on.
It's not a fair fight. It's not. Timbo, you are a bit low energy. What is happening? I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. I was working whole day, and I had almost barely any sleep last night. But I've got my Red Bull. Cheers to the guys. Who wants to sponsor the Red Bull? Who wants to sponsor my Red Bull? Let me know. Mmm, delicious. Whiskey Licutra. What watch is the Fat Guy Golf Course watch? Fat Guy on the golf course. It's a
Did he
Patek
say?
Philippe. Uh, no. It's a Patek Philippe. Uh, Ellipse.
No, I think you misread it. He's saying. See, Speedy is saying that watch.
Oh, that
He said
watch. This
that
watch.
one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it as what watch, but it's. I think I've seen a picture of Trump, wearing like a Patek Philippe ellipse, really tight around his wrist. It was. It's one of the crazier pictures on the internet. Uh, blue is reserved for the white gold. Right, exactly. That's why if they're gonna make a titanium, I think in some kind of a new, they're gonna have to come up with a color to go with the titanium. The the challenge was black dial. So I mean that's just neutral. Every metal comes with a black dial, but we'll see. But yeah, the blue. This is too confusing because it looks exactly like Marcello's Smurf. You know,
Yeah.
and
The Smurf is a gloss blue dial versus this. This is a sun. This mock-up is a blue sunray dial, like the like the bluesy.
by the way, you know what I think would be like. There's higher chances that the Cookie Monster will get that dial than Submariner being released in titanium with the red line. Okay. Just my theory. My theory. Ooh, there's another view. Another view. Whoa, what's going on?
It's my phone call.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I can answer by text.
Okay. Blue dial, red script. Yeah, it has to be. It's gonna be platinum. It's gonna be platinum, guys. Come on. He's depressed. No recent AD calls. I'm actually afraid of an AD call. Boston is higher energy than Tim. Damn. All right, all right. Wake up, Timmy. Wake up. Let's fire it up. Okay, okay. Hideki Akiwa, please do not wear paddock to the golf course. Yeah. Elgato Felix 2.0. Tim has OC outlived his usefulness.
Yes. Yes.
You reckon? Why would you
Well,
think
I
that?
mean, what positives do I provide? Think about it.
You run
It's
the
hard. It's hard.
you run the community channel.
No, Marcelo and Boston run it fine by themselves.
Oh yeah, but Boston and Marcelo have like taken on the
Yes.
responsibility full time.
Boston not only is a rich collector, an investor, a flexer, but now he's a YouTube personality. It's all going to his head, and it's all good for you because it's your monetization on the channel. But he's taking over. He's taking over.
Hey, good luck to him. He'll see how difficult it is. No, it's hard. It's been tough. It's been
Yeah,
tough.
he doesn't have any trolls yet. Wait till Elgato Felix decides to turn his laser beam on Boston Collector. See if he can stand the heat. I love Felix.
Does he have a wrench on that channel? I
Boston?
think he might. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I don't know. There's some really good mods over there, like Rolex, Dirk. I think
Rolex is
Diego.
a little bit. He's in the fight with the Elgato Felix again.
Oh really? Nah, he's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. He texted me. He said, "Deal with it, Timmy." Because I put in the chat like Rolex is out of control for timing out Elgato, and he's like, "Well, too bad. Deal with it." Like, all right, okay. George Vargas, how about a platinum Rolex Submariner with a blue bezel and the James Cameron type of dial? See, I don't think they're gonna do the James Cameron type of dial again. The reason they did it is because it was a descent. They were, it represented the mission that the James Cameron did. Rolex really like to do things for a specific particular reason. Hey, Rolex,
Speaking of
please.
Rolex,
Oh my God, yelling! I have my headphones all the way up. What's up, guys?
Hey, I missed you.
What's
Guys.
up?
Where's
Dude, the community is popping off.
I'm glad you guys enjoying the community.
Let's go. Oh, what is this?
Ooh. Oh, we're looking at predictions. Actually, no. Let's go back one page because you haven't
Okay.
seen. This is all over at Monochrome. They're predicting Submariner.
Hulk Daytona.
No.
Wow.
Well, yeah. That was an accident. I shouldn't have revealed that. But Submariner in titanium, blue dial, blue bezel.
Yeah, this monochrome article has to be stretched out to at least 4 hours. Let's you know that. I mean, we're starving for content here.
Oh Lord.
We have to talk about each picture for like 20 minutes.
Well, what is it? So this is a blue Seamaster. I guess. I mean, this is what you're into. I like these colored dials. Submariner. Oh, I thought it was a Sea Dweller because of the red text.
No, Submariner. Yeah.
I like these colored dials, like when they had it on the Hulk and on the Bluesy. I wish the Submariners had more colored dials. That'd be cool. Look at that. That sunburst. That's beautiful.
You know what? I don't think Rolex will do this. If anything,
No way.
There's higher chances that they're going to release just literally the same Submariner, the 41, but with red lettering, red line Submariner. Like just literally re-release the red line Submariner.
Yeah.
And make it like super limited. Like make it it's the laziest, most insignificant change that you could do. But and then you make it really, really hard. You give like 1 to each AD.
Why did
People
they make
gonna
the
go crazy.
rehot so thick in this picture? It looks like the rehot is like a 1/4 inch thick over the dial. I just don't. Is that the way it is in real life?
Yeah.
Is that how it looks, guys?
Yeah, yeah, the rehot. Yeah,
that looks ridiculous.
It's pretty big.
It's a little tall.
You know, the red lettering. Imagine if they only released it on the no date subs, like red lettering, just on the no date. That would like, oh my god, the prices on the date subs would just tank. I feel like people already hate the date subs. I'm like getting more and more of that, like on the community, and you know,
I can't. I can't stand my like.
Why do people hate him so much?
Because no date. Because we're all turning enthusiasts. You know, we're all becoming more and more snobby, more enthusiast. We're looking at watches less and less of how complicated they are, and instead of like how difficult they are to get. You know, like the like the rarity of the watch is more important whether it's got some crazy complications.
I don't know.
Scarcity.
Black date subs are not cool. I've had both. I've had 2 no date subs, and this is my first stainless steel date sub. It really, I doesn't matter to me at all. I really was like,
Anonymous Joe. If Rolex released a fart, you'd all say it smelled like roses.
Listen, I'm such a Rolex fanboy. I'm still trying to get my hands on their cologne.
On their cologne.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been chasing that for longer than like a Rolex.
Damn. I should have probably already had one for a long time. You know? Tim G, no date is the best. Only need 3 Rolex. Yeah. Because they have so many date options. Why does Submariner need a date? Like think about it. Why?
I don't know if it matters.
You want a date? Get a date just. That's what it's for.
The date
Submariner is not for dates. It's not for dating.
Okay, what about the bluesy? What about the green sub?
Yeah, bluesy with no date.
You would prefer a bluesy that had no date to it?
Hell yeah.
You're insane.
That'd be hot. That'd be really hot.
You're insane. I'm coming around to the date sub. I actually prefer it, to be honest with you. To the no date?
I wonder who OC had been threatening today. Wow.
Christopher Negroni.
Hey Tim. Can we change the name of this channel to the community channel?
This is the community channel. What about the other channel?
The community after party?
Just merge it.
Well, you know what? There's a possibility I might do that in some future. Maybe in the near future.
Whoa, Christopher.
Because whoa.
Christ.
You know, if you guys want to do like a short stream, like a short, like quick stream, like an hour, right?
What did I do?
When?
Huh?
What did I do?
No. I'm just saying, like,
noise.
let's say.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, you were like dragging it. It felt like you were dragging a chair behind yourself. So what I was saying, if you guys if you're gonna do a 8-hour stream, maybe that's a little bit too long. Maybe keep those to the community. But if you want to do like a quick 1-hour stream, you guys can actually, if you already practiced a little bit, like OC, you already have enough skills. You can set it here. But if it's just kind of you want to chill, relax, lay back, then yeah, community.
That's exactly what the advisors were recommending, Tim, that you not be on your own channel and that you just do cameos. And now you're recommending that. Hey guys, I don't have to be on the show at all. You can just run everything,
You
and
you guys do everything.
I'll pop in once in a while to say hi.
Look, I gotta work, man. I gotta work
Gotta work, man.
to pay for the StreamYard. You know,
I was fighting like hell to say that Tim Wright was essential for this channel, and you go and undermine me and say, guys, if you want to do a stream without me, it's way better.
That's why I said 1 hour stream. If it's on topic, if you have a topic in mind, it has to be topical. Like if Boston Collector wants to talk about Daytona versus this other Daytona, and then you keep it like between half hour and 1 hour, and then if people wants to hop on, if Boston, and then it's like
that doesn't work, Tim, because people jump on after half an hour or 45 minutes, and then if you cut the show short, then they're people that come in and out for like hour after hour after hour. So these tend to be longer streams because people just put it on and they're working in the background and they're just listening in the background. So yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm giving you guys permission to do, if you want to do a half hour to an hour max stream, like a quick rapid. Sometimes you might want to talk about a very specific topic. So I'm just throwing it out there.
Gotcha.
Okay. But yeah, I'm sorry, I can't be on the community because I actually need to have a job to pay for the StreamYard, and
you gotta pay for Boston Collector, right?
I gotta pay. I gotta pay for rent. I got the rent coming up, guys. I forgot. This is a short month. It's a short month. I have to pay rent fucking tomorrow. Fuck! Cherish time. Cherish time! Hop on the stream! Cherish time! Long time no seen. It says root beer. Seed Dweller 43 and Daytona make a phenomenal 3 Rolex collection. Root beer. Seed Dweller 43, Daytona. Boom, perfect. I like it. 2-tone Seed Dweller 43, and then Daytona, just regular steel, black dial, like Rolex.
Hello.
I like the black Daytona. It reminds me of Rolex's beard, jet black.
Yes, I fucking love that watch. I love that watch.
Why aren't you wearing it?
I don't wear it enough. I only wear it when I'm like going out to nice places, like when Tim comes into town or I'm going to a restaurant or something. But most of the time, I just throw this fucking thing on.
The Speedy. It's your beater. It's your beater.
Yeah, it truly is my beater.
Phew.
It is a little big, actually, now that Boston called it
It's not
out.
that big. No.
Boston's like, everybody knows that watch is way too big on Rolex. It's a little big. I will agree. If I get my GMT, I'm getting it on a Jubilee bracelet.
Hey, Tim, you don't know the difference between Australian dollars and US dollars?
Australian dollars are like
nothing.
Wait, is this OC or is who's making the noise?
It's not me.
Sounds like OC. I think it was OC this time. So I was just saying. Wait,
Diego said you don't know the difference.
I was muted, so it wasn't me.
No, I muted you.
Oh, okay.
No, Negron, what would you ask me? Say it again.
But Diego said you don't know the difference
between what?
Australian and US dollars.
Well, Australian dollar, 5 Australian dollars is like 3 US.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Canadian is the same, almost the same as Australian. It's.
I'm gonna jump. You guys have a great evening. Peace out.
Yes.
Bye, OC.
Bye.
OC, come back.
Bye. OC, come back.
Clonger 5877 $5 for rent. Time is hard. G. It's hard. It's tough. It's okay. Look, I have a job, so that way I can come back from work and do this for fun. So Captain Kirk, can you get on topic and go to the next watch? Yeah, let's go to the next watch. The Daytona. Would this kill John Mayer? What do you call this? The double John Mayer? If this thing comes out, this Daytona with the green ceramic
I don't
bezel?
see them doing the green dial. I see them doing the green bezel with the black dial maybe, but I don't see them doing green on green like this. But either way, either configuration, that would be insane. A green, yeah, that would be awesome.
It looks terrible in this render, but I think it would look way better if it was actually a watch. It would look really good.
The reason green in the ceramic, the left-hand drive the reason the green side of the bezel looks a little bit better is because it got the border. You know, it's like on the Submariner, the ceramic is protected by the bezel. It's like, whereas on the Daytona, the ceramic is exposed. It's just there. You see it? You know, it's right there. It could be easily chipped. I mean, if you whack it against the wall or something, or against a rock, you can easily chip the ceramic. And it also kind of, by not having that steel border, it makes it look, the color
that's
really
all right.
stands out.
That's all right, but it's no black dial Daytona, I feel like.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Hey, Rolex. Ooh, the black with the yin and the yang. We're the yin and the yang now.
Look at that. Buckley said, he's like, that watch was made for you. And you know what? I got to agree.
Nice Adidas sports
Yeah,
suit.
dude. I'm rocking.
Hey,
I'm
we
rocking
got
the thing.
Daniel Katz joining us.
Hello.
Hey, Daniel.
Can you hear
How you
me?
doing? Love the producer Michael shirt that you're rocking tonight.
Oh, I
That's
didn't think of that as
the producer Michael. That is
I thought I was just seeing flowers,
God
but it's
damn,
actually
Cats.
there. I thought I was just seeing flowers, man. Hi, Mr. Chris. Rolex, I didn't even know that Data suits were existed anymore. That design.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm pretty cool. I'm a pretty cool guy.
It's a vintage one.
Yeah,
he got
that comes back from the 70s, I think.
Yeah.
That design
more
comes
like
from the 70s.
More 80s, but yeah, I'm bringing them back. I got 2 of them. I'm pretty cool.
Yeah. All right. That's fine. That's fine. What running shoes do you wear? Or do you have the running shoes go with them?
You know, this is a great topic because I know certain people are like, you don't mix brands. If you wear Adidas,
you don't have
got to
to
wear
you don't
Adidas
have to.
shoes, you know?
No. It's got to fit your feet.
Especially socks. Don't mix the socks.
Don't mix the socks. So I strictly wear Air Force Ones now. That's all I wear are Air Force Ones.
Oh, you do? Okay. If it works. If it works.
I like them.
Brooks, OC, Nike. I go with different shoes. My feet are temperamental.
I was actually thinking to get some of those producer Michael shirts, and during the summer, and like do a little video or something, and try to see if we can get him on the show.
This is not producer Michael, by the way.
No, yes, it is. It's it's the same brand.
It's ish. It's not producer Michael.
Daniel, it's literally the same brand that he wears. What are you talking about?
Oh, then maybe he put his brand on someone else's brand because his brand is not on this shirt.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I mean, yes, he does release. He released his own line of producer Michael shirts. But the brand that he normally wears, like not his brand, is those shirts.
Okay.
Same one.
Yeah. All right. Maybe, but I don't want to be associated too much with him.
Dirk Daniel, don't lie. You wear slip-on Skechers.
Hello, Dirk.
Wow. So, Daniel, what do you think? What do you think about this Daytona? Is this a steel? You know, some people are predicting that steel Daytonas are going to be completely discontinued. Oh, you know what?
It's only one person.
This cannot come out. Because actually Rolex has a rule that on all the steel models, the chronograph eyes are just outlines. They're hollow. Okay? So you see how on the steel Daytona, on the Panda, the inside of the circle matches the dial. Okay?
Yeah.
That is this is how they only steel Daytonas have.
It's not a rule. It's just a pattern.
Well, it's their pattern, yeah.
I'm not a fan. I'm probably the only guy here in existence that's not a fan of any Daytona, but if I was to have one, it would be the Panda. The green just doesn't do anything for me, but I'm sure it's going to be as popular as all get out.
Well, if this was going to be released, the outlines of the chronograph eyes would have to be different color. Maybe they would have to be white or black.
Oh, this is just a rendition, right?
It's just a rendering, yeah.
Okay.
It's a good rendering, but
all right, okay.
Yeah.
This is just a rendering of me. You guys don't know what I'm really like.
You're not really wearing that shirt.
Maybe that's a good point, Chris.
Yeah, Daniel's crazy, guys.
That could be also true.
I got to tell you, Timmy. You know, I love black, love the color black, but just up there, I would say green is my favorite color. Not this shade particularly, but if they had like a dark green Daytona, like Rolex green, I'd be all over it.
Oh, that would be a forest green, wouldn't it?
Is black even a color, or is it the absence?
It's a shade.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Oh, sorry, I missed the super chat. Sammy the Bunny, $2 super chat. Diego, thank you for banning a Sheen. Well played.
Wow, Tim, look at this photo.
Great picture.
Look at that hog on Tim.
Well, that's
Oh,
yeah. I mean,
really?
I do have a big bulge.
Yeah, Tim's rocking a piece over there. Are you wearing yellow underwear?
You stuffed in there?
I'm stuffed. Yeah.
Damn. Tim's stuffing something. I'll tell you that.
That's right, ladies. That's right, ladies.
Good for roommate.
If anyone's interested,
no,
let me know.
I'll let you know right now.
No, I'll tell you right now.
We'll pass.
Sheen was not banned. Diego was not banned. Nobody was banned. Everybody calm down. There was a little bit of a misunderstanding a couple of days right before I left for LA. I mean, at the worst time possible. There was a bit of a misunderstanding between Sheen, Diego, and me, and a few other people.
You know what I hope?
Yeah.
You know what I hope O'Sheen will realize is that sometimes friends have arguments. I hope O'Sheen could just like let it roll off his shoulder. You know what I mean? How many arguments have me and you been in, Tim?
Oh my
God! I mean, for the love of God, we shouldn't be talking anymore. Yet we still do. So O'Sheen should be.
Why shouldn't we be talking? I haven't done anything to you, Lola.
All right, Tim.
I only took care of you my whole life.
A lot of people are commenting on my track jacket. I didn't know it was that big of a deal. I thought this was like a normal thing. I saw this ending.
It's a rich design with minimalism done well. It's been around since I think I'm willing to correct you on that. I think it was even before the 80s, that design, and it still stays strong.
Oh, I do know that. That's what you wore into the AD, huh? That's how you got that fucking Daytona.
Did I wear
that? Intimidation.
By the way,
I think I did wear this when I went to go pick up my Daytona. Yeah. I just got it. The thing is though, you don't do the jacket and the pants. You don't do both. You do one or the other. That's what I feel.
No. You got to do both. You got to match it.
No. What are you doing, Tim?
No, because he was turning on the camera on and off, so I put him on and off on the stream.
Oh my god.
Hideo Akiba wants to know what does the mechanical wrench next to the name means. It means these people are moderators. They can time people out for no reason. Like Rolex apparently thinks it's okay to time out people for no reason.
Yeah. Listen, Tim. Listen. This channel is your channel, but the community is the community channel. We do what we want over there. All right.
Yes.
You may have full reign here, but over there.
Yeah, I need a fucking the tool on the other channel too. They leave me in the backstage for 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, you really got to hook that up for Negroni, Tim.
A what? For Negroni?
A wrench. Yeah.
For Negroni on the community? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just let me know.
Only because they don't let me in. They forget. Austin doesn't check.
You want the keys? You want the keys? Give me your email in the chat.
Yeah, give him everything.
Put your email that you use with YouTube in the chat.
Let's go.
I'll send you the community keys.
I'm just gonna text it to you.
Yeah,
it's a different email.
No, wait. I mean, it's only Daniel Katz, Lolex, me, and Chris are gonna see it. If new people join in,
it's so good. The community is so good, Tim, because it's like, again, during the day you can just please get off. So during the day you could just throw it on and people are talking, and then you could jump in the chat. Like people are It's so nice. I imagine a lot of people probably play it like on commutes, at work, sitting in the office, if they're out like getting lunch and stuff like that. It really is good. You got to figure out how to keep that going.
I'm gonna try my best. My best. If there were super chats there as well, I would pay some of you guys even to start up the show. Sometimes people don't want to start it, but I can like email someone and say like, hey, or call someone like, hey, $20, start the community stream. I would love to kind of you guys should encourage people there. That way, I'll trickle it back to the. By the way, did you see Brian got that new camera? Freaking sick.
With a
Brian?
lens 3 times the cost.
Yeah, Brian.
Brian got a new camera. I didn't see that.
Yeah. For his streams, it's
Okay.
freaking amazing. He can zoom in. He can macro. Everything he's got with the light. High def. Cool stuff.
I need to do that. I need to just like come to terms with the fact that I stream and go get a better setup. Because that's why I keep using my Chromebook and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, I never stream. I'm not like a YouTube guy. What's the point? But I come on here enough where I should just spend some money, get a good camera, get a good computer, fix my background so you guys aren't staring into the fucking light all the time.
The sun.
I got to sit down one day and just like fix all this.
Inside information: $2. Rolex tries to copy TGV but fails always. Sad.
Which one's TGV?
Hold on. Is there TGV is what was his name?
Tristano. The urban
Tristano something.
The
urban
skinny
gentry.
dude with the skinny,
skinny
with the hair.
Who loves?
How do I always try to copy TGV?
Oh, don't worry about
don't
it.
know, but I'm just
don't even try.
No, it's just like a dumb. I guess it's the track jacket. Does he wear tracksuits a lot?
Yeah, pinky ring and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that sun glaring at you? It's coming from the west at 4:00. The sun behind you, Rolex.
Me?
Like in your room.
In the morning. It's actually nice.
Oh no, but it reminds me. I was coming back from seeing my dad. I'm going west. This is in Toronto. Around 4, 5 in the afternoon, 6 in the afternoon. The sun was 5:30, and was glaring at that sunset right at the wrong spot. Maybe the snow gave it like it magnified.
There was snowing.
And
there was snow whole night.
Okay. Anyways, thank you, Tim.
Is this a bit?
What, Chris? What? No, it's not really a bit. I'm just giving you an experience. No, it wasn't a joke. I'm sorry. I apologize. Everybody, I apologize. It's not a bit. So the sun's coming glaring in my eyes, and before I know it, and I'm trying to look carefully. I'm using stuff to block my vision. Anything I can grab. And I end up still in the middle of a 4-lane traffic on a red light. And thank God the other driver stopped for me because the glare was so strong.
Wow.
Like, I don't even know if your sunglasses would have saved my butt. Your cheap sunglasses. I don't think would have worked. I don't know. Like, that was crazy.
Wow.
Anyways, I'm here to tell the story. No punchline. It was just...
Keep working on it, cats.
I'm sorry.
It was just a story. It was just a story.
You need to know.
You can make that a bit.
Your panelists need to know who an iconic YouTuber like me is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, TGV! TGV!
Yeah, TGV.
Oh, you got the squale.
Yo,
The squale.
Tell us about
We were
squale.
talking about Henhart last night.
Diver. It's an iconic diver. And I've even got my friend with me. Hello, Rolex. You don't know who Timmy is. This is Hugo, darling.
Hugo.
Hugo.
TGV.
I'm stealing your look. I'm stealing your
TGV.
look, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah. TGV, do you still have that country cottage somewhere outside of London with the fireplace? Do you still have that place? Or it's your mother's? I forget.
Oh, I have aristocratic roots that I don't like to boast about.
Okay.
Because I want to do things off my own back.
Off your own back. Okay.
TGV, where can I send my Rolex in for service? Where do you recommend?
Oh, I don't do Rolex no more. I do Tudor, Squale, Invicta, Seiko. So after the way Govberg fired me for not knowing Rolex model numbers, I thought, oh no,
this is impeccable.
I'm not worthy for these watches.
Who dumped you? Was it Brian or his dad, Danny Govberg?
Well, some people say Tim had a word with Brian saying, who is this guy? Where'd you get him from?
Yeah.
He doesn't know that I know people from, I like the guy from Island Watch. He's a cool guy. He loves watches. And there's no right or wrong answer. I'm not a watch snob.
Yeah.
Oh.
Isn't that something?
So that's who I am, Rolex.
Okay.
yeah.
I apologize for stealing your look, buddy. It just looks good on you. What can I say?
Do you understand now?
Rolex, this is a
You
legend.
understand?
Pay some respects. Come on, buddy.
I know. I feel bad. Tim, I tell you all the time, we need to connect you with TGV. You two are like peanut butter and jam. It would be a beautiful, beautiful mix. I want to see that.
But my question
Yeah.
would be, Tim, would you be the peanut butter or the jam?
I'll be the banana in between.
What an insane question. Yeah, Tim would be the banana. He would be the banana.
Oh my god. Actually, do you guys have any questions for TGV? Tristano? Or by the way, Tristano, you still got that jingly jangly jubilee?
Well, I had to get rid of my Rolex watches
You got rid
because
of it?
people thought I'm not worthy. So I coined the phrase "jingly jangly." No
Yes,
one
you
said
did.
it before me.
Yes, you did. Yes. And I think it's also true that you coined the phrase wristwatch check, right?
Oh yes, that's right. And
Let it be known.
I've also coined the phrase "iconic."
Did he? Wait, let's make this clear.
Did.
Did TGV coin the phrase wristwatch check, or was it Archie? Because I remember Archie doing it a long time ago.
You heard it here, Rolex.
TGV
Okay.
did. When Archie when Archie was talking about how he invented it, I thought, oh, you know what I'll do? I'll prove it by going into the video history and pull up the oldest video where Archie says it and the oldest video where Tristano says it. And Tristano said it 6 months earlier prior to Archie.
Oh, Archie, come on.
Yeah. No, but he just stole that credit and just, gave it to
and
him.
then said it was stolen from him.
But look how convincing he was, convincing a lot of people that he actually invented it.
He convinced me.
Because he just kept saying it over and over and over until everyone believed it.
TGV, are you still living in Philadelphia or did you move back to New York?
I'm back in the Big Apple.
Okay.
Ooh, Big Apple. We need to do a collab.
I would fly in for that. It'd be amazing.
What's your friend from? What's the name of your friend from Long Island Watches?
Marco.
Marco. Yeah, he reached out to me. He's down to do a live stream.
He's a good guy, Tim.
Yeah,
Marco's a good guy. Yeah.
He said because I was doing a live stream at the wind up, and he was in the live stream, and then he watched the replay, and he commented on he liked the way me and Red Shovel approached him on the stream. He thought it was really funny.
Yeah.
All right, Tristano, how about you go with us? What do you think? You wanna stick around and talk about Rolex predictions, or you're too good for Rolex?
I think they should bring one out that looks like the Squale 1521, because that's an iconic dive watch with heritage and history.
Okay, listen, guys, I have to go. TGV, can I get your autograph at some time in the future?
I'll think about it.
Okay. Okay, guys, I got to go see Dad. So later.
Cats.
Bye, Daniel. Say hello to Dad from me.
Okay, all right, I will for everyone, even for Chris. Who's Chris?
Thank you.
Okay, guys, talk to you later.
I love you too, Cats.
All right, bye.
By the way, I don't think Cats realized that this is not real TGV.
Yeah, he got very excited about TGV.
I think he actually thinks it's the real TGV.
It's not the real TGV.
Oh my god!
Come on,
sounds
man.
exactly like him, but it's
not.
He's just iconic the same way.
He's iconic. So good. Okay. This is
platinum,
much
white gold?
better.
Oh
my god! No, it's steel. I think it's steel. Are they saying it's steel?
So they're gonna go back to steel bezel.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Complete update of the Daytona reference. Okay, so what are they predicting here? This is what they're saying. This could be the big one. Okay, a brand new Rolex Daytona for 2023. But why would Rolex update its most sought after model? Well, if you exclude the 2016 update, they added a Cerachrome bezel, the black ring around the Countess reference 116500LN, the Daytona has not changed since 2000. Technically speaking, whether it's the case or the movement, the watch available today are almost the same as when Rolex presented the reference in 2000. Fuck! So when they updated the Daytona with the ceramic bezel, that was the only thing that they changed up. There was no meaningful changes to case or anything else. But look at this. I'm telling you, I would prefer this
That's
over
perfect.
This is better than the Panda.
That's
What
a
do you
perfect
like
Panda.
more?
Yeah.
This or the current Panda?
No. This is all I hope they do is just fill in the sub dials, keep
Yeah.
the ceramic bezel, and just
No.
keep it moving. Okay,
Go back to steel.
No, fuck. Why?
Because it's cool.
It doesn't make
Steel
sense.
is cool.
Go back?
Yeah. Go back to steel. Daniel Katz 279 super chat. Chris, my dad has bad memory. Ergo, who's Chris?
Look at that. This is a true Daytona. I do appreciate the idea of getting rid of the ceramic bezel, but the current iterations are so perfect. I love this one. I love your Panda. If I could, I would have both.
Wow.
It's just
Daytonas.
perfect. If I could, I would.
Would you? I mean, there's some people who collect only Daytonas. Nothing wrong with that.
Dude, I could. Buckley said something interesting. He was like, "Sell your sub and your Speedy and go get a like an Oyster Flex." I was like, "Oh my god, could you imagine stainless steel and then an Oyster Flex?"
Do you think they're gonna, if they update the precious model, the precious ones to ceramic as well, the full precious models, right? Then what is the point of buying the Oyster Flex anymore, right? Because before it was like only Oyster Flex had ceramic bezels.
You mean on the Yachtmaster?
No, like Daytonas. Like if you wanted a Daytona with ceramic bezel that was in precious metal, you had to get it in the Oyster Flex, unless you get the platinum.
Oh, I know. Okay, I get
So
it.
now let's say they make all of them have ceramic bezels, then okay, people are gonna look at the ceramic. Why would you get the Oyster Flex?
I mean, it's cheaper, right? It's cheaper. That's one reason to get the Oyster Flex. Variety. If you have few bracelets and you don't want, you don't want another metal bracelet or another solid gold bracelet or another oyster bracelet, you sick and tired of it. It's cool to get. Like, I would consider. I would consider another Daytona on the Oyster Flex with the gold head. Yeah. Yeah, like that yellow gold Pikachu, the yellow gold Pikachu. That'd be cool. But
I'm just saying, like, if they're going to update everything, I think that's something that could go away, the Oyster Flex. Or they might do something else. Leather bands or something.
No, they're not going to go back to leather. You have to understand. We live in the woke society.
Vegan leather.
No. The vegan leather,
apple leather.
Yeah,
vegan leather, another option. But the problem with the leather is that there are countries that are banning leather. So, like,
get them now while you can, boys.
You can get them now while you can, but you're gonna have like tough time shipping. You know, when I helped my friend buy that Cartier, he had a Cartier, and I helped him buy it from Germany, and they sent the straps separately from the watch, just in case if custom were to seize the strap, they wouldn't like take it with the watch, because he's like, yeah, sometimes customs will just take crocodile straps. And if they're attached to a watch, they'll take the whole thing. So it's crazy stuff. By the way, Elgato Felix sent me an image, Lolex. You want me to pull it out?
Of course, dude.
I mean, you've seen this image a million times. I mean, he sent it to me again. It's cool.
Dude,
It's cool image.
this guy is obsessed with me.
He loves you, man.
Obsessed
He
with me.
loves you.
He's fucking obsessed with me.
Should be
Today
flattered.
for hours on the community, nothing but talking about me.
You should be flattered, Rolex.
Yeah, I guess. Psycho.
No one is trolling Negroni like this.
No,
he
No, don't
wishes.
say that. Don't say that.
Yeah, don't say that.
Fucking Tim.
Guardian of the Rolex wrench, $5. Congrats on the Daytona, Mr. Rolex. Looks awesome on you.
Oh, thank you. I really do love that piece. I will admit though, I will be fully honest that after handling Tim's Panda, I get the hype around it. I still love my black dial. It's my favorite, but I understand the hype around the Panda now. I get it. It's a nice piece. It's a nice piece. It's a nice piece of business.
Yeah. Yeah, Panda kind of pops in your face. It does pop in your face. It's a cool piece. It's a cool piece. By the way, how did it feel dropping my Panda into?
Oh yeah,
saw that. That was a long drop.
Yeah, ruled. That was awesome. That's why I'm not mad at Tim anymore. I would. Oh my! I'd be swinging if you did that to my Daytona. I'd be so mad.
Really?
Yes, I'd be mad.
You don't want your look. I took my Daytona into a swimming pool. I had Daniel Katz on my shoulders while wearing that watch. You think I'm afraid of dunking the Daytona for a few minutes into a bucket of water? It's good. It's good stuff. It's good content. Oh, look at this. Watches and Wound, whole milk, Germany and Austria. Oh, I think something happened to Rolex.
Sorry.
Oh,
yeah, no, I'm here. I'm here. Hold on.
Oh, you were just like not moving like that? Damn. I thought you
I'm
froze
reading.
for a second. I was like, man, did he
I'm
froze?
reading.
Oh,
I'm reading.
Okay. Okay, let's just go to the next one. Stop handling Tim's Panda. Billy Piccolo, they have solid gold Daytonas now. They don't have the sauce, the flex day date of the white gold detailing, the rose gold Daytona and the yellow gold Daytona, and you watch the Fox. Okay, it's a little bit confusing. I don't get it. Billy Piccolo, give it another try. Negroni. So how would you like? You're on the wait list for the Panda, right?
I'm biased, Tim. You know, I'm too biased because everyone's saying it's going to get bigger.
Yes.
And I'm saying it's not.
You were in a very similar predicament as I was last year with the Air King. I wanted the old Air King.
Yeah, but the Air King, who gives a shit about the Air King?
Okay, I know. I know. It's on the look. It was a similar, but I'm just saying it was similar predicament.
Yeah.
You get on the wait list for the Panda Daytona. Now, but you're in the possible transition year where this reference that you want is going to get discontinued. And let's say if they re-release it in this configuration that's on the screen, would you take it, or would you be like?
I mean, of course I would fucking take it.
Take it. Yeah, it would be the hottest, newest Panda. It would be the better Panda.
The Daytona is it's one of those watches where I didn't even fully comprehend how much it was. When they called me about it, I just immediately gave them my credit card. I was like, charge whatever on it. It's mine. And then when I got there and looked at the receipt, I was like, $16,000.
Is that how much it cost?
It was $16,000.
They've been slowly pushing it up. It was like 13 when I first got on the list.
I was like, fuck, dude. It's like, fuck,
I got mine
why did I do that?
For 13.8.
Yeah.
I was like, why did I'm so stupid.
It's like with the GMT. I bought it when it was like just barely 9, I think.
Yeah.
And now they're all over 10.
Dude, my sub no date when I bought it, it was $8,200.
I bought it at $7,500.
Insane. When I got my OP39, it was under $6,000. It was like $5,700
These watches are stupid, man. They're so expensive.
They're jumping up.
I'm fucking getting out.
Exactly. That's Negroni. That's exactly my whole thing right now. I'm like thinking about how much money I've spent.
How much is this new Daytona going to cost, Tim? It's going to be 20 grand.
I'm going to do I'm going to do the math on how much I spent so far on my watches. 16.
If they do a flyback, if they actually change up the movement, okay. If they change up the movement, if they make it flyback, which I think there's a possibility,
that would be nuts.
They might do that, yeah.
Flyback Daytona.
Yeah, a flyback, guys.
Okay, I'm intrigued now.
A flyback Daytona.
They wouldn't do that, dude. That's too much. That's too much for Rolex.
I really don't see them discontinuing the Daytona this year. Maybe bumping it up. I could see that because it is on the smaller end. Getting it up to the 41 millimeter, offering some sort of new dial for it. Maybe that blue ceramic bezel that was popping around the internet 2 releases ago. Something like that, maybe. But
all this anxiety. In the end, they're gonna do something so minor. Like they're gonna make the red lettering green.
Let me explain what is needed in the watch space right now, okay? Guys, flyback Daytona, I'm telling you, this is a real possibility. They would call it, I think that would be the Daytona too. It would just have the flyback function. Flyback, right now, there are no good flyback chronographs. The ones that exist, they're very unreliable. See, the really cool thing about this Daytona, this chronograph, is not just the fact that it's water resistance and desirable, right? But this movement, this chronograph movement is extremely reliable.
Yeah.
It just doesn't break. And also, now, I was listening a little bit to Brian, right? And Brian was telling about his blank pond experience. Now, I don't know how reliable that blank pond air command flyback chronograph is, but I believe that if because think about how long they have been pumping out this same movement that's in Daytona since 2010. How long does it take? Does it take 20 years to come up with the next reliable next gen movement? I think if Rolex,
it does take 20 years.
Yeah.
The 3130 series and all the Rolexes, was it like 30 years they ran?
They have extremely long lifespans in Rolex. But look at, for example, Richard Mille. Freaking come up with new movement every goddamn day, it seems.
Right, so shouldn't that tell you what their philosophy? Like the 32 series barely changed. It went up a little bit in power reserve. They got a new hairspring.
No,
I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Okay.
A few minutes. Be right back.
Okay. But they like Richard Mille movements, they're like variants on the base movement. You know, they change things up, you know, just mix things around, add a tourbillon, remove a tourbillon, add a little power reserve, change the graphics around, like the layout. Like they don't it's almost like the same movement, but they move shit around to fit in the new case. You know, they suddenly they have slim cases, but I think, like Jersey Guy says, a flyback Daytona would never happen. No, a flyback Daytona could be, if they can make it reliable. Also, it actually improves the reliability of the movement because it's very easy to break the Daytona if you try to use it like a flyback. And there's a lot of idiots.
Have you tried?
What?
Have you tried to do it?
Well, I tried to put the pressure on the pusher and see what happens. It doesn't go in. It locks. But I mean, if you're a strong guy, you fucking push it. You can break the movement and fuck it up.
I'm surprised more chronographs aren't broken now. Yeah, because of that.
Yeah. Well, I was actually a little bit accused of breaking Cars and Chronos paddock, you know, the fly, but it was a flyback too. So they're like, "Oh, you used it like a flyback, and that's how you broke it." It's like, no, 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 no. It is a flyback chronograph. That watch was a flyback. When I tried to, but I wasn't even using it like a flyback. I was using it like a normal chronograph. So, by the way, I got the news. It was just out of service. No, no, sorry, it was just out of warranty. So cars, he's gonna have to pay like full service cost.
Fuck.
You know. Now, what's interesting is that look, I used the chronograph. It was funky. Something was weird about when I used the chronograph. But during my time, it reset to 0. It was proper. It was only when he took it after me and played around with it. I think like the next time it was ran after I did, I ran it.
I missed that.
That's when it
What
broke.
happened? Like what
It
physically
doesn't. It,
happened?
it
It
didn't.
just
It wouldn't
stopped
reset to 0. It's kind of like the same thing. What happened to Red Shovel? His AP
right after
sent
you
it.
got it.
Yeah, he just got it out of service. It came back and bam.
Poor Red.
Yeah.
That might ruin it for me too if I was an AP and that happened.
Mm.
Like, fuck this. I'm never buying another AP.
Yeah, he's done. He's done with the brand. That experience
He went straight to Panerai.
was like, fuck
He went to
this.
Panerai.
I mean, dude, you buy one. You buy a what's called a luxury watch. Okay, you send it for service. Takes 6 months to get it back. You pay $2,000. They have all these ridiculous rules on how to get it back. It comes back. You finally pick it up. You run the chronograph one time, and it breaks. And it's getting worse. What happens every time he runs the chronograph? That minute hand, the seconds hand is getting more and more and
It
more
resets
offset.
further away.
Yeah, with every time he uses it, it's so
So
crazy.
can't he just do it till it goes all the way back around?
Mm. So it's gonna be funny to see. What is he gonna do? He has to send. Look, at least when you send it to service, I think they give you like 2 years, like guarantee. So, but you're losing time. I mean, the amount of time that you're losing every time sending it back and forth.
He didn't send it right back.
No, he was coming to LA. It's not that easy. No, you can't just. No, you have to get. Yeah, it's a whole day. It's an ordeal.
Yeah, he's gonna wait. He's gonna wait too long.
No, I think it's going to be the first thing he does. First thing he does.
Timmy, so we buying this full gold Explorer?
I'm down. I already mentioned
I
it.
love
Like
it, right?
if this comes out, this will be my solid gold watch.
What's all the hate with the 36mm Explorer?
You know, it's look. I had the steel one, right? I mean, because I got the Air King, it was very repetitive in my collection. But and also, like, I really wanted the two-tone one. However, if they made a steel, like right now, actually, my next watch is probably might be the two-tone Explorer one. But that would take months and months and months. But if they come up with this, now this crushes the two-tone. I want them to release this.
How much do you think this will cost? Like
36,
35?
I think.
36? Yeah.
No, let's just. You know what?
Probably
Let's
the same
see.
as a date, like a little less than a date, 836.
See, day. No, no, no. You have to look at the price. I think, like a lady date chest. If we take a lady date chest, can we configure this? Where's the configurator? Because it's kind of on the smaller side, so there's not that much gold, and there's also no
No,
complications.
but it's a sports model, so they're gonna justify it. You know?
No, but you know what? That lady date chest, they freaking jack up prices on that as well.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, so
Some of those are like 25, 30 grand.
yeah. Configure your watch. Let's go with the classic. Let's see here. Where's that lady date chest? Is that it? Okay, so this one, yellow. Let's put the fluted bezel on. Oh shit! There's a Jubilee. Okay, the Jubilee, and we want no. Is there no mother of pearl? So I think it would cost whatever this is gonna cost. Are you ready? 26,000. Oh,
Oh yeah, I'd buy it. Yeah, all gold
oh,
Explorer, sign me up.
yeah. Whoa, 26.
Under 30, I'm buying that.
Ah, because look, here is fluted, but okay, maybe it might be 30 because this is 28 mil, but the other one is going to be
That's
36
what I'm
mil.
saying.
So
They're
I
gonna
think it'd
jack
be
it up.
30. It's going to be 30. It's going to be 30. Okay, I think it's going to be 30. I'm surprised to see this price on this Lady Datejust. Okay, I thought it would be 30 up. So it's pretty good. Uh, John D. Okay, Tim Wright. I'm now going to press everyone's Daytona to the test, whether it's a flyback. See how many break. Oh, yeah, don't do that. Do not try to fly back your Daytona, guys. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea.
Do you think instead of scrapping this current movement, they can rework it to have a flyback movement?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. If they were now
That's how they would do it, you know.
the challenge is to preserve the same thinness, right? So you wanna preserve thinness. You wanna make it extraordinarily reliable, like the current one, and make it. Oh, if they do that. That boom. That's Daytona too. That because that's like going from GMT Master 1 that had uh the second sorry, the
quick set.
GMT hand.
Oh.
No, it had the
Oh, it's the
GMT hand
GMT and independent one.
locked
Yeah.
to as a 24-hour zone. You couldn't separate the two hands. Small G, welcome to the show.
Hey team, hey Negroni.
Hey, how you
I'll talk
doing?
a little bit Daytona. I like
You
to
came
talk.
to rub
Oh,
it in
he
our
loves a
face.
Daytona. He's a Daytona collector.
No, I just question for you guys. If you
Okay,
don't
okay.
have any Daytona, would you pull a trigger to buy a one now in gray market?
Would I buy a Daytona right now before it's possibly discontinued? Is there a
Yeah.
Daytona that you really like that you think is going to be discontinued?
Which one?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, which one are you talking about? Which one are you
No,
Because it
referring
the
to?
depends.
the ceramic.
The ceramic one?
Yeah, ceramic. You know, the one, the black, the panda. You know, if you don't have any, would you recommend or suggest anybody?
I feel like any update will. I don't know. It could go the other way. They could go cheaper.
Wait, don't you have the Panda already?
I do. I'm just asking
You know,
because I'm thinking to buy
no.
that one.
No. I would say
Hello.
the new one is going to be better.
Hey, Rolex.
Hey,
Hello.
Lolex. Welcome back. Oh, look at the Lolex's new icon.
Yeah, what's up, fellas?
Sweet.
Looking good.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet.
That
Wait,
that
are you wearing my
that scarf.
scarf too?
Yeah, that scarf works on me.
Oh, man. Nice.
Yeah, I'm the man. All right, I'm here, but I'm also eating at the same time. So
That's fine. That's fine.
excuse me.
So Small G was asking us if we think if whether which you want to get like the black one to add to your white one.
I'm just thinking.
I think you know what's going to happen.
Yeah. Tell me.
This is a time paradigm that whenever new stuff is released, let me tell you about a little bit about this time paradigm. Okay. All right.
You mean paradox?
A what?
Paradigm or paradox?
A paradox. Well, paradox or paradigm, it doesn't matter. It's both. Paradigm paradox. Okay. It's a wristwatch paradigm paradox. How about that? All right. So we're looking forward to the new releases, right? We're living right now in the present, but we're thinking of ourselves as in the past, okay? Because we can get the stuff that we think it's going to be discontinued, and a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to buy it before it's gone forever, Yeah, I'm gonna be so cool. I'm gonna have this one that people can no longer get, and it's also and also everyone thinks that just because it's discontinued, it's gonna go up in value, and all of those things are completely wrong. Because when you get to that future present, once the new Daytonas comes out, everyone is gonna be talking about how this new one is so much better than those old ones. Okay, that the you're really gonna regret having it. You will want to upgrade it to the new one. I think it's best to just go with the flow. Just let whatever happens happen. If you like the current Daytona, get it, but don't get it because you think because you think it's gonna get discontinued and the next one is not gonna be as good. It doesn't really matter. The changes are so insignificant. I think you're going to be happy regardless. Look at the what happened to the Air King. A lot of people bought the Air Kings because they thought, oh, these are going to be discontinued and they're going to go through the roof, and that didn't happen. The new one came out. The new Air King. Most people believe it's better, and I think that that desire to get the old one, nobody wants it.
Gotta say, Tim, that's probably the best advice you've given.
You know, dude, just get on the
You're
wait
right,
list.
though. Let's look at every other model that's been updated, like the
Yeah.
GMT, the Sub. If you bought the old one before it got discontinued, you're gonna regret it, right?
Yeah.
But if you
Because
bought the old Sub, you could have bought it after the new one came out and gotten it cheaper.
you could get it cheaper, exactly. Before the Submariner got discontinued, it went up in price and then it dunked down.
Yep.
You know, because there's a lot of people who are holding, and they have that same, because that's actually how a lot of like ads, a lot of people try. That's the technique they use to try and sell watches right before they're discontinued.
Same
Like,
with Batmans. You can
yeah,
get the old Batman a lot cheaper.
yeah, you'll be able to get, like, you shouldn't, like, there's people who think that that the Batman is going to be discontinued, right? And everyone is freaking out. Oh, should I get the Batman, this current Batman, before it's discontinued? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't, because they think like, oh, this Batman's gonna go through the fucking roof. No, it won't. There's so many of them. You know how many people there are gonna be who are gonna be dumping, because they're like, you know who buys Rolex? Most people who buy Rolex, they want the latest, greatest one. So they upgrade as soon as the new one comes out. They don't want to wear the old one. They want to wear the latest one. So there's gonna be people who bought the Batmans, the Batgirls, because they thought they're gonna get discontinued. They're gonna go up in price. They're gonna start selling theirs. There's gonna be people who are just gonna be upgrading. They're like, okay, this is the new one came out. Oh, I'm gonna get the new one. Forget about this one. Sell. And then
Yeah.
and all these Batmans are gonna be dunked on to gray market, and the price, and the not the is the where is the watch charts? Where is the watch?
Dude, the Batman will never reach the height in which Rolex sold his Batman at.
No.
Never, not
Holla.
for year, like not for like 20 to
Holla.
30 years.
Probably 20 years from now.
Dude, I came off like a fat cat on that. I was so happy. But anyways,
Guys.
I want to go back to the Daytona for a second here, Tim.
Let me just Let me just show
Hey,
you
what are you
something.
eating? What are you eating?
Let me
Rolex?
show you what I
salad.
predicted, guys. Dude, guys, hold on a second.
All right,
Look
Tim,
at
get through
this.
this so I can add my thing. Get through
Yeah.
it.
Chew, and then you're gonna add, because look at this. What did I say? I called this February 18th rise in prices a dead cat bounce, and look what happened. The market fucking collapsed since then. This right here, February 19th, this is when Paul Thorpe and Roman Sheriff and all these guys did a live stream talking about how the market is back.
Up.
It's going back up. And I said, no, it's not going. No, it's not going back up. You guys are just making shit up. You're trying to encourage people to start buying now, and it's not happening. And what did I say? Boom! Since then, it dropped like another 2 points. It's insane. It went from 32. This was a 200 drop, $200 drop. Look at the trajectory. 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. And these models, when the new models come out and they flood the market with them, these models that have been dropping for months, nobody will want them. They're gonna anyone who's holding their watches as investment, they're gonna be fucked. Yeah, there you go.
Anywho.
Okay, Rolex, go.
Oh, 1 second, let me chew.
Mhm.
Okay, back in the game. All right, one of the things that I think we're not looking at here is that the new Daytona, or the current Daytonas, have the old power reserve. If they come out with a new Daytona, it's going to have that 72-hour power reserve, right?
No. Daytona has a 72 hours power reserve.
Oh, the current iterations do?
No. The when Rolex came out with their in-house chronograph movement that's inside Daytona,
it already had the 72.
It was straight with 72.
Oh,
that was
shit.
their new generation of longer power reserve. Yeah, it's a good movement. That's what I'm saying.
It's a good movement.
Yeah,
the new one's going to have an updated movement if they come out with a new Daytona.
But what are they going to do? They're not going to update the power reserve. They already nailed the power reserve.
I think they're going to do something, and it might be a can of worms. Look at the new subs, the new GMTs. You go online and they're just riddled with issues. It's insane.
Yeah, that new 72-hour power reserve movement, it's not very reliable. It's not very reliable. That's why, like I said, like the current Daytona movement, one of the most reliable chronograph movements on the market. It's also one of the cheapest to service chronograph movements on the market. But if they wanted to go from Daytona 1 to Daytona 2, I think flyback is the most obvious. It's the most obvious complication to add to a chronograph. It just makes it less prone to user error. So that's my 2 cents on the Daytona. DCNLV, a 5-digit Daytona, 8 to 10 years ago was 10 to 12,000 in the resale market. The last few years was unheard of in the history of collecting. Yeah, but the last 8 years happened after the Paul Newman auction. The Paul Newman, that auction changed everything. It made watches go mainstream. It made collecting watches mainstream. Before that, like, collecting watches wasn't really seen as so mainstream because watches are so expensive. But art has always been collected, and now a lot of people, they collect watches like art because they are art. Ballo Brandy, the new Rolex sub movement have a lot of amplitude. Yeah, amplitude issues. There's they still haven't figured it out. I don't know how could they not nail it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Daytona is the most reliable chronograph on the market. Nothing is close. Yeah, and it's the thinnest too. It's a good movement. It's a solid movement. They knew what they were doing. Anyways, the next post Daytona Explorer 1 solid gold Rolex. Would you join us on this one?
If it was 41 millimeter,
no,
I would
36.
go take a look at it.
36.
No, I wouldn't do 36.
41? What do you need a 41 Explorer for?
When I say 41, I mean like the OP 41.
Have you tried 41. The 36 on? Have you tried it on?
Yeah, of course.
Have you tried the 39 on?
I love the 39. I had the 39. I loved it. I want them to bring back that case.
Didn't love it enough to keep it.
I know. Well, you know me. I regret selling that one. I should have held on to that one. That was a great piece.
You know, if this comes out, I'm gonna turn heaven. I'm actually gonna sell Grossman.
Are you really?
Yeah. Say what you're gonna say. You're gonna turn what?
No, I was gonna say turn heaven and earth to get this one. I would actually sell the Grossman.
I just want to hear you say that.
Yeah. Oh, you knew I was gonna say that?
Yeah. I just wanted to
feel. Yeah.
Yeah. You could
feel
powerful. It was powerful words.
Yeah. I would sell the Grossman. It's like that's how dedicated I am actually to this watch, because this would be my
It's a
hiking
good
watch.
looking watch.
I would
This is
love to
great.
beat the fuck out of this thing.
This is very good looking. Very
Right?
nice.
If they don't do this eventually, man, I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I don't want this watch in 39 or 41 Rolex. I want it small so that it's
36.
compact.
That's insane.
30,000. Yeah. I love this thing.
How about a white dial?
I don't really care. As long as it's gold, it's Explorer 1,
Yeah.
solid gold. Yeah, done. Bella, Brandy, Tim, don't sell the Grossman. Sell other pieces for the all solid Explorer. Fair enough. I would probably I would have to add, like, Grossman alone would not be enough. This is 36,000. I think the highest I would be able to sell the Grossman would be like 25, 23. I don't have much hope for the Grossman. I wouldn't be able to get a lot out of it. But yeah, selling the Grossman would help tremendously. Yeah. And when I get my watches, I definitely need to sell the Cermet. See, I can't. Impossible to sell. Cermet, impossible to move. Nobody wants it for 15.
You think so?
Yeah.
So
Okay. Do you think they're easier to score at an AD versus a GMT?
I think it's easier. Much easier. GMT is like a Daytona label. Somebody had been waiting for GMT for 3 years. 2-3 years. No kidding.
Interesting. Well, when I say GMT, I mean the BLNR, so the blue and black bezel, because I know the Pepsi is in a different stratosphere.
Well, it's still a very long waiting list.
For the BLNR,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a lot of people in the community get them. Like they're way easier to get than a Pepsi, no question. Don't you agree, Tim?
Not that kind of easy. I mean, comparing to Sermon.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like in terms of the Cermet versus the BLNR. My question is, which one do you think is easier to get from an AD? Because I feel like less people ask for the Cermet. A lot of people don't like the green bezel. More people would rather go for the hype piece. The hype beast. They're going to chase the BLNR on Jubilee.
My theory is Rolex may make more Cermet than the BLNR.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Tim, what do you think?
I can't confirm that. I heard people getting Cermet easier. That's what I heard.
I mean, even I got the Cermet.
Because I'm toying around with the idea of selling my black sub and getting a Cermet. Because I love that watch. I love the Hulk, but
okay. I don't know if I would do that. Do you need the sub, Rolex? Sub is a little bit boring.
I would sell the black sub to get the Cermet.
Why not sell it and get the Batman or Batgirl again? Oh, you can't. Or left-hand drive. Dude, you should try for
I'm not getting
left-hand drive.
Left-hand drive.
I'm not getting the left-hand drive.
I'm gonna get that one.
That is such a ridiculous. I would never get that. But it's interesting because I think I need to add a GMT into my collection. That's the next piece I would get. But I also I love the Cermet. I do honestly love the Cermet. So I could see myself doing the Cermet, Daytona, and Speedy.
Why don't you buy my Cermet for 15?
I don't want your Cermet, Tim. I've seen.
Why don't you sell to him for less? Why don't you sell to him for less?
Yeah, dude. Under retail, I'll consider it.
He's your friend.
Cermet is easier. My AD told me. Wow.
Yeah, I think Rolex should add Cermet because he's Rolex. His collection.
Rolex.
His collection is
because he's Rolex.
So I am Rolex. You could see me wearing Cermet, right, guys? I am Rolex.
His collection is 2 Rolex.
2
Sell
Rolex
Speedy, get a Cermet.
Colorful, color stuff.
El Gato's asking a good question. Lolex's new girlfriend impressed by watches or his Rolex? Remember
Oh
at
yeah,
the karaoke, she was like,
a really good question.
we talked about this at karaoke. Don't you remember? You were hammered, dude.
I don't remember anything from that karaoke.
She was like, I don't give a shit about watches at all.
You got a new girl, Rolex?
Yeah, I took her to karaoke.
She's not very
material.
She's not very material.
She's not.
She's cool. She's cool. She is sweet. She doesn't know. She doesn't. She's more. She looked more to me like a family and good time girl rather than material goods girl.
Yeah, she watches a lot of
completely opposite from the roommate, by the way.
Is roommate back?
No, she's coming back tomorrow.
Ooh, you got any plans with the roommate?
No, not yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, I have plans.
Tim.
We're gonna do taxes together. I have plans. We're gonna do taxes together.
Oh my God, Tim.
Yeah.
You gotta take her to dinner or something, man. Come on.
Taxes time with roommate. Well, listen, I told her that on Saturday, I might be going to Philly.
Tim.
Right? Yeah, was not a huge fan of that. She wasn't like.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, no, I do say. She was not a huge fan of me going to Philly. I told her we'll go to a mall to do some shopping, and she said, "Don't talk to me about shopping because she doesn't have a job. She has no money. She's broke as pocus. So she wants to focus on getting a job. So it's got a terrible timing for me to go to Philly.
Come to Philly for sure.
Huh?
You guys are coming to Philly.
Yeah, Versace boy. Yeah, I know. Bringing her to King of Prussia would be amazing, but she's broke as absolutely. She hasn't worked for like 8 months.
Did you get your bulletproof vest? You're gonna be protesting, right?
Oh, in Philly, at the luxury bazaar. Oh my God. Yeah, listen. I was actually I was planning the trip to luxury bazaar in my head. I'll go to Philly. I'll go to the closest supermarket. I buy 2-gallon ragouts. They have those really big ones with the little handle, right? And with 2 bottles of ragouts, I walk in straight into luxury bazaar. I ask someone to like, hey, I need some help. I get 2 people to help me. I give them the cans of ragu and say, take me to Roman Sheriff. I go up and they say, hey, Roman, if you don't do anything right now, I'm coming back outside with those 2 gallons of ragu. Did you see there? And I'm gonna start a live stream. And if you don't come with me and promise to help the victims that basically that got scammed because of his negligence, his inability to keep his partner, the wizard, under control and not scamming people. I'm starting it there, and then I'm spraying. I fucking go to jail for vandalism. I don't give a fuck. Okay. And then I'll if you don't come out and you make that problem, I'm gonna take those 2 gallons of ragu. I'll spray it all over the walls of your building.
Just pour it all over yourself.
Oh, and then
yell, Roman!
How am I gonna get home?
Then they won't mess with you. You know, the security won't want to touch you. You're covered in ragu.
No.
No, we're not going there.
What? No, I don't want you guys coming with me because I'm gonna be getting arrested on that live stream for vandalism.
Dude, I will throw a full bottle of ragu at that guy's door.
Let's go.
Like I'll shatter a bottle of ragu on the side of the building and just run off. That'd be so fun. I'm just confessing.
Don't go, Small G. Don't go.
Yeah, Small G. Tim knows how to get me going too. If I show up and he's got a case of Bud Lights, it's on.
Oh yeah. I have Mark will help. Yeah, I'll say, hey Marco, come help me over here. Hold these. Give it to him.
Hey fatty, get over here. Hey, Marco, get your fat ass over here.
Hold these for me. I'm a little bit tired. Let's talk business over here with your boss.
I would laugh so hard if you ran into Marco. You said you met him before, right? You've met Marco in person before, right?
Yeah, at the Watch Time New York. Watch Time New York.
God, that must have been awkward.
Tim should buzz Roman in the mobility scooter. I should arrive in the mobility scooter at Luxury Bazaar with Ragu.
Why do you keep pronouncing it Ragu?
It's funnier that way.
Yeah.
How's you
Ragu.
supposed to pronounce it? Ragu?
No, just keep
Ragu.
saying it like that.
Ragu.
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 It's way funnier.
Anyways, I'm pissed, and I'm ready to go to jail. I don't give a fuck. He's gonna be fucking ghosting everyone, and keep spreading misinformation about scammers. Fuck that. Fuck that. And listen, if he does it, good for him. I'm gonna make a really big deal out of it. Yeah, because you know what? I texted him multiple times. He said he's gonna keep the wizard accountable. I have seen no answer from him, and I don't fucking play. I'm sick and tired of this scamming cartel. Technology. I thought Roman already agreed to bail the wizard out and pay the victims their money if wizard was able to provide proof of getting scammed. Well, the wizard does not have any proof that he was getting scammed. He had some fake Ragu images, but there's no way that the wizard was scammed because the dealers, they got the code between each other. They have the dealer's code. Come on, don't be
Tim, didn't
fooled.
you see these dealers are turning on each other?
And
selling each other. They're selling fake watches to
selling each other up the river.
Oh yeah, it's dog eat dog. Did you see the market? Didn't I just show you the market? That's going
Tim's
down.
pulling up
They're
receipts.
killing each other.
He's pulling receipts.
Yeah,
it's good for us.
It's good for us because we're gonna benefit from the prices.
Just watch them kill each other, you know.
Yeah.
Listen.
Finally, the day of reckoning has come for the cartel. They've been scamming people for the past 2 years, and now they're gonna
The
suffer.
Day of Reckoning. You need to make a movie called The Day of Reckoning.
I said I wanted to make a movie about the cartel. How it's how
the last 2 years.
Make a doc on this. You need to make a doc on all this.
Short doc, like a 5-minute doc.
No, like 45-minute doc.
Nah, not 45 minutes. 10, 15-minute doc. A Vice.
Yeah, like a Vice.
30 minutes. Yeah,
like an episode.
Oh, you know what, Tim? We should contact Vice about this. They probably do a video on this.
Vice?
Yeah, for sure, dude. They got to be running out of topics.
This is a good topic. This is an important topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say cartel, they're on board.
I'll listen. If I knew someone advice, that's how you break it. That's how you make it or break.
I went to high school. I went to high school with a journalist that works there, or she's in some department.
There you go.
I went to high school with a. I went to high school with a girl.
Because they cover some whack shit sometimes. Sometimes they cover some stuff that no one cares about.
Tim, you should do the
big.
Yeah, but then sometimes they do cool stuff.
Yeah. They went a little woke.
The one where they go into North Korea is really cool. Sorry, I'm like eating.
No, it's okay. It's
one meal a day.
This is not a professional production. Yo, I didn't have time to finish my one meal a day. I still have one rep to go. I was literally stuffing myself. I thought I was gonna die.
Tim, you got this. I'm going off topic here, but this just got me thinking. Would you ever travel to North Korea to vlog it like they did in Vice? Would you ever do that?
Yes,
you would do that? Wow.
Yeah.
Tim, community, you guys heard it. Tim will do it. We just have to fundraise the money.
Fundraise the money, yeah. You know, I want to do cool shit. I want to do cool shit. I just need the funding. You know? Hopefully you guys found the LA trip a little bit entertaining. I lost money on that trip.
You don't say.
Financial hit. But I learned a lot of interesting things, and I had some good food. Sean was a great host. He treated us to some
Sean was
an amazing dinner. Yeah, he took off some pressure, man. That dinner we had with Sean after I was lost in Koreatown. Oh my God, Rolex. It was so good. Whiskey LaCoutre.
Danny,
There.
Two.
No, I'm just gonna say hello quick.
Oh, hey Daniel. Hey Daniel's father. He's real. It's true.
There's
He
my hi.
wasn't. Oh my god.
It's
What?
saying hello to you,
What's
Dad.
your father's
Oh,
name?
yeah. Hi, how you doing there, buddy?
Harry.
Harry.
Let's do it like
Harry.
this. Boom.
It's just
Harry.
saying hello
Who's
to
Harry?
everybody.
Oh, Harry.
Yeah.
His name is Harry. Harry.
Harry.
Harry.
Do you know that your son is trying to be
Yeah,
the most
yeah.
unfunny comedian? They're breaking up.
Well,
It's
I
bad
don't know. He
connection.
probably takes after me.
Oh, he takes after him. Okay.
Oh, he's funnier. He's funnier than you,
Oh,
Harry,
cats.
that's what he said.
oh, Daniel! I think you need to spend more time with your father
Yeah.
to learn some actual comedy.
I am, Dad.
Yes, the words of wisdom is be like your dad.
Okay. There you go. Oh, okay, guys. That was just a quick hello.
Hey,
Oh,
Daniel,
we did.
take care. We'll see you soon.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Oh, that was so
What a great
sweet.
son.
That was
What a great
amazing.
son.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, I wish I was a son like that.
I should call my
It's
dad.
not possible because I don't have a father.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Well, not to brag, I see my parents every Sunday for dinner. I'm a good boy.
that's so sweet. That's really
He's
sweet.
such a great. Maybe that's why you go to Daytona.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I put it out in the universe. I see them every Sunday for dinner. Well, I try to at least.
I kind of want to see my dad.
Oh, really? Dude, my dad's a dick.
Yo, my stepfather, he's watching my streams and he be hating on them. He be hating. He's
Oh,
a
yeah?
hater. He hates these streams.
Really?
He's not a Tim
What's he
Wright
say?
supporter.
No. He must be. He is. I guarantee it. He's one
He's
of
one
the
of the
trolls.
trolls.
I
Oh my god.
I swear he's one of
Which
the
one would he
trolls.
be? Which troll would he be if you had to guess?
I'll think about it. But like, dude, like Fat Windbag Ben, like the old Fat Windbag Ben, not the new nice one. But or Peter Knight. Peter Knight could easily be my stepdad.
Or he's like Breitling or something.
Breitling. Oh my god! Actually, you know Doc's Report, right?
Mm-hmm.
My roommate, like, she watches that crap because she likes when he makes fun of me.
She watches Doc's
Yeah, she's a huge
What
fan.
the
She's a
fuck?
huge fan. It's a huge fan. But she watches because he always like shitting on me, and he's always defending her. He was always telling her to leave me. So she loves that stuff. She can't get enough of it. You know, she's because he's always like, "Leave, roommate, leave, get out of this toxic relationship. You gotta go. Don't come back."
That's her. That's her evening watch. Like,
Yeah.
just listening to Doc's reports.
Yeah. But the voice, his voice is literally identical to my stepdad. It's crazy.
Oh man.
I think you're onto something.
Yeah. Hey, Red Shovel, hop on the stream. Link for Red Shovel. We got 2 super chats here. Whiskey LaCoutre, $2. Is that the chart of Roman's patience with Tim? Oh, well, actually, you know what? It is. It is because
slower.
Roman had a lot of patience with the market was going up, and then as the market going down, his patience has really waned. Look, I'm telling you, I don't care if I go to jail for this cause. A little bit of what's it called? Vandalism haven't hurt anyone. Mike K, member for 15 months as a story editor. Mike, thank you so much for your continued support. Become member, you crazy cats. Timmy is the #1 live stream entertainer. Help keep the show on the Gonzo road. Ragu and salt drama about to get real. Timmy doesn't play. I don't play, guys. I'm not playing. This is not this whole wizard scam. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. So,
Tim,
yes.
have you watched TPG's recent video?
No.
the one he fuck with cartel. He fuck with another cartel.
TPG? Oh, the TPG. Yeah. Look, I haven't had the chance to watch the whole
You
video. I
used to go
watched a
watch it.
segment of it yesterday on the community when OC was reacting to the video.
Yeah, that tell us the cartel they're terrible. They fuck with each other.
Yeah, they're turning on each other. They're turning on each other because it's competition. I mean, everyone wants to be the cartel leader, and this um this news that Roman Sheriff
I'll be right back, guys.
helps scammers actually creates a bit of an opening to take him down. He's vulnerable right now. Now is the time to strike for other cartel leaders for the crown of the cartel. Hey, Marcelo time.
Negroni, I see here, and also what is Simali?
Small G.
Small G.
I see you, Marcelo.
You see me. Please
say
tell me that my
Somali?
mic sounds better today. For a
Did you say
reason.
Somali?
Yeah, I think Somali or something.
Marcelo, you okay?
I don't know. I never.
You sound like you have COVID.
I saw what Tim did to you yesterday, man. It was really fucked up.
Yeah.
What I do?
Marcelo,
He dropped his link and he lost hella subscribers.
Oh. I told people to subscribe. He needed 2 more subscribers. I dropped the link.
2 more subscribers now.
He lost like 12. What the fuck?
Unbelievable.
I know why the Reaper left now. Because when he was on my channel, people would be unsubscribing from him.
Yeah, Jesus.
I would tell people to go subscribe, but they don't listen. They go and they check whether they're subscribed to the Reaper, and then if they are, then they would unsubscribe. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens with me
member
too.
Missed member chat. First of all, Nathaniel Hannon, $5 super chat. Thank you so much for that cute smiling dog. I like it.
Yeah.
Very.
By the way, Negroni, I saw your video. Very nice editing, by the way. Very nice work there.
Thank you. Let's not talk about it, or else they're gonna unsubscribe.
You made a new video?
No, that was last week.
Yeah. I haven't been able to watch YouTube in like a week, whole week. I haven't watched jack shit.
Hey, Rolex.
Rolex, please.
Rolex, come back. You can blame it all. What's up? What are we talking here? Rolex buying a Cermet? Is that what we're going over?
No, actually, the next watch we were gonna talk about is this.
Oh yeah.
Is this prediction? The Explorer.
Ooh, I like that.
Explorer with white dial. The albino. Albino.
That would be such an easy win for Rolex, I feel like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if they release that, it would be gangbusters. It'd be all over Hodinkee. Every reviewer would be like, yeah, this is the watch to buy. It would be the watch of 2023 if they did that.
Really? Even in 36? Even in 36?
Especially in 36.
I don't know about especially Negroni, but man, if they did that in 39 millimeter or whatever the modern take, that would be huge. I would really consider it.
What do you think if they keep this in 36?
I'd be bummed.
No, it's going to be in 36. If this comes out, look, all of you guys would think that Rolex is just released Explorer 1 36 for just 1 year. You got another thing coming. This is the new Explorer 1. It's back to the size it was supposed to be. This is going to be just a new dial.
If they release this in white dial, I'm going to get that one for mommy also.
You already got her the black dial one though.
Yeah, let her get the white one also. Fuck. I mean, I cannot wear a 36. I mean, let her get the white dial if they come out.
Hey Marcelo, what are you trying to get next? You already got all these big, heavy hitters. What's next?
Next is the Sprite. I need to talk to the guy waiting for the Sprite and probably a still Daytona, whatever versions they're going to.
Aren't you gonna get like a rainbow or something? How do you top all the A piece of the ass.
Look, I'm jealous very much of people that can wear, let's say, a yellow gold, the full yellow gold Rolex, not even mention a rainbow or something. I can never pull it off. I need to beat the James Bond. I need to have this expensive,
Marcelo
pretending to be
feels
cheap
like
watches.
half a man
I
without a
don't get
proper
it.
solid gold watch.
Yeah, I like this Jamie Bond kind of, pretend to look cheap. Platona, Meteor Gianti, Smurf, who doesn't know, think this is like a cheap white dial Rolex that costs maybe $1,000 because also most people don't know that the price
We
of the
need
watches
we need
actually is.
Marcelo on a collector's conversation. One of those Hodinky episodes. His collecting philosophy is pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice, I mean, but then when you want to show off, you pull up your 47 millimeter panerai that everybody's like, what the F is that? You know? Um, yeah, yesterday, I didn't like to mention this to you guys. I almost burned the Platona, actually.
What?
I went to serve the steak, and I didn't pay attention that it was a candle burning my hand. Actually, I almost burned the watch, or maybe I did. I don't know. It's still working. Um,
Fuck.
yeah,
Gotta be
but
careful.
this. Yeah, but this is the thing. Imagine that if you damage the Platona, let's say you damage the hands or the die.
Mm.
I mean, with a little bit money, when we talk a little
You
bit
can
money,
get
maybe
fixed.
yeah,
Yeah,
they
but
fix. So there is a how we say parents, a father, a mother that
do
take
you,
care of the watch.
Marcel, do you get a lot of oil and grease on your watch?
Um,
Or do you
I
wash your
don't know.
watches at the end of the week, like with soap or something?
Actually, I wash every 2 days or something, just with a little bit soap and
Wow.
water. I just wash it, and yeah, it's clean,
Okay.
And also when I work, I
We
just
need to see macro shots of your watches.
yeah.
Yeah.
You look at you. Actually, I did yesterday. I mean, it looked pretty clean. By the way, I pick up the iPhone 14 Pro Max. I have it.
Ooh,
I
you could.
actually talking with you. Yeah.
I'm returning an iPhone 14 Pro.
You don't like it?
Really?
No, no, it's I bought it for someone and they really can't stand it, so now I have to return it. And
Really?
it was out of
Someone.
return window. They only give you 14 days to return it, and it's been
Wow.
like 21. So I had to like get on the phone and beg to please allow me to return it because I really can't stand it. Yeah.
No,
Why is it
no.
too
I
big or
mean,
something?
Huh?
Is it too big or something?
It's she can't get used to it because she comes from Android and she's like I don't want to learn. I'm too old to learn the new thing. And then the irony is that the iPhone is so much easier.
It's so
But
much easier, but I do like Android products too. I like both.
yeah, Pixel. I think that's what she needs. She needs the Google
Mm.
Pixel. But the new Google Pixel is not that great. I heard there's
look,
camera issues.
The camera is supposed to be really good.
No,
look,
no,
look.
but
Here's the thing about the
it's
camera.
over processing.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to compare this to professional camera because there is nothing to compare. But the
Yeah,
truth is that for YouTube content, if you're making YouTube videos and so anyway, YouTube compress your quality of your video anyway.
Oh,
So
you can upload 4K.
no, yeah, but when you take a video with I don't know, $1 million camera, video camera, at the best 4K, the best lens, everything, and then you upload it in YouTube, they anyway compress your quality. So then it's like, what the
right.
heck,
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
a little bit. Yeah,
it's also by the way, Marcelo. I think
everyone
that
watches on phones, anyways.
yeah,
yeah, they're watching on shitty screens. But also I think if you are like one of the approved YouTube uploaders or something like that, like you like if you're someone
the,
with 1 million subscribers,
the team
they
got stuck on
actually
my.
do not compress your videos as much.
Is that true?
Yeah, because it's all like there's so many. Imagine if they weren't compressing videos.
Mm.
there's so many people uploading just random garbage online,
Yeah.
like all the time, endlessly. So you would be stuck with so many of these videos. I think because like there's some like bigger
sorry.
YouTubers who pulled that up.
That was me on accent. Sorry.
So what? You now suddenly you're bringing up Fat Windbag Ben's comments, and I can't.
I was going through the chats.
Wasn't even a super chat. You just brought it up like that.
I was
Shout
just
out
going through
Fat
the chats.
Windbag Ben.
Yeah, shout out Fat Windbag Ben. I like Fat Windbag Ben. I'll pull his comments up.
My boy.
I
Fat
remember when
Windbag
Negroni
Ben.
and Fat Windbag Ben were like biggest enemies. And I told you, I told Negroni,
scuffled.
dude, this is the coolest guy on YouTube. What are you talking
Yeah, but
about?
you know what happened is we had to fight really hard, like in the comments. Like go back and forth really hard, and then all of a sudden we were like, "Hey, we're the same."
He's a
Same
boxer,
brother.
man. He's a boxer. I was telling you this.
You
I
talk
told
shit,
you,
I talk
battle
shit.
him. You have to
Same.
battle. He'll teach you how to be hard on the inside. Yeah, he's so cool. Shout out to Fat Windbag Ben. All right, let's keep going to the next watch. This Explorer 1 with white dial. Oh my god, it would be
That's a winner. See, but they need to
winner.
do it with the black and gold indices, like in the surrounds.
Now this
like
is the
this.
Milgauss prediction.
I like this a lot.
Tim, you guys gathered one with the white Explorer 1. It's going to be very similar to the Explorer 2 in white dial. It's going to have black. Going to be with black around. Not silver.
I just said that, Marcelo.
He's talking about Daytona?
No, but the Explorer 1 is
Explorer.
going to have it's going to look like it's not going to be silver.
You mean
like,
these
it's going to
markers
be-
are going to be like Explorer 2 PVD'd black?
Yeah.
That would be really cool, actually. Yeah, if they treated the hands and the hour markers with that same material that they treated the Explorer 1 markers. Yeah. Good call. Okay. On to Milgauss.
Good call, Marcelo.
See, and sometimes we think that Marcelo doesn't contribute. Like anyone who thinks Marcelo doesn't contribute, come on, guys. Whoa, Red Shovel, shots fired. He can keep the phone. Whoa! Damn.
Is this the same person he's talking about?
Hey, you want to see it, guys? For a super chat, I'll show you some stuff that Red Shovel gave me. I'm gonna have it framed, guys. $10 super chat. I'm gonna reveal what Red Shovel gave me.
Amazing.
Check this out. Milgauss. That's Air King case. Green crystal with the double hour markers, kind of like Explorer 1 style. I'm not a fan of this.
Tim, the Milgauss in the past used to have a rotated bezel. So Austin actually predict that it would be cool if they would actually return the Milgauss.
That was like a very short run though. For most of its life,
Yeah.
it was like it was more like an OP. Like it didn't have that rotating bezel.
Oh. What kind of function was it? Rotating bezel for just
I think it was just like kind of like the bidirectional. Yeah, it was like it went both ways, so you can time
Yachtmaster style.
So Yachtmaster style, something like that.
That would be really cool. Maybe you know what they don't have. You know what they don't have. On like all kind of bezel they don't have. There's those they're like GMT, but they're not GMT. They're like second time zone to offset the time zone by a few hours. You know what I mean? Like FX. The PX. What's the Tudor PX?
The one with the weird
PX1
end links.
Yeah, this one P01. You see that bezel? The
that
12
thing is fucking ugly.
It's
ugly. Ugliest.
But you see this bezel, this rotating bezel? That's a 12-hour kind of. Basically it allows you to offset the time zone. So it's like a full GMT.
No, but that's a useless bezel, because if you wear that watch, you can be too embarrassed to pull your sleeve up. You know?
No, not this one, not this one. But
You know?
imagine if they
You
put,
can't.
but they could put this type of bezel onto a Milgauss. That could be cool.
And what you're going to measure a second time zone when you liquefied yourself or something? I mean,
No. I mean, this is the kind of bezel that would
What?
be really cool for traveling around like United States, because you're always going 3 hours back or 3 hours forward.
No, I like what Boston said about the Milgauss. It should be in titanium because it's like a science watch, right? Like, and it needs to be like more hypoallergenic, like fully,
It should be
more
carbon or ceramic.
Yeah, something different material. Like that would fit the Milgauss, like to the next generation.
Full ceramic case. See, there's the case for Milgauss.
That'd be sick.
Full ceramic.
Something like that.
Roman Sheriff, my word is my word until it's not. $2. I vouch for Stefano della Costa. Always buy the seller. Oh! Truer words haven't been uttered.
Tim,
yes.
No, there is 2 types of vouch.
Well, we know which vouch Roman Sheriff is using. He's using the vouch, not the vouch vouch. Yeah, always buy the seller. Yeah, that's what they tell us. But then they lie to us about these sellers. Like, how are we supposed to know which seller to trust? Should we buy from a seller until he scams us, and then what? We should just be quiet forever?
Exactly. Toilet paper and honey. Yeah. Paper and
the
honey.
Wizard started a GoFundMe to support my math lab. What the? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh! Here we go. Negroni, I saw your email you put into the thing. Let me give you the keys. You want the full power keys, or
not for this channel. Just the other channel.
No. It's for both channels.
It's both.
You can't.
But does that mean I can like hop on whenever?
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
So there's 2 options. There's one where you can hop on, hop off, and pull up comments and not pull up comments, but you won't be able to start the stream and stop it. And then there's one where you can actually stop it and start it.
Oh yeah. Give me the full control.
The full.
Let's see what happens.
But just do not accidentally end the stream, okay?
Do not press the red button.
Yeah,
that's so funny. Do not press the red button.
Yeah. For the love of God, don't press the red button. And actually, if you're joining from the phone, when you're leaving, the button is in the same place where the leave stream button
is. It done? When you say done?
No, yeah. I think so. Where it says done changes to end, and I actually ended Marcelo's stream by accident like this. I was in the city. I joined these guys like, hey, what's up, guys? And I had the keys. And then when I was leaving, I just clicked the end button. It killed the stream. Everyone's like, yo, what the hell, Tim? What did you do?
No.
Multiple people did this. Diego ended my stream by accident.
I get one mulligan, right?
You get one mulligan. Everyone gets one mulligan. Okay. You know? And Alan ended my stream by accident once.
By the way, Tim,
I was on that one.
Yeah.
His phone caught on fire.
Tim, now when I join, there is when you go inside, there is to write down your name, and now they have one more option in the bottom. What is that option that they add now?
So you can write who you are. So for example, you see, we have Negroni put line. See, hashtag FK Rolex. There you go. So you can have that second. See underneath the name, a second line. We can add additional content about
why they're so fucking cunts, They added this is the new future.
They didn't add
you fucking
by the way
fucking stupid cunts. I told them to add.
Whoa.
By the way, so Marcelo
chill, yeah.
Marcelo was on the stream
What happened?
with StreamYard guys.
Yeah.
StreamYard was, let me tell them the story. Marcelo was on the stream with the developers of StreamYard, and he was telling them on the phone, guys, you need to add a quick change camera button. So instead of having to go to settings, camera, and then choose the camera and then flip the camera, there should be a button that you press and boom, it switches. You shouldn't be having to go through all these settings. And they told him that this is a brilliant idea, but they added this feature and not the one that's actually needed.
Yeah, and I told them to actually, because the phone usually iPhones, most of people are with iPhones, and you have the, let's say, the free cameras that you actually can change them when you, let's say, do.
You can't
I told
change
them
between those cameras.
they say, yeah, it's a great idea. Fuck you. I mean, you guys didn't do shit. I mean, you guys are actually doing other bullshit in the StreamYard instead of fixing that feature.
Yeah.
And also the accessibility of the mic, that you actually can separate a professional mic.
Yeah, they didn't do any of that, but people don't want to hear about this, so we're going to talk about the Milgauss. Yo, Milgauss, what do you think about this rendering, Negroni? What do you like this one more than the current version, or less?
It looks. By the way, I don't like the crown guards.
There's the current version. Techology in his icon, he has the current version.
Perfect. I like the double indices. I like those.
You like the double indices?
I think that's kind of cool. I don't like the crown guards. It just makes every watch looks the same. You know, the Sub, the Air King, GMT, all of them have crown guards.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Look, Rolex going to discontinue this green sapphire crystal because it's the only watch that actually they put that. I mean, they don't need that. They're going to discontinue this.
No, but they're eco though. They came up with this glass. Like they're not going to let someone else.
It's tough to do. It's not like
exactly.
Yeah, well, what if they put that glass in a Daytona or whatever? I mean, if they really have to use it,
Yeah, why are they doing the green glass? I mean, I guess Rolex color is green, so doing green glass is kind of saying like, hey, this is Rolex. And you know how it would be really tough to fake as well. Like imagine if Rolex started putting.
That's true.
Yeah.
Tim, what if they put this green sapphire in any other model? What model you would actually add that in?
I would like to see it in the Cermet, in the Hulk, or the Hulk, a watch that has a green dial or green bezel. That would, I think that would look interesting. Kevin says, I have not ended the stream by accident yet. That's a good point. That's a really good point.
I almost did, but he gave you warning. When you press the red button, it still asks you twice. Do you want to?
Well, now they do. Now they do. They actually before they didn't. Roly Mania, 10 pounds. Let's have a look at the gifts from Red Shovel. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay. He left everybody quiet. What's going on? So, Negroni, what's up? You going to make a new video soon? Nobody talk to me.
I was gonna leave.
I don't give a shit. I am here. I'm actually in the washroom poop. I mean, if you guys don't talk, it's okay.
Relax, Marcelo. Marcelo, what happened? Oh, Marcelo, what happened? You okay? Look at this.
I'm good. I mean, everybody get quiet.
This is how he wrapped it for me. I don't even know what's inside here. Ooh, Rolex, are you ready to see the gifts that I got from Red Shovel?
Let's see it.
Here we go.
Look
I haven't
out,
seen these yet. He'll attest that this was not re-wrapped the second time. Here we go. I just hope there's nothing sharp in there so I won't cut myself. I can see first thing sticking out. What is this? Oh! It's a half of a coaster. It's a TN Tickers coaster. It's just a half.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Let's keep unwrapping. So unraveling. Oh, There's a second part. Maybe I can stitch these together. Okay, and there's one more thing here. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. Look at this.
What is a Teen Tickets, the Lego or something? I mean,
It's the Teen Tickers. It's a pit. It's a piece of a shattered mug. Yeah.
This is gorgeous.
Wow. This is beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna have this framed in like a glass thing. I'm crazy. This is funny stuff. Oh, and by the way, no point of wasting perfectly good toilet paper. We'll use this one later.
Toilet paper and honey, like I said before. I mean,
I'm gonna put them there for now, and I'm gonna get someone to frame them for me soon enough. So there we go. Thank you, Roly Mania, for sponsoring this segment. That was pretty funny. The cup. Yeah, red is hilarious. Big Meech. Big Meech, hop on the stream. Negroni just disconnected. I think he's rebooting his stream because he's got the keys. He has the power now.
Tim, I think it actually does make sense to explore one with white dial. Maybe that's why they discontinued a couple of years ago the white dial milk.
Oh yeah. Look, I think if Rolex is going to, a lot of people they have this idea. They think when Rolex comes out with the new Milgauss this year, they're going to come out with 3 colors: blue, black, and green. And that's insane. There's no way that they would do that. It's strategic suicide. I think this is pretty cool rendering.
Tim,
yeah.
Don't you think it's brilliant what Rolex basically do? Think about it like this: the OP, the Explorer 1.
Can I ask you a question?
The Milgauss. No. Think about it. The OP, the Milgauss, the Explorer 1, and the Sub No Date. All these 4 different models are based on the same fucking movement.
That's why it would be good if a Milgauss got a new movement that's even more anti-magnetic.
Damn, Negroni just left.
Yeah,
no, I think he's rebooting. I think your microphone is.
Yeah.
What's your microphone?
Mine or his?
I can hear a little bit of an echo.
No, because yesterday we talked.
No echo. Now it's better.
Because yesterday we talked about maybe Rolex releasing a brand new model of Rolex. So for them, maybe let's just use again maybe the same movement that we have.
Well, previously, Marcelo, the old case had the anti-magnetic cage, so it was the same movement, but
the cage, the
cage. Actually, the new Air King, it doesn't have a cage anymore.
I love the new Air King,
but the new movement is so anti-magnetic that the cage wasn't even providing additional anti-magnetism. Anyways, so
and adding a cage now is still not going to change much.
Well, it's going to make the watch thicker, and I don't think they want to do that. No. So I don't think they're going to follow in the footsteps.
But Tim, actually, there is something interesting. We never actually pay attention to this.
Oh, this fucking guy's back.
Mitch, how are you doing?
Tim,
hold on, Marcelo.
Shut up, Marcelo.
Hold on. Mitch.
Tim, you should hear the vile shit this guy says to me on Instagram.
To you? Absolutely.
I mean, he crosses
death threats to Marcelo. Constant death threats to Rolex. Yeah.
He constantly crosses the line with me. Constantly.
Tim, listen. Rolex, by the way, the silicon is.
They don't have a silicon.
No. I'm talking about the spring drive. Silicon. How you call this? That.
They don't have a silicon hairspring. They use parachrome.
Yeah. Yeah, the Parachrome. Okay, so Rolex actually have something even better than that. That actually they actually put that in the woman movement watches. In the smaller watches for women, they actually have that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a much more advanced
Pull it up. Pull it
spring.
up. Give me the link to that. I wanna
No,
take a
no, no.
look.
It appear in Rolex when you go to because this Austin actually
Send me
mentioned
the
that,
link.
and
Send me the link. I want to hear. I want to hear from the Meech. Just give me a second, Marcelo.
mm,
Meech, what's going on?
Not a whole lot, Tim. Not a whole
Not a
lot.
whole lot. What do you mean not a whole lot?
I mean, it's starting to warm up, I guess, but it's starting to snow at the same time. So yeah, it's a lose-lose situation, it seems like. But anyways, so we're talking about the Millie, huh? We're talking about
The
the
Millie.
Millie.
The Millie.
Millie.
You have a Millie. You're
Yeah,
famous
that is
for
correct.
your Z Blue.
Shitter, if you ask me.
Shut up,
Ooh,
Lola.
shots fired.
What a piece of shit.
We all know you can't afford to be in this game, anyways. Sit down.
Hey, baby, I'm in the game. All right, I'm in this game. I'm established in this game. I'm no half stepper like you, Meech.
Yeah, I know it's amazing what you can do on a payment plan, right?
You piece of shit. Bitch, I
No.
buy shit with Amex, all right? Ain't no fucking ain't no payment plans over here. All right.
No. We know we know you finance through the AD, so you know.
80s finance? I didn't know that.
Ooh.
They don't even
Actually,
offer
some
that
do.
to me. They do?
Allegedly, some do. I guess it's kind of a weird finance option. Like it's kind of like a layaway program essentially. So like if
Oh my god.
So it's like you want a $10,000 watch. You basically come in, like you tell them like you want it. You put a sizable deposit down, I guess, and then you just pretty much make payments until the thing is paid off, and then they give you the watch. So it's kind of like a finance thing.
Imagine boutiques start doing that. God damn.
A lot of boutiques do though. A lot of them, if you ask kindly enough, like they'll probably only do it for like a month to 2 months max. They won't let you do it over a course of a year, understandably. But yeah, I mean, a lot of them will like, you know, if you don't have the cash right now, like, oh hey, you know, can extend this to like at least another month, and we'll square away. So it is kind of a nice option.
Yeah, and then you would have to open a credit card with them, like a Rolex credit card.
So like with my boutique, I've done it twice actually, where they just list it as layaway. I mean, you still pay the same price. They just don't tack on interest rates or anything. They, like you just have like X amount of days to get paid up in full, or they throw it back in the case.
Interesting.
Wow. So wait, do they release the watch to you, or do they hold it?
Well, obviously they hold it. I mean, they're not going to ask you to walk out with it.
That's actually interesting. Yo, that's a cool way to do it. Like
I'm sure
I'm going to send you that part that Austin was talking about, okay?
Send it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Dude, that is I like that. I that would be perfect kind of a slow roll plan for me with my idea. I'm going to ask them next time if they could do something.
I mean, like I said, a lot of dealers will do it if you ask kindly enough. Like I said, if they know, like, let's just say the watch is $10,000 and you throw like $4,500 deposit down, I think they'd be more than understanding. Like, yeah, you probably got the money to front it.
Yeah.
But if you kind of just throw like, oh, hey, can I just throw like a $20 deposit down and we can settle up at the end of the month or whatever, they're probably just going to say, well, you know, this is really in demand. You know, we really can't. We'll wait a day type thing. But no, I mean, it is nice. And I know a lot of dealers will do it, not just Rolex. I know my Omega rep's done it one time with a Speedmaster, I think. I told him I'd pick it up, so I put a deposit down of $2,000, I think. And then I said, next time I make it up to the Twin Cities, I'll pick it up from you because I wanted to get a strap for it. And end of the month, yeah, we settled up. So
can't even afford
I sent it you.
I can see. You don't have to tell me. I can see.
Why don't you talk to me with your fucking entry-level Speedy?
Layaway on a Speedmaster.
Layaway.
You couldn't even afford the Sapphire sandwich. Shaking my head.
Red Shovel. What you give them money and they don't give you the watch right away. Sounds like the wizard.
He goes, what? What? They don't give it to you?
I think you give them money, but they don't give you a watch right away. That sounds like the wizard. It's almost like you give them, you're slow rolling them to buy it from them. You just basically locking your purchase in. So nobody else can take, and then you're gonna slow pay. I don't think they would do it with the really hot piece though.
Probably not.
Yeah.
No. I was under the assumption that it would be like you open a credit card with them, like how certain stores have.
Oh yeah.
I've heard that though. I've heard in Reddit's like apparently you can do it's a weird financing thing. So you don't really finance through the dealer. You finance through a bank that the dealer does a fair amount of business with. It's a weird thing. I've never even once asked about it because I remember somebody wrote it in the Reddit forums like, oh, the interest is like 4.5% on. I figured out what the fuck he got. I think it was a Sky Dweller or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, damn, that's weird.
But think about it though. Imagine a Rolex credit card. I might pick one up.
Oh, for sure. So like GMC, I don't know if they still do it or not, but they used to have a collaboration with who the fuck was it? I can't remember. But they used to have a collaboration with a certain credit card company, and what you would do is you would apply for the credit card, and it's basically like it's like a standard credit card, right? You would use it and build up points, and then you could either like exchange those points for gifts, concert tickets, shit like that, or you could roll it over to your next vehicle purchase. So, like, I don't know. Let's just say you had like $1,000 saved up over the course of 2 years, because I imagine they would make it damn near impossible to kind of make big banks off of it. So when you buy your new vehicle, you can say, well, I'd like to apply my GMC card points to the down payment potentially, or to the next payment for the next 2 to 3 months, and I think that's personally cool. Like if Rolex did that, I think that'd be fucking awesome. Like you could get a discount on your next watch essentially, from all the points that you've racked up on your credit card.
You want Rolex to be a credit card company now?
A lot of places do that.
Actually,
like stores.
Actually, Rolex is already a big landowner in Switzerland, so like they make more money from like rent than from selling watches.
Who else does that? TJ Maxx does that. Macy's has a credit card. A lot of places have credit cards. It wouldn't be crazy.
Like, you
if
strike
Rolex
me as the
dumped
type
it.
to swim around in Kohl's cash, right?
No, Kohl's cash. Oh, I thought you meant cold cash. I was like, no, I'm more of a card guy.
But Rolex, you forgot that Rolex is reconsidered a foundation. They actually cannot do too much business.
Oh yeah, they're a foundation. I'm sure it's been pitched to them before. Opening credit, like partnering with someone.
I'm sure
like
you
Citi.
could do it though, like in a roundabout way. So if you're a family-owned boutique and you sell, I don't know, like if you are a jewelry store, I'm sure like it would be possible. I mean, I'm sure there's workarounds on it.
Oh man, I gotta tell you,
you cannot buy Rolex stocks. They don't have stocks even.
They don't. No, because it's not a public. Yeah. It's a charitable trust. But I could see Rolex doing a credit card. It's like these brands. They don't really. It's not their credit card. The Macy's credit card is Macy's partnering up.
Yeah,
it's
with like
Macy's
Citi or something.
Partnership with American Express.
No, it's not
did
American
Apple
Express.
make a
It's
credit
Citigroup. It's Citigroup or something like that.
Citigroup?
Yeah.
Okay. But then Citigroup is partnership with the MasterCard.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay, did you see Apple making a credit card? No.
Apple
right?
card? Apple credit card?
Yeah.
Apple Pay.
Yeah, whatever happened to that?
No, I mean, Goldman Sachs is losing fucking hella money off that, I guess.
Yeah.
So Apple somehow managed to swindle Goldman Sachs to where like when people default on their credit cards, something I can't remember the full details, but I just know Goldman Sachs is losing a hell of a lot of money on it just due to like people who can't pay the cards back. Apple somehow managed to wiggle their way out of the fees or something like that.
When Apple Pay was first launched, like when they launched their credit card, they were talking about how they're going to make paying back the credit card so easy. They're going to encourage people to pay early. It's going to be.
I had one and it was a pain in the ass.
You had an Apple card?
I had it, yeah, for like maybe not even like 3 months because I used it one time and Apple kept saying I never paid the bill. Like I would pay it at the end of each week. and they kept saying like I never paid the bill.
What?
And I got like the payment confirmation from them in the mail, like saying like thank you for your payment.
Yeah.
And I had to fight with them for like a month, to prove that I'd paid the fucking bill. And then like, oh yeah, we found it in our system. I'm like, yeah, fuck this shit. So I canceled the card.
Wow. Okay, that's yeah. It's all like the customer service is so important with the credit card. Like
The
Chase
customer
is
service
really
sucks, by the way.
Apple, because they
Yeah,
outsource.
for their credit card. Well, I mean, technically, it's not Apple, is it? It's basically who is it? Goldman Sachs, right? It was
It's through Goldman. Yeah, they partner.
Well, either
with
way,
Goldman
it
Sachs.
sucks.
Wow.
Guys, be
Amex
nice to
has.
Apple. I just got the iPhone 14 Pro Max. You know. It's a good
Oh,
thing.
Marcelo, you're gonna regret buying it. You're gonna regret buying. I've heard some terrible news about the camera.
Well, I've heard that line was getting discontinued. Honestly, I heard it got discontinued early because the sales were low for it because nobody was buying it. And then I heard the camera had issues.
What's the point though, man? It's always the same phone every year. Every year it's the same phone.
That's the point. Like nobody wanted the 14, so they discontinued it. I thought they discontinued it anyways.
I don't even know what
14
phone I have.
or like you mean like the 14 Pro and they just discontinued the 14?
Or they just
I think they discontinued the Pro, I think, because like the Pro and the Pro Max are essentially the same shit. Like you literally had Apple employees kind of or maybe not Apple employees, but like people like at Best Buy or whatever, like they literally were telling customers like if you want to buy it, buy the 13 instead because you'll save like damn near like I don't know $500 or something like that. He said the notch. He said the notch is nice and everything, but he said most of the general conclusion was do not buy the 14 because it's the same shit spec for spec.
Yeah, it's always the same shit. But let me tell you something brilliant that the Apple do. Every time they actually upgrade every time you upgrade your software, you reduce the resolution and the quality of your camera. so then when they release something new, you think, oh, this is better. Actually, it's not better. It's the same, but because you upgrade all the time the new software, make your original camera look worse. I actually noticed that.
I think when you're buying the iPhone, you should realistically you should be upgrading every 5 years, if you can.
No, but you should not even upgrade the software.
I heard the software sucks, but that's neither here nor there because you need that software update. Because eventually, if you run past 5 months without doing a software update, some of your shit won't work.
They're so annoying.
But the software
really
screw up your camera. They do it in purpose. They screw up. They actually reduce the quality because they never release really a better camera. They reduce the quality of your camera.
No, look, Marcelo. In the new iPhone, they put in the new like 40 megapixel chip, the sensor. The old sensor was 13 megapixel. So what happened was the 13 right now pictures are better than the 14 because they're using the same processing software that was used to process the 13 pictures, but what happens, the software is working so hard that it over processes the current image, but because the new camera is so powerful, it's got so many pixels, so much resolution that it doesn't need as much processing. But because they use the new chip, old software, it's actually like it's undermining the picture by trying too hard.
I can check it out because I have the 13 Pro Max.
Check it out. Do some tests.
I have the 13 Pro Max and the 14 Pro Max. I just changed the 11 Pro Max to the 14.
Make a video, Marcelo, comparing the camera and compare the camera on 14 Pro and 13 Pro. Do like 4K video and film watches. Like do a watch review and also testing the camera. That's a great video. Boom, there you go.
Shit, Marcelo, I would even do that right now. I mean, why wait? I do it right now.
Yeah, right now. Just let's leave the stream right now.
Yeah, go do it right now. Go.
Yeah. Do we have any more?
You should go do it right now. Okay.
Do we have any more predictions for watches this year?
I see you guys. Yeah. I'm going to go soon. Let me poop a bit. I'm going to go soon.
Do you say let me poop on it?
By the way, Marcelo, you could at least upload an icon for for your thing. You don't have your camera on, but at least put an icon or something. Jesus. Red shovel, 2 pounds. Oh, by the way, Negroni, did you get you got the controls now?
I'm trying to play with it right now.
Okay, just don't end the stream by accident.
Dude, my heart almost dropped. I thought I ended it when I left.
I
was like, no.
You know, surprisingly, I haven't done that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, not yet.
You would feel like
yet.
I definitely would have. No, I know what's up.
Here we go. Red shovel, 2 pounds, 10 tickers, has a credit card. However, the limit is small. You can only buy a Christian word on the NATO strap.
Christian Ward. I can't do that voice. I would love to be able to do T and Ticker's voice. Whoever did
Christian
that
word
song,
on the NATO strap.
Just moved to the UK for like a year.
Yeah. Mrs. Diego's lesbian friend. That's incorrect, Tim Wright. On the iPhone 14 Pro Max has a stacked sensor and the software is correct, but it's overprocessing the image, which is why the images look what. That's what I said. I said that the images are overprocessed. They need to fix the software. The camera is good. The camera itself is better, but the software is not.
Yeah, the software is bad, and if you shoot the draw, if you use are using a Film Pro or something, if you shoot the draw, I mean the file that you're getting on that, I think is a 47 pixel is like huge.
Mm-hmm.
So you really need a lot of memory.
And the pictures, they're gonna take up more space as well on the hard drive.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a headache. Roly Mania on the 14 Pro, Marcelo's watches will look real. On the 13 Pro, they'll look fake. There we go.
Okay. I will use an AI something to pretend that the watches look real. Don't worry. I will fix it with animation. It's okay.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $5 super chat. LA Gonzo stream was exactly as expected. Make plans, drive somewhere, quick meetup, and drive somewhere else, then drive somewhere else. LA sucks. Hashtag LA sucks.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
That's brutal.
I thought we had a good time too.
I had good time, but I think like the viewers, they look, something to change up. Not every stream can be a 10 out of 10. Sometimes you get the crappy streams. Like
well,
right
you know
now,
what it
we're in the
was?
crappy zone.
You didn't stream the dinners or the karaoke. I think that's why they. Yeah.
Oh, can you imagine if I streamed the dinners and the karaoke?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that's what they wanted.
Yeah, that would have been insane. It would have been fun. But yeah. Holy moly, look at this prediction.
Holy moly.
The return. The
Tridor.
That's right. That's right. What do you think? You think they're gonna do Tridor remake? Would you want this?
Well, it depends the price point. What are they selling this at?
It's a day.
38.
I know, but it's a no. Oh, because this looks two-tone to me.
Well, it's three. It's kind. No. It's white. It would be technically speaking. It would be white gold with rose gold, and then Tridor centerlinks.
Oh.
Ooh, what if they do it
technically it would be two-tone then, right? By default.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're using two. Yeah, whatever.
No, but I
like
thought
a
it was
luxury
stainless steel. Yeah.
Yeah, but what if they use platinum instead of white gold? Platinum, rose gold, and yellow gold.
That would suck.
I just know I wouldn't want this shit. Even if it was for like 15 grand, I wouldn't want it. I think it's ugly.
You wouldn't buy that for 15?
I would buy that for 15.
I wouldn't buy it for 10.
It's tri-tone. It's tri-tone.
Crazy. It's crazy talk.
I like the dial color. Don't get me wrong, but I don't like the I don't like it.
Yeah, it's very. Do you think this would be hyped? Like, I have a feeling. Right, this would be hyped.
It'd be hella hyped.
Yeah. Hyped to health.
Yeah. If they do like seriously, they would have to be seriously limited run. Or what if they did rose gold? They could also do rose gold bezel and dial, and then white gold case and outside of the links, and then straight yellow gold through the middle of a center link. Something ridiculous. But yeah, this is cool. This was product of what, the 80s, 70s.
Tridor, I think, is going to be long. Like that was one-time thing for Rolex.
Yeah,
I don't know if they'll ever do that again.
That was real. This is real.
Yeah. Well, no, this is not real, but Rolex Tridor.
Didn't they do this with the quote unquote octopus too? It wasn't that a Tridor as the base.
Well, here's the OG. This is the original Tridor. There you go.
You can get these for a pretty good price too. These older ones.
So they use gold and they use what is that metal in the middle?
The three different golds.
Yeah, there's three different golds that are meshed together here. See? But what about the case? Is that looks like a stainless steel case?
No, that has to be white gold.
Oh no! It is 18 karat white gold case with the yellow gold fluted bezel surround.
This is baller. I like this.
I don't know about that.
This is if you know, you know.
Look at this.
Okay, so what do you think about that Omega C Master that actually they use 3 different metals?
We're talking about Rolex right now, Marcelo.
Yeah, because it looks very similar to that, you know.
Stay on topic, man. Stay on topic.
It is. It's the same thing. It's the same shit. It looks
no, you're
the
trying
same.
to change the topic.
Nobody's buying a Tridor Omega.
No one gives a fuck about Omega. Are you crazy? Omega is a dead brand. They're done making luxury watches. They're now only making plastic shitters. That's the truth. I said it. They give up on luxury watches. They didn't even release their last year's watches.
Where are the novelties?
Under the rug. They tried to sweep that entire last year's collection under the rug.
Yeah, last year's really was a wet fart. Yeah. Last year really was a wet fart for Rolex.
Yeah, they came out swinging with so many new releases, and then they released none of those watches.
I do kind of feel bad, though, because it really wasn't their fault. It was just supply issues. Because when they wanted to release
China,
with China and Ukraine and everything else, like that shit went sideways on them. So I mean, it kind of does suck for them.
You feel bad for them? You feel bad for Omega?
Yeah,
a little bit. I feel bad for more of their sales reps, honestly, because I remember when I inquired about one, they wanted full down payment, and I'm like, well, I'll just wait till you get one in. And then I circled back and I said, hey, did you guys ever get to like get one in stock or whatever? And my sales rep at the time, she said no. She said a lot of people have withdrawn their deposits and they've been
Omega's trying to pull a wizard on everybody.
Yeah,
take everyone's money.
Yeah, it would be nice to see.
Yeah, what if it was a Kickstarter program for them? You know,
that's what it sounds like. Where's the watches?
Yeah, let's go crazy. It would be nice to see Swatch Group buying Rolex and making plastic Daytona.
They don't have that much money. They don't have that much money, Marcelo. Don't be a delusional fantasist. Intercept. The Intercept Omega needs to wipe 50% of their watches off the shelves.
That is correct. That is the true statement. They need to clean up the catalog.
They have so much.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Too many.
It's just filler, and more filler. It's disappointing. Yeah. Oh, math. Don't get Mathis started with the novelties.
The novelties.
You know, we are all. The truth is, we are all pissed that we cannot get the free 2-1s. That's why. We are all pissed we cannot.
You know
get
what?
That
no,
That's the first thing you've ever said.
Well, you know what? I'm actually glad that I couldn't get one because I realized that I don't actually need one. See, if they sold me one, I wouldn't have gotten it. But I'm glad I was able to save my money. Okay? Because it doesn't have the micro adjust bracelet. The between the links is 19 millimeters. I want 20 between the links. I want micro adjustment in the bracelet.
Tim, you know how you sound. You sound like that girl in college that you want to go out with and she never look at you and then you say, her boobs are fake.
Yes. Yes. Oh.
Damn, Marcelo's on fire today. He got you with that one.
That's very accurate.
Yo,
Marcelo's on fire today.
What the F?
All right, just stop where you're ahead, Marcelo. That's it.
Yeah, I'd walk off at that
It'd be a
point.
great time to make an exit, Marcelo.
Great time to leave.
Home run walk off.
This is George Costanza style.
That's the one. He walks out the room.
I've done it, Jerry.
Oh, classic episode.
Dude, that episode.
Good reference.
My favorite Seinfeld episode is the one where he pretends to be handicapped to get that job. So he has to walk around the office. He walks around the office all day with a cane. It's
and then they try to fire him, and he has to sneak into his office. Is that the same one?
No.
I thought that was the same job. Because they find out that
they find out, yeah, and they all get pissed at him.
And he has like a 1-year contract, and then they can't fire him, so they try to make him like quit.
Damn. All I remember is that song, "My Baby Takes the Morning Train," and he's like dancing. He's like dancing around the office when no one's looking. It's so funny.
And someone walks in and he grabs his knee. Like,
he's like, ah! He's literally twirling the cane and kicking around. And then someone comes in. Yeah, it's so funny.
Isn't that the same episode with the Cosmo Kramer where like he unknowingly gets a bunch of these random things? Like he gets a fur coat, he gets like a cane. And then,
he's walking down the street.
He's walking down the street, and like towards the end, like the police mistake him for being a pimp because like there's this girl getting out of his car or whatever.
Dude,
it was like a sting operation.
Is Marcelo not Cosmo Kramer?
Oh
my god!
He definitely.
He was
the way neighbor. He breaks into the live stream.
Yes.
Tim! It's literally Kramer bursting through the door without knocking, no announcement, just in the middle. You'll be having one of the most engaging conversations ever. Tim, look at this! My parrot just shit on my face. It's like, whoa, Marcelo, too much information. Not the right time.
I learned everything from Seinfeld.
I feel like Rolex would be like David Putty. You know, I feel like that's who Rolex would be. David Putty.
David Putty.
Oh, man. That's funny. I see myself a lot as George Costanza. I see a lot of myself in George Costanza. Yeah.
Seinfeld's so relatable, even to this day.
It's good stuff.
Wasn't his character based off like the director? Wasn't it like his entire
Larry David? Who George Costanza?
Yeah, Costanza's Larry David. Yeah.
It's based off his whole like life story, just about.
And Kramer was an actual neighbor of his that was named Kramer. He had an actual neighbor named Kramer. Yeah. And
actually, that guy was cashing in on the fact that his name was being actually they didn't want to use that name Kramer, but I think Seinfeld, or was it maybe Larry David was like, oh no, you have to, that's just too funny of a name. It has to be that name. It's just a funny name.
Kramer.
And then the guy was cashing in on the fact, giving people and then they featured that fact that Kramer is cashing in on it's like they actually made a episode.
I loved
real
Cosmo
Kramer was up to.
I just loved his antics. Like I love the general theory that Cosmo Kramer is like an actual drug dealer, because he never really has a job. Like you never see him have go to like a 9 to 5 or whatever. He's always got.
But he still pays the rent and everything.
Yeah, exactly. He's got
like how?
Who's Cosmo's friend that he always calls like late at night? Like I forget who it is. But like Cosmo's never met him in life.
Oh,
dude, one of my favorite episodes is the chicken one.
The chicken. Oh,
chicken.
When he gets hooked on the chicken, and then that big red light's keeping him up at night, so he like switches apartments.
Yeah, like Cosmo's like, oh, be careful, Mr. Marbles.
Yeah, he's got like greasy fingers. He's like, what? Why you have greasy fingers? Kenny Rogers, love that one.
Recently I went to the mall to get I wanted like a good winter jacket, and I went into Abercrombie and Finch for some reason because they revamped their entire line of stuff. So they had this nice suede brown jacket, and I put it on. I was like, I kind of like this. And my little sister was like, have you seen that episode of Seinfeld where Jerry gets that jacket? And I was like, oh, yeah, it looks just like that.
Pink interior.
It had pink line. It didn't have pink, but like a red lining on the inside. I was like, this is the exact jacket from that episode. I should have bought it. It's like $200 though.
It's got like the barber sign, like pink lines.
It had red lines on the inside, and it was like brown suede on the outside. It was like a brown suede bomber jacket. I almost bought it, but it was like $250.
There you go. Kyle said it. Bob Sacramento. That was
Bob Sacramento.
That was
Kyle was never met him. Nobody's ever met Bob.
He always talks about him. He's like, my friend Bob Sacramento.
Actually,
he can get you hooked up with this and that.
I'm pretty sure that there is Bob Sacramento on the phone scene, and it's Larry David's voice.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
I remember when they did the apartment switch, and then Jerry burst into his own apartment, right? He's talking to Kramer and Elaine. He's like, you know what? Because this is like the fur hat episode, right? And Jerry comes in. He's like, you know what? It's like Bob Sacramento called me at like 3 a.m. last time. We got to talking. He's like, he sells like fur hats, like for like I don't know, like on the pennies on the dollar
because they need another
fur hat. Yeah, it's like it's not really authentic, but the difference is hardly noticeable or something like that.
Yeah, he's like Bob talking hella fast. He's like, just go down and talk to my friend Bob Sacramento.
Bob Sacramento.
Kramer's like, that's my
Funny
friend.
name.
He's my friend now.
Like even saying Bob Sacramento, it's funny.
You guys watch Curb Your Enthusiasm?
I watched
if you're a Seinfeld fan, you have to watch Curb. Because it's like Larry David takes it to another level,
I think I watched like first 6 seasons, and then I kind of dropped off.
There's one episode where they do a Seinfeld reunion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and then Elaine's talking about George, like how like George's character is stupid, and then Larry David's getting pissed at like she's like why is he stupid? And he's like, and he can't take it anymore, so he starts yelling at Elaine. He's like, well, I ate that donut out the garbage, I'm George. He's like, that's my character. Like, that really happened to me.
Dude, I think
it's so funny.
I've never been a huge Seinfeld fan for some reason. Like, and I love that kind of comedy, but I, for some reason, can't get into the show. Like, if you're asking me about that type of show, I love, like, this is going to make me sound like an idiot, but, like, have you guys seen King of Queens with Kevin James?
Yes,
I love that shit. Is so funny to me. I love that shit.
Well, part of the reason it was really funny is because they got George's father to play the role of the father. Yeah. That he's carrying that show.
Yeah.
He's just carrying that show.
Kevin James is pretty funny in that show too.
But without George's father, that show is nothing.
I love that shit.
One of my friends still texts me
part
Happy
with George,
Festivus.
Though.
Merry Festivus. Happy Festivus or something.
Guys, I don't trust me. I don't want to pivot to this Daytona, but we got a super chat, and super chats are hard lately. So Green Machine, thank you so much, Carl. $5 super chat. Tim, Google an image: green bezel, white dial Daytona. That's his prediction. Actually, I freaking love that.
That's more. I like that more.
That's more realistic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if this come
way
out,
better.
I definitely going to get it because it closed the trio of the green stuff. Look, like I have my Starbucks, I'm going to have the Sprite, and that would complete that trio. That would be perfect.
Oh, Starbucks.
That's not bad.
Well, you don't have Sprite yet. What do you mean?
I'm going to get the Sprite. Don't worry. You worry about me?
God damn.
Since when you worry about me not
Why do
getting
you guys
one?
want the
Since
Sprite
when?
so bad?
Damn.
We're all gonna get Sprites.
It's an abomination.
I don't know why you guys.
That's why I want it. That's why I want it, because it's an abomination.
You guys are insane.
Wow.
I'd rather get an Air King than a Sprite.
Oh, that's a fucking abomination.
No, I'd rather get an Air King than a Sprite.
You know what?
I
I gotta
Sprite.
side with Negroni. I'd rather get the Sprite than an Air King.
No way.
I have the Air King. I love the Air King, but I would get the
The
Sprite
Air King
over
is such a
Pepsi.
skippable watch.
It's
Air King is
undesirable. It's
it's a
undesirable
great
shit.
one and done. It's great three-hander. It's
It's a
probably their
great three-hander.
yeah. It's so legible, and especially if you need your watch to be like as legible as humanly possible. That's the most legible watch that Rolex makes. Oyster Perpetuals, they just have batons. They don't have
Yeah.
even like 369. Those numbers, the numbers on the dial, they give you the most accurate time. Because like sometimes if you're looking at the watch quickly, you might mistake some of these markers for being other markers. Like you could think it's 25. You might think it's like, oh, it's 20 past 5, not 25 past 5. But when you're looking at the Air King, those numbers, those digits, they pop it, they tell you exactly what time it is. So you cannot misread it.
That's why you
That's
get an
what
Explorer.
But Explorer is similar to that, but I mean the Air King's got the numbers. It's got the 05, 10. It's even more legible. Explorer
It's
is
under the
super
radar.
legible.
It's under the
No,
radar. You
you're
can
not going to
wear
convince
it
me on the Air
anywhere.
King.
Yeah, I'm just saying if
You can
the
wear it
left-hand job
anywhere,
is
but I
left-hand.
don't want to wear it anywhere.
I don't want to
I
wear
don't want to
it.
be seen with that.
It's embarrassing.
I don't know. I would buy one. I would get one. I'd try it out. Yeah.
This is like some custom one actually. Like some Franken one. There's also like this one. Oh shit. Oh, this is a vintage
Okay, that
remake.
one doesn't look bad, but
Ooh,
I
I
just
like
wouldn't
that
buy it.
with
Where did
inverters.
it go? This one? This is
Yeah, I like
interesting.
that. That looks cool.
I think this is one of those it is Artisans de
Wow, that
Genève.
is steep.
That's sick. I like that actually.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's Google it. Artisans de
Yeah, that even doesn't look
Genève.
bad. No.
Steel.
Because it has
Yeah,
the
but
Paul
artists
Newman.
of Geneva do you guys see this as fake? Because Rolex completely
Holy
will ignore
shit!
you.
Look
Oh,
at
that
this
would be
one.
fucking ridiculous if they made that.
Yeah, this looks great.
I mean, that would be
They should
that'd be
make that
next.
just to F you to artisans.
Holy mo!
That's tight.
So
Yeah.
how you guys see this kind of watches? Because you cannot go with this to Rolex, right? I mean, so this is like for Rolex itself, they see this as fake watches. I mean, how you guys see that one?
You take
I
it
see
to an
this
independent.
as art. I see this as art. Rolex should literally buy Artisans de Genève and have Artisans de Genève make limited editions for them. Like
That's so good looking,
No, Rolex wouldn't do that because then that's admitting that Artisan just makes a better watch than them. So I don't think Rolex would ever do it. Design
dude.
wise.
No. They're saying like we need to buy you guys
design
and make it right.
Yeah, basically, Tim talking about the design Grand Seiko, right? The studio design, something like this in Rolex.
well, I think look, it's all like these are on what would you call this? This is like Van Gogh, right? Imagine Van Gogh art, right? What this is like taking Van Gogh's style of painting and making a painting that's superior to anything that Van Gogh has done. But then, it's all up to Van Gogh then to decide whether, you want to approve these pieces or not approve. Rolex, obviously, because they haven't acquired them, meaning these are unapproved. I don't think they're going to be they're not going to be extremely sought after because, I mean, they're using, it's not their name. It's signed Rolex, but it hasn't been done by Rolex. I think some people gonna like these, but
Van Gogh.
yeah. It's almost like a
Tim,
fake,
yeah,
yeah.
it's not Rolex there. The only thing is Rolex is the movement.
I think they even decorate the
Look at
movement.
the quality of the finish on the each of these dial. I think this is one. These are one of one. And they do.
This is how they should do it, man. Those batons are nice, like perfect. The way
I
they do
think
those.
actually this crown lines up. Like they've got the tech so that when you screw down the crown, it lines up perfectly.
That's so nice.
Yeah, I don't think Rolex would appreciate having to give this over to somebody, like do limited editions because of how well it is,
No,
and it would just make the
but
rest
no,
of
no.
Rolex lineup look like
But Rolex
shit.
already does limited editions by busting them down. They're doing it in-house, right? They're doing in-house gem setting. So, but this is a different type of customizing the watch. Like they could
Yeah,
take,
but Tim,
because every year they take a number of Submariners and they give those Submariners to their gem setters. And those gem setters, they go through the process and they customize those watches. Artisans de Genève, could be a different type of customization for Rolex. Like they could take 10 of them, give it to their gem setters, and then take another 10 and give it to their artisans section for them to go crazy. And then, the lucky super Rolex collectors will be able to get these off catalog pieces for themselves.
Rolex,
okay,
you
what I
need
don't
the full
understand.
busted down Air King.
Absolutely
what
not.
I don't why?
Real quick,
No, think
Marcel.
about no,
Going
no.
in,
So,
going
no, no.
into the
Yeah,
Daytona.
but
Fucking
why
God.
they?
Oh my God.
No, think about why they so.
No, listen. This is important.
No, they so. I
Don't
feel
let him interrupt you, Rolex. Keep going. Don't let him interrupt you.
Why are you this way? Why are you this way?
Okay, go
for
ahead.
the Daytona.
Go ahead.
Imagine we're talking about the new Daytona case, right?
Tim,
Imagine
Tim.
listen to me. No, imagine the new Daytona case. We're all talking about the 42 millimeter. What if they just did a redesign like this type of case? Like, can you pull it up again, Tim? Where it just has the old school feel, design case back.
Well, that's why they won't do it. That's why they won't do it.
But imagine if they did.
They don't do vintage inspired pieces.
No, they don't do it. They don't do it because
they go
forward.
They don't look back.
I know, but imagine though, if they did this in stainless steel. Imagine that. It would be gangbusters. It'd be over.
But is that a true statement of they will go forward, not back, since they dropped the Explorer back to lady size?
But
they had other improvements.
That's just a sizing, though. Like they didn't change the markers from white gold back to apply. Like they didn't take that away. Like I'm talking about like technology wise, they always go forward.
Actually, it's got the new movement. The new Explorer one got the new movement,
right?
And like the case and it's a little bit more refined now. I think the sizing down of the bracelet was the right move. I mean, people are complaining that the watch wear is too small, but that's because they understand like this. That's look, if you don't want the Explorer one, that's why it's small. It's small on purpose. There's people with smaller wrists, and there's people who don't need a big watch. Not every watch that Rolex makes needs to be big, or there doesn't have to be two versions of the same watch. They made a mistake. They made a mistake by going to 39, because they're moving from 1016. They thought making a case bigger was an improvement, but it wasn't. And they realized that that's why they pulled it back. They made a bracelet that was actually new bracelet, ground up, because they didn't have a bracelet like that before, so they had to develop it. Even though it looks just like any other bracelet but smaller, but they still have to calibrate their production line to release those bracelets. So
Tim, Air King Ben's in the chat. I just want to say that I love the Air King. I think it's amazing.
Air King Ben. Jeff B, $5 super chat. Rolex probably makes 100 prototypes a year. They just never jump into the deep end without floaties. Yeah, they probably make all kinds of crazy designs to test things and develop. Like it's all about options and strategy. Rolex probably. I'm telling you this. I know that if I was Rolex, if I was running Rolex, I would have a number of options to go this year, and because they're the last ones to release to make the announcement, some people think that's a bad thing. No, that's a good thing, especially if you come prepared. Okay, if you're going to be the last one to release, you might come in with like 20 options, right? And then you look what everyone else releases, but then when you release your stuff, you can choose to go one way or another way, kind of. And that's why Rolex always like goes a completely opposite way where everyone else is going. Like I firmly believe that they discontinued Oyster Perpetuals because they saw Omega come out with their own version of like colorful dials. And they were like, "Fuck it, we'll just discontinue it." That was one of the options they could do.
That could not have been a coincidence,
No
right?
way.
Yeah. And I think the left-hand drive could have been like one of the things they had, like one of the big things they could do. They probably had some other watch that could have been their, like novel, like because Rolex every year they release one big thing, two like medium things, and then three small things. They release like six things. They just keep it very limited. And then there's some stuff like dial colors combination that they don't even talk about, and the discontinuations. But they keep it very simple. Six things to release. So, but this is going to be a big year. I don't know if where they will choose to focus. But I think they're going to come with few options. They're going to look at what everyone else is releasing, and they're going to go their own completely separate way because they want to be different. At this Daytona, though, I'm telling you guys, if they did that, if they acquired Artisans de Genève and made them their own in-house like customizer, this would be big. This piece,
Yeah, they can eat
if
them. Yeah.
this piece, if this was by Rolex, a limited edition, 10 out of 10, this would go for millions. Millions if they were approved by Rolex.
Did you guys ever see the Spike Lee Daytona?
No, what is that?
It's like Nick's color. Spike Lee is a movie director. He did Do the Right Thing. I don't know who produced it, but it was like a special edition Daytona, and it was New York Knicks colors.
Oh, interesting. Look at that. Whoa. Oh, I think it's Artisan de Genève as well because it's got this A logo. See the little A?
Very cool.
Look, that little A. Let me see if that's for Artisans de Genève. It'll say Spike Lee, Cool Hand. But yeah, by Artisans de Genève. Yeah, it is.
Something that Cars would have because he's a Knicks fan.
Shit. He should get the Artisans de Genève to customize one of his Rolexes to his specs. That would be a freaking baller move. Yo, imagine if Cars took his Panda Daytona and told him like, "Hey, I want it to be customized," and give
Cars
them
is a Panda Daytona.
He does, yeah.
I didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah.
Didn't you know anybody with money gets the Panda? They don't settle for the black dial.
Bitch, you never even held a Panda. Right? You never even held a Daytona. You know what Meech tries to tell me? He goes, sorry you didn't get the real Daytona. You piece of shit.
Exactly. Tim, can you show us the real Daytona real quick? Can you flex
what's wrong with the black one?
It's a runner-up watch. That's what it is.
You hear that type of talk? Runner-up watch.
I like the black dial. I don't like the silver rings.
Oh, I'm a big fan. Big fan. But I get the
Hey,
hype
Lolex.
now.
Meech wanted me to pull this up for you.
Good, Meech. Take a look. Because you're never going to
get that.
Ever.
That's a true investment piece right there, Lolex.
Oh, shut up, dude. You have a Batgirl, all right? Couldn't get the Batman. You got the Batgirl.
Says the guy who couldn't get the blue, he had to settle for the Wasp.
Dude, the Wasp rules, all right? The Wasp rules. It's a connoisseur's watch, all right?
Who's this guy? He looks like a porn
why'd you
star
get rid
or
of it?
Spike Lee.
He's just called Spike Lee a porn star.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Look at this one. They took off the screw down pushers. The pushers are like DLC coded. The heads.
All right, I'm done for the day.
This is fucking ugly.
Ugh.
Don't like it?
No.
Ooh, look at the bez. The rooter. The rooter is so sexy.
Rooter.
And look at the finish on the movement there. It's pretty nice.
I don't need to see the movement on these Rolexes.
Yeah, I really don't. Yeah.
Cool Hand Brooklyn. Cool Hand Brooklyn, blue DLC on the router. It's cool, and the NATO scrap. It's pretty nice as well. Like a blue croc.
You peeing right now?
No, I'm pouring water. Pouring water, dude.
Like this heavy stream.
No, damn, dude, you're healthy.
Damn, you've been holding it in all day.
Damn, dude, that prostate must be fucking good.
Jeez. Oh, I could hear your family, Negroni. I think.
Oh, sorry. They're loud, right?
They're so loud, man. Roly Mania didn't Rolex. Hey Marcelo, come on, man.
Is that what they sound like?
Shut the fuck up.
Not helping, man.
Is that what they sound like? Like Marcelo?
That's me.
Marcelo, you're
That's
so
what a happy
mean.
family sounds like, right?
What are you trying to apply, Rolex?
I don't know, dude. I'm just tired. It's the end of the day.
Yeah, it's time for me and Lolex to leave.
Oh, dude, I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I officially just
I'm
gave
clocking out, Tim.
All right, take care, guys.
I told Mathis to send me a 1099. So
sure. I will make sure to do that. Take care, guys.
All right.
Bye.
But which one do
I'm gonna dip as well, Tim. I'm gonna
hit the red button.
Oh, I'm gonna be left with Marcelo.
I'll stay for a few minutes. I'm lying down.
Now you making me feel bad.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. So,
Tim, you left with me.
Wow. Kill me now, guys. Kill me now.
Dude, Tim, what's going on with OC? He hasn't been on in a while.
What do you mean?
With him? Like OC, he hasn't been coming on the stream that much.
I think he's putting in the time on the community.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tim, you got to shift your hours, man.
Huh?
You got to shift your hours to the community. It's what the people want.
You want me to be on the community?
Yeah, dude. Just start doing 8-hour streams on the community.
I can't be there and here because then I would have to live a second life somewhere else to come up with the content. I mean, it's hard enough to come up with 6 hours of content, something to talk about here. What the? What is wrong with
Goddamn, Marcelo.
Marcelo gives a bad name to everyone whose name is Marcelo. It's ridiculous. Andrew W. The sound of a family might seem annoying at times, but when it's over, the chaos will be missed.
Tim, what the hell with this Cartier? Yes, this is a Cartier there.
Yeah, this is a Hodinky. This is a Hodowinky article on a Cartiers that they want Cartier to re-release. They want these to be brought back. You guys gonna take a look at these?
Yeah, I want to see the one with the mirror on the top. I mean, what the hell was like 5 pushes or something?
Yeah, we'll get to that one. Yeah, this was Normale. This looks like a tank. I don't know why this needs to be re-released. This looks like a Negroni tank. So,
Tim, I think what is special is the bracelet. I think it's a bracelet, not a strap.
Talking about the bracelet, yeah. It looks a little bit dated. It's nice. I like the patina on this one, but who's gonna be buying this stuff? It's no,
crazy
no.
bracelet.
Sorry, pass. This is a pass for me. I don't know, guys. In the chat, what do you think? Should Rolex release this? The tank Normale. What is a Normale? Normal tank.
It means normal.
Yeah. Why is it? What makes this? What makes the other one not normal?
That is a tank.
Andrew W. Sanity is overrated. Embrace the madness. We love Marcelo, right? We love his craziness. This is a handful sometimes. Sometimes I want to feel. I'm gonna kill him. By the way, guys. So enjoy him now. When I go to, that's why I'm going to Japan. It's and will choke him on the floor of his restaurant. Ice cold Inalex. Hey Timmy, did you do a Muppet poll? What's a Muppet poll? Ice cold. I don't know. A Muppet poll. Give me more details. Who are the Muppets or what? I'm not exactly 100% sure. For me, it's a pass. The normale is like boring. Now, this is interesting. The Basculant Rolex. Look at this. This is a Cartier. A take on a reverso.
It's a Cartier reverso.
Yeah, it's cool. Not for me, but it's cool.
I'm not a fan of this.
No.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think
This watch is like crazy the way they reverse it. I mean, it's like 3 parts, you see?
Yeah.
Insane.
Instead of turning sideways, it turns on its face. And you know what? I think what happened was in the past, you go back to like 1930s, 40s, when did the reverser come out? Like 1920 something, late 20s. Let me see. When?
Yeah, but Tim, the reason to do it the way that you saw is also to put the watch on the table and keep it as a table watch as well.
I know,
so when you go to sleep, it's a little bit weird, but yeah.
Come on, nobody's looking. Okay, so it was 1931. The reverser came out in 1931. Good job, DCA and LV. He knew it off the top of. He knew it basically. He remembered it. There you go. Remember the date, guys. Reverser release date, 1931. Okay, so like 1931, JLC released the reverser. Guess what? Patek made their own reversos. So when I was last time I was in Geneva in their museum, they have all the different historical models they released over the years, and it's so funny to see. Literally, I mean, it says on the dial reversal of the Patek. It's like a Patek reversal, and then they stopped doing it because not that they were sued, but it's just
somebody else did it and they don't want it to be.
I mean, I think it became not professional. Like that's like because they're like I don't know why they were able to get away with it. It's actually really interesting. I want to find out a little more about that history, but it was I'm just saying it was not uncommon for brands to copy each other in the past.
Well, Tim, I give an example. You can take it the way you want, but back in the 50s, it was the Canon company that you know, Canon kitchen blenders and stuff that they do in Europe, right? And exactly the same name Canon is the Canon Electronics here in Japan that came exactly in during that same time. So this is a conflict of interest because they're actually using exactly the same name.
Wow. They both have trademark?
Yeah, and what is funny is that Canon Kitchen cannot, they are blocked in Japan. They actually blocked the product, yeah.
Listen, guys, we got to pump up the super chats. So what can we do? What do you guys want to know about Rolex? Super chat your questions now. I'll answer whatever. Do you guys want to see my social security card? I'll whip it out. For the right dollar amount. All right.
Look,
whatever you guys want.
Yeah, it's tax season, man. The super chats have been dead for a while. It's okay. It's okay.
Come on, people. You want to know about Rolex? Ask the hard-hitting questions.
People are all super chatted out. It's not happening, man.
Super chatted out.
Yeah. They're done with this. I think what happened was we just give them too much content. They're like because there's so many streams going on, they're like, "Oh, you know, it's not special anymore."
Well, Okay, first of all, why was the LA trip a bust? Why did they say it was a bust? Was it because of what happened with O'Sheen and Diego, or just in general they didn't like the trip?
I think maybe they didn't get to see TPG. That's one.
Yeah.
I mean, there was
Well,
nothing
TPG was in prison. Not your guys' fault.
Well,
I know, but still.
Maybe you didn't stream enough. You know, last time you were in LA, you were streaming 24/7.
I mean, it was sunny back then when I came.
That's true.
What the fuck am I supposed to do? Stream middle of the rainy street, and it's cold. It was cold and vicious.
Maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, going outside just sucked, and we couldn't meet up because nobody wanted to come out. You know, so last time at least we had Dirk Diggler, Cool Chris, Alex. You know, people came out to hang out, have fun, and it was just nice and pleasant weather. This time it's just depressing. You know, everyone is just kind of down. I'm down. Everyone is down. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was Creeper's fault. No, actually, that was the only good thing that happened. Yes.
That's funny.
Some people didn't like the Reapers, so they're celebrating. I mean, look, people say Tim eventually falls out with everyone. What did I do? To the Reaper? Nothing.
I don't know. I don't know about the Reaper. I don't know anything about that. But
whoa, Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much. Hey, he brought back the super chats. Rolex, have you? Okay, do you have a pair of cowboy boots?
Ever have a pair of cowboy boots?
Did you ever have a cowboy boots?
No cowboy boots, but I have been considering buying a pair of Timberlands. You know?
No, you should get the cowboy boots. You're gonna look hot in cowboy boots.
Nah, I want Timberlands. I want to look like Costanza in Seinfeld. Remember, he wore Timberlands to give him an inch of height. That's what I want. That's what I'm doing.
Actually, I'm not a huge fan of the Timberland look anymore. They used to be
cool. They're so
get
uncomfortable.
The Dr. Martens.
Doc Martens? So I could look like a fat emo girl?
What?
Nah. I went on a date not long ago with a girl that was, I guess, emo.
You should get like
she was wearing Doc Martens.
Yeah, baby. Look at that.
Nah. I'm doing Timberlands.
Rolex, that's it. Bam.
Nah. Kyle, do you agree? Timberlands Air Force Ones? Bring it back, baby.
Yo, look at that. That's a good look, man.
Yeah, that's a good look for me. I won't look crazy at all.
How is this? This is very Japanese, by the way.
That's insane. Kyle said no.
Yeah,
don't do it.
Japanese actually like this brand, by the way. You know?
Really?
Oh yeah?
Japanese like that. Yeah.
I mean, these Dr. Martens, they're like bulletproof.
Why do you call them Dr. Martens? They're Doc Martens, Tim.
I thought they were Dr. Martens.
No, it's
I always
Martens.
call them Doc. Oh, really? I always call them Dr. Martens. Timberland, Jesus Christ. I didn't heard the name Timberland for a very long time.
Yeah, you guys.
Well,
really? Would I look goofy? Would I look goofy in a pair of Timberlands, guys? Not the wheat. Not the wheat pair. Black on black.
Yes, you would.
Oh, come on. I'm a cool guy. I could rock them.
Pull them up. Not these?
No. Those are the classic, but I get like
the black like
colors.
these?
Yeah, black or brown. Yeah, that. I would get that.
What about Paul Han? I think it was another.
Rolex, the problem is that you're not working construction. You're not working hard.
It's not the style.
This is stolen valor. This is for people who work construction, who work manual labor. You don't deserve.
You're insane.
You're just stealing valor. Fuck that.
Tim, you don't listen to rap
music. From home.
You wear these if you're going to go see the Dipset, all right? If you're going to go see Joel Santana perform live, all right? Or Cameron. That's when you wear these. You don't wear these on a construction site. That's insane.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, you wear steel toe. You wear steel toe boots.
But they have a steel toe version. But they also have like when you're not like hardcore construction, like lower.
Tim,
like if you're cleaning roofs, you know.
If you're cleaning roofs, you're wearing Birkin stuff, Tim. You're wearing Birkin stuff. If you're cleaning roofs, you're wearing Birkin stuff.
Birkenstocks?
Yeah.
No, you're gonna fall down, break your neck.
Well, Kyle D says we're going shopping in Vegas. I guess Double D is gonna take me too. So you guys are gonna get me a whole new wardrobe in Vegas. That'd be so fun. We gotta stream that. That would be funny.
Revamp. We're gonna revamp your style.
Dude, I'll bring $1,000 and we just buy me a bunch of shit.
Yeah, like, save money. Don't go ham. You've been
Shit, let me see if I lost weight. I'm actually need to lose weight.
I know. I've been spending money like crazy lately.
Yeah.
Let me see if I lost weight.
Cut back. Do like what most people did. Cut back on the super chats. Just don't worry.
No, it's not the super chats. It was just the Ubers and the liquor and the eating out.
Eating and drinking.
I'm so heavy.
And then expensive jewelry. You bought the Daytona too.
Exactly. I'm just burning through cash. No, I did okay. Thank God that bonus came in. Thank God for that.
I don't know why after I have a platinum Daytona, everybody wants me to buy a fucking rainbow. I actually want to buy lower watches now.
Well, I guess it's been said I'm buying a pair of Timberlands. They're expensive, aren't they? They're like $200, right?
Yeah, but
Timberlands are expensive.
Yeah, you just get the same boots as mine. Fuck.
Nah,
spend a little bit more.
Nah, I'm
Get
Timberland.
This is amazing.
Nah, dog, I'm Timberland.
Yeah?
I'm Timberland Rolex.
Yeah, this is like the speedy of boots.
It really is
Timberland. Look, that Timberland already exists since the 90s.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Tim. You have the wrong
class.
You have a misconception about what Timberlands are. You think they're construction boots. You're wrong. They're hip hop shoes.
The hip hop shoes?
Yeah, dude.
They're now a brand. They're no longer like tool boot. They're now just a style boot.
They're so old.
Yeah.
Are you saying the same thing happened to Timberland as what happened to Rolex? They went from being a tool, like a tool watch, becoming a luxury brand. Same thing, like a tool boot becoming a luxury product. Is that what you're suggesting?
Nah, Timberland never was the luxury. Timberland will never
this is a
be
good
luxury.
look.
What are you talking about?
This is what I'm saying.
Look at this look right here. Look at that, Rolex. These are with the thinner bottom. This much better.
It's a little bit of dark Martini, but they're cool.
It matches the jeans because the stitching on the jeans is yellow. You roll it up nicely like that. Boom! Look at that. Sweet.
Dude, Buck was saying himself
about
real.
Super Chat. You just got one.
Exactly, Tim. You're welcome. All this boot talk.
This boot talk is a stream killer. Okay.
Are you kidding me? You got another super
just
chat.
Gave a super chat.
Oh, okay, that's right. Daniel Katz 279. It's from the cat himself. Man, I feel bad taking pensioners' money. Oh man, Daniel.
Dude, what the fuck is this atomic clock that you just put it in the screen? I mean, what the hell is this?
Oh yeah. Hold on, that's a Cartier clock. Cartier actually is not making clocks anymore, and Hodinky is saying that maybe Cartier should start to make clocks again. Daniel Katz 279. Are those boots with holes, Tim? With the holes? No, there's no. What do you mean by holes? What does he mean? Yeah. Rolex. What does it mean?
What?
Is it holes?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to understand.
Tim, why you don't design, let's say, a watch roll?
Actually, I'm gonna start with the straps. Actually, look, I'm trying to get back in touch with the guy soon.
I'm going to make a watch roll. I'm going to start making a watch roll. Yeah. It's going to be a Marcelo Time, or how we say, empty watch roll, and it's going to be expensive because I'm going to go with the best material. We're talking about a free watch roll, maybe about $1,000, maybe $2,000, something like that.
Daniel is back.
Here we go.
I'm only. Hey, Rolex. Hi guys. Hi.
Hello.
And great Marcelo. Yeah, you said wear my boots, so I was just saying. Well, boots. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
Nothing special.
Oh.
So I came on to explain.
Yeah, that's right. Those are the boots that I had holes in. Yeah, I had to have them fixed.
So you're offering them to Rolex?
Wow, I was hoping Rolex would get the same ones. I did not use them properly.
Oh yeah.
You know where they got holes? In LA. because I went to LA for like 8 days, and that was the only pair of shoes I had with me.
I
And
thought
what happened?
there were people in LA that had holes in their head, but okay.
No, you're not supposed to Rolex.
Yes.
When you wear, you're not supposed to wear leather boots more than 1 day in a row.
Oh, I didn't know
You
that.
wear them 1 day, and you have to let them dry. In
Ah.
fact, it's good to put like cedar blocks inside so that they absorb the moisture, and because they're gonna just tear up inside.
Well, you know,
That's how you preserve
you're
them.
a hiker. You know this stuff.
Yeah, but I didn't know it. That's how I broke them.
Oh,
Tim,
Wait, hold on.
I'm
Let
going
me
to-
read this. Let me read the super chats because we didn't have any super chats. Now we had them coming in. Let me fucking read them. Super chats. Safety fast $2. Rolex really wants to wear a go-go boots. It's a go-go boot.
Mm.
Listen, Tim,
Buckley
I'm
said,
going to start
go.
making. Yeah, I'm going to start making a watch roll. I think I'm not sure exactly how much costs the material, the ladders and stuff. Maybe is $200, $300, or whatever. The
Rolex,
thing
what do you
is, you
think?
also need. Listen, the thing is, you need to
Beautiful.
charge money also for the. You also need to charge money for the label work, the time that you actually work. So I probably going to be like $10 an hour, and depends how many hours they take me to finish it. The price will be there, so it can be $700, maybe $1,000 or whatever, because everything hand stitching, handmade. So need to
Ask
pay for
Shane
the
to
time,
do to hand knit the cover.
So what do you think, Tim?
But if you ask
Watch roll
Shane
handmade.
to do the cover, the texture for the cover, then yeah, I'm down.
What do
Hand
you mean?
stitched.
Hand stitching, everything by me, everything handmade.
I want the Shane edition. I want the Shane edition.
The Shane. So listen,
Henry Perez, $2 super chat. Timberland has the Timberland Pro for the work boot. Oh.
It's going to be amazing watch roll. I'm actually going to do one for myself first.
Tell me more about this thing you put in the boot, Tim. What is that like? It's like it stretches the boot also, or just keeps it?
Oh yeah, it keeps it. No. It keeps the boot from collapsing in on itself.
Okay.
Because it's leather. What happens if you get the leather wet? It starts shrinking and taking different shape.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you have to put these cedar blocks inside.
And that's a nice smell too, the cedar block. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It'll absorb the moisture because you're sweating,
Right.
and it'll pull it all out.
Tim, listen.
So shoe trees.
I can get. Tim, I can get. By the way, I can get Helmets leather, or I can get Italian leather. I need to check, actually.
Okay, Marcelo,
But
tell
it's
us after
expensive
the
in
stream.
Japan. Okay.
By the way, the price of the Snoopy, the silver Snoopy, keeps dropping on the secondary market, guys. The silver Snoopy on David SW is now only 19,875.
And what was the MSRP?
How far away from retail? How far away from retail, Timmy?
Well, it's still double retail, but it was 4 times retail, Marcelo.
Dang. All right, fellas, I'm going to take off.
Okay, take care, Lolex. Thank you so much for hopping on today.
Yeah, Lolex.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, say hello to LA. Oh,
say hello to LA.
That's right.
but Tim, the same thing. Even with the Rolex, everybody that's got the watches for retail, they don't really care what's going on in the gray market. The gray market, whoever bought for gray market prices actually pay a lot of attention and probably feel very hurt.
No, but why are these watches coming down in price? People are not buying them at this insane price, or because I remember Mr. Zosa. Mr. Zosa bought one of these for like 24 or 28,000. He paid something insane. They were 35,000, and then he got one for like he was looking at a Patek. He was looking at 6006, which was a way fucking better watch. Like a watch that was selling for 40 was going for like 28, and instead of going with that one, he went with Snoopy for 28. A watch that sells for much less, but because it's so high, was going,
Well, how
Well,
much is the hype? How much is the hype in the Snoopy second generation, the black and white one? It's still
I
high.
don't know, but it's coming back down as well.
What's the MSRP on this one here? This particular silver?
9,000.
Oh, really?
It's like 9. It's almost. I think with taxes, it's like 10,000.
So what? How high did it go during the spike? How high did
When
it
it
go?
during the spike, I think the highest it went was like 38,000.
Holy smokes, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just say what you already know. Now, it's not good to. I'm sure everyone will shut me down when they're talking about using the analogy of real estate. But if you got to get a house and you're moving out of a house, just a resident, like an owner, or a condo. If it's during a certain market where things have dipped, hopefully you get the condo that's reduced, even though you had to sell your other smaller condo that's also been reduced. Like you can work out the balance, then maybe you can swim that tidal wave, so to speak, and not get hurt. So you buy a watch, you're getting you release a watch to get another watch. It's better with a trade. If you're releasing a watch of reasonable value that went down a bit to get another watch that went down a bit, then you're okay. Same thing with something that was inflated. I'm not saying anything brilliant. Does that sort of make sense? I get. Oh, that's with really trade. If you're just buying outright, then it's a different problem. But none of what I says makes sense. But I thought that sort of makes sense. Everyone knows that already. No, I'll never be on the stream again because I said something so ridiculously.
I was waiting for the punchline. I'm sorry, Daniel. I thought you were saying a joke, and I was just waiting for the punchline. But the punchline never came.
I was trying to be serious here for once.
Punchline.
Yeah.
Red. Hold on, Marcelo. Just relax. Relax, Marcelo. Take a breath. Red Shovel. I have never understood the whole Snoopy thing, be it on the watches, T-shirts, or anything. I know it's a little bit of a gimmick.
Yeah.
I know. And Omega is really trying to cash in on the hype.
Yeah.
On the gimmick. Diano, I would never pay more for a watch than RRP. I don't care what it was. Yeah, that's what I told him. When he was buying the 6006, I approved that purchase because that's a really expensive watch that came down. It was white gold, micro rotor movement. It's beautiful piece. But instead of going with the watch that sells for more and he can get it for a bargain, he went with this one. It's
Can I just ask Dino, does he have that icon? Does he have that Rolls Royce? It's a beauty.
That's insane. How do you know that Rolls Royce?
I don't think it's Bentley. I think it's actually, well, they're practically the same thing, Bentley, Rolls Royce.
Oh yeah, no, it is Rolls Royce because of that front grill.
The front.
There's
grill,
actually a watch. You know, there's actually a watch that looks like that grill. It's called Rolls Royce.
Oh, what year? Guess what year is Dino? What year is that car? By the way, can you tell us? What year is that car? Is it a 1940s? What is it?
It's a Quorum.
Oh yeah. Oh, Quorum. Yeah.
See it? Looks like a grill from a Rolls Royce.
Are you sure? Really? Oh no, it's got the thing on the top too. The woman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. Okay.
What's it called? The Spirit of something.
Oh yeah. Good for you, man.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
It actually says Rolls Royce. It's got the logo right here.
The R. I was blind as a bat.
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't. Let me try to get. There's look. They made a Beauvais. Holy shit! Look at this Beauvais. Yeah, that's a little bit different take. It's got that spirit of what's it called? The spirit of what? Of something.
Yeah. Okay, look, someone can answer. I'd like to know what year that.
Hey, we got
Dino, let us know what year that car is. The car that is.
Oh yeah.
your saddle
Hey,
thing.
by the way, we got a member chat from Metal Jock. Member for 4 months as a story editor. Metal Jock, thank you so much for your continued support, and also thank you for all the contributions on the community channel. Good morning, ladies and gents. Daniel, the shirt is fire. My man is a style guru.
And I'm not copying. Was it Michael, producer Michael?
Producer Mike, go step back, stand up, stand back.
He's copying me. Oh, whoops! There's my tag for the
Yeah,
hospital.
careful with that. Don't dox yourself. Don't worry. It's just next door.
Hold on.
Hey, looks good. That looks good.
Yeah.
Daniel's he's got the whole outfit figured out. I'm trying to be like Daniel someday.
Yeah.
He says he does. It's 1959 Silver Cloud.
Oh, good for you, man. Holy
Tasmania, Australia. Wow.
Oh, that is tasty. And I don't know anything about cigars, but to drive that with a cigar in your mouth probably looks good.
There's also this version that's even more classy. This is the one that I was talking about actually. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh,
this one's got the grill. Actual grill is covering the dial, so you have to look through the grill to see.
Well, you're not having that watch to tell the time. Come on.
Yeah.
You're wearing it for a nice piece, and it's original, and that's good.
This is gold.
The Beauvais,
white gold.
By the way, Tim, when I went to get to put down payment on my plan in Toronto, some guy walked in and got a more expensive version, and he was wearing the most extreme Beauvais in his wrist. Nice. I saw it from across the room. I said, "Is that a Beauvais?" He said he was impressed because I noticed from across the room he was wearing a Beauvais.
Wow! Did you notice because of the subdial, right? Like the
subdial. It was that blue with the subdial and the beautiful blue background. It was
the one that Sean had.
I think the same one as Sean, actually. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Man, oh man. Then he got nice. He looked.
Recital. Was it Recital 9 or what's it called?
I wouldn't know. If you show the picture, I'll tell you which one it is. But I think it's the same one. I think it was.
Yeah. You know, Beauvais was pretty much focused for the Chinese market. You know that, right? When they started.
I know that now, Marcelo.
There's a high chance because their watches look like they're made for royalty.
Yeah, doesn't it? I think that's not that one.
Oh no, that's not. This is a tourbillon. Holy moly! Never mind.
You don't need a tourbillon to be impressive with watches, by the way.
I think it's this one right here.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I think he was wearing that one. Maybe that's the one that's just turns out to be more popular.
Yes,
it's gotten a lot of traction along the guys that just want to impress watch, even though they don't.
Because this is a wind and wear because you wind it's manual wind. It's got beautiful dial. We got moon phase, and it's kind of the movement is flipped kind of upside down.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, because it's got the balance wheel right here on the front.
Oh, okay.
At 7 o'clock.
Oh, yeah. I love when they do that. I think Max does some of that too.
Yes.
And they do the similar sort of thing. They play around with the viewer. Yeah, I love that stuff. And way too expensive for me. You met the daughter.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
She invited me to the castle. She invited me to go and stream from the castle.
Oh my goodness.
Javier P, thank you so much for your 3 months membership as a staff writer. He says, have you got the clip of tickers saying NATO strap? No, I don't, but I have it memorized. Hey, it's a Christian word on a NATO strap.
Wow, the green is amazing. Actually, the green look very
Yeah, that's a sapphire case. That's just some next level stuff.
Oh God, I didn't see that part of the case.
Yeah.
Smokes.
Yeah, this one is next level. Look at this insanity. Tourbillon.
Yeah.
That crazy curved dial. Moon phase at 12. It's What the F?
Yeah, whatever. I mean, he's got some really good designers. I mean, he's a lawyer that took over the company, and whoever he's got really put it together some really nice designs. Rafi, what's his name?
Yeah.
And the daughter you've met,
Yes, Audrey.
who invited you to the castle, to which you declined.
No, I said I'll come. I'll come. I just
Oh, you
have
will.
to. I have to earn money. I have to earn money, save up, and then I'm gonna go. But like the tickets, none of this stuff is free. What's up?
You're not required to save or
Tim, I'm going to leave you guys.
Marcelo, you don't have to say my name when you want to talk to me. Just when I finish talking, just take over the conversation. Do you understand?
Okay, sure. So I'm going to go, and I'm going to come see you guys later. I just have to do a bunch of things in the shop, bread and dips and a lot of shit. So
and he's a secret agent, you know, so he's got to do his secret agent stuff too.
I need to do
Marcel,
secret agent stuff.
We'll talk later.
Okay, bye, Marcel.
See you guys later.
All right.
Take care. Be cool.
Don't press the red button.
Don't press. Do not press the red button. If anybody else wants to hop on, I'm gonna drop the link. Dropping the link. We're sinking fast here. We're sinking faster than Daniel Katz's latest comedy routine.
No,
boom.
No comedy routine.
No, I'm saying, but we're sinking faster than your comedy routine.
Oh,
this is war. Do you understand?
Yeah. Do you want me to?
I'm not making fun of your comedy routine. I'm saying this show is war, not worse.
Oh, ooh, ouch.
Yeah.
But I'm not staying here for the whole night, so we got to do something.
I think it's over, Daniel. I think it's over for this channel. The super chats are dead. The comment section is dead.
It's Monday.
Nobody else wants to come on. It's
Tuesday's a dead day in the week, probably. Tuesday. They're watching their favorite TV show. They just want a little break, you know. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Should we wrap it up?
It's up to you. You can wrap it up and come back, or see if it suddenly gets, you know, if it gets worse, or if you want to create some drama. But we don't have any drama.
I don't create drama. Drama just exists. I just cover it. I talk about it.
Actually, drama's always here. We just expose it sometimes. The drama beneath. There's that line, who knows who lurks behind the curtain of da 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 da. It's from some Rod Serling, The Twilight Zone, or whatever. But there's always something lurking to be exposed as drama. John Galt, okay, he wants Marcelo back. Marcelo's going to come back.
I know, right? Like Marcelo is like really hated when he's on the stream, but when he leaves, everyone misses it. It's the same thing with the Sheen. I hope everyone is happy for driving a Sheen away. Now that he's not on here, everyone's like, get the Sheen back. Bring him back, please, Timmy. He was actually interesting. He was a great addition. Well, you guys done this. I hope you're happy.
Well, I'm not gonna.
No comment.
Get into it. I'm not gonna comment.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
Captain Kirk, get answers from Roman, Tim. Stop killing time. I told you. Go rewind back. I already said, if Roman does not if Roman does not get the answers from the wizard and does not report on him, I'm going to Philly next week. I'm gonna go to Philly. I'm gonna I'm gonna take Uber to the supermarket, closest one. I'm gonna get 2-gallon jars of ragu, and then I take Uber to Luxury Bazaar. I'm walking right upstairs. I'm gonna put my 2 jars of ragu on Roman's table. I'm gonna tell him, hey man, I'm here to talk business. You either take action to undo the wizard's wickedness, or I'm going outside and I'm spraying all this ragu all over the walls of Luxury Bazaar. I don't care if I get arrested for what's it called? Vandalism. Okay? I don't care. The message needs to be sent. The ragu will be on Luxury Bazaar's walls and driveway. And people are going to be asking, what happened? What happened? Why is there ragu all over the Luxury Bazaar? And then they're going to know That is because Roman works with scammers. Metal Jock.
How about? Oh, go ahead.
Super chat from Metal Jock. Thank you so much, Metal Jock. 37 AED. I have no idea what that means. Sinking as fast as a whiskey reaper. Whiskey knowledge. Oh!
Okay,
damn.
Tim, fire me anytime you want, because maybe I'm. Well, it was sinking before I arrived, wasn't it? So.
Oh, it was sinking. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It was sinking.
Well, how about offering Philadelphia his favorite cake, whatever it is, and enough cake for him and most of his staff, tiramisu or whatever it is. Get a cake from a really good place there in Philadelphia. But if he doesn't talk to you, then you won't give him the cake.
You know what? Let me actually make a poll because Double D, OC, and Small G, they're gonna have dinner in Philly this Saturday. Now I can't go to Luxury Bazaar on Saturday, so I want to know, should I go to Philly for to stream? Go to Philly to stream uh to do a bit of a gonzo dinner with David, Double D, the Double D, OC, and Small G. Should I go to Philly to do a bit of a gonzo dinner stream? Okay, so basically you got the point. Let's put that poll because I don't know. The roommate is coming back tomorrow. Yeah, so I technically I need to, if I need to.
Did you get the cleaning lady to help clean up everything so it's up to snuff for a roommate?
The what? Yeah, I'm going to be cleaning today and then tomorrow morning.
All right, okay.
The house hasn't been cleaned since roommate left.
Good luck.
There's this much dust and dirt in the bathroom.
I think you should get some help there. I don't think you can do it all yourself.
No, I can't. It's possible. Metal. Here we go. Safety Fast member for 5 months as a staff writer. Thank you so much for your support, Safety Fast. Check out Omega Deville Tourbillon Master Chronograph. Okay, let's pull it up. Omega Deville on a master. Oh, I know these. Deville Master Chronometer editions. Yeah,
nice,
look.
but the Deville didn't really go anywhere, did it? With Amiga, they do look nice, but
yeah,
there's something about the bottom of the dial that's boring. The way they put the writing in there, but
boring.
Yeah,
boring. Okay, so it's got this tourbillon in the center of the dial that acts like a seconds hand. You see, it's got this seconds hand here, and as this tourbillon rotates, that's what the seconds hand is, and then he's got this hours and minutes that protrudes kind of from.
Yeah, but that's the
like
explanation.
a ghost.
The dial's boring for me. Thank goodness I didn't pick this.
Yeah, my goodness.
Am I a snob?
I mean,
maybe I'm a snob. All of a sudden, I become a snob.
Daniel is such a snob. Holy shit.
By the way, being nice to roommate. Don't forget the passing is still fresh.
Yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow, like in the morning, I'm gonna be. Tomorrow I'm gonna be waking up, still cleaning, and then I'm taking the train to the airport. Because she's arriving at like 9 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
Same as your time.
Yeah.
But the train takes about 3 hours. So 2 o'clock I have to leave because it takes 2 hours for me to get to the airport by train.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not taking Uber. Fuck that. There's no super chats. So it's instead of spending $50, I'm spending $3. Totally different. And then I'll take the Uber.
There's a lot of stops, I guess, on the train. I guess.
Well, I have to go to Manhattan, and then from Manhattan go to.
Okay.
to the JFK. So it's like it's an opposite direction.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Okay. Right. I landed once in what's it? That Newark, which looked a bit depressing. But I landed in Newark, and I actually took a bus into Manhattan from there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right through Harlem somehow. I tried it out. It wasn't bad. I don't know if that exists anymore. That was many years ago.
Oh.
Okay. OC has a message to you here. OC.
Yeah. OC sent me some.
He's trying to save the show.
He's at the Sotheby's, I'm guessing, or was maybe.
Oh.
Is there a Sotheby's auction right now in the city?
Is that OC's arm, Tim?
Apparently, yeah, it is.
Wow.
I recognize the.
He's been lifting weights.
I don't know. I wouldn't say that. What does he use for weight? French fried baskets?
Maybe.
But actually,
what do you think of that watch? Quick.
Auction is March 7th, so they're in city right now.
Okay.
See, this is the kind of cool thing. Sotheby's. Actually, they actually told me. I spoke with the girl at the Sotheby's. So basically, there is this girl. Remember Daniel? Remember we were at Sotheby's at the antique auction house? You remember Antiques, the show in Miami?
Yeah, Miami. Yeah.
Remember we were at Sotheby's?
Okay.
They had a booth. That was the booth that was to the left of the guy who was eating a sandwich and told us,
"Oh yeah,
no, we don't want live."
Yeah, so to the left. That fucking sandwich. Yeah.
The girl that was working there, I think her name was Christina.
Was she works beautiful at model? Was that?
Yeah.
That looked like a.
Yeah.
Oh my, she was gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yes.
So she recognized me because I spoke with her at Sotheby's last time I was there.
Yeah.
She said if I come to Sotheby's, they'll allow me to stream.
Oh, well, that's something. Okay.
Yeah. So if the auction is March 7, okay, I probably have 1 week to do some coverage. That was a Vacheron. Yeah, this is crazy. This Vacheron kind of looks like the Beauvais that I saw a guy was selling. Let's see, do I have that image?
That's too iced for me, but it is a good looking watch.
Let me show you. Too iced out?
Too iced out for me, yeah.
Let me show you something.
And what does go with my beard, Tim?
Definitely
does. How do you like that? I'm starting to, every time I look in the mirror, it reminds me of a schnauzer. Oh well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's so cute, just like that schnauzer we used to have.
Check out this one. So side by side, which bust down do you like more?
Yeah.
Beauvais versus Vacheron. Who done it better?
It's not about who done it better. I like the Beauvais. It's not about better. It just looks better on me, the Beauvais. It's clear somehow. Even if it's less expensive. Like the diamonds look awfully big in the BC to the right.
Mm-hmm.
But the Beauvais, and with the way they finished off with their really their iconic lug strap connection, which is also bust down. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, you can turn this into a pocket watch. It comes off.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
The whole setup I like better with the Beauvais. Yeah.
Guys, type 1 for Beauvais, type 2 for Vacheron Constantin overseas.
And the blued hands too. Like the crooked blued
hands. There's more legible. This one, the Beauvais is a lot more. You can actually tell the time.
Yeah.
On the one on the left, but the Vacheron, it's impossible.
But again, I don't give a rat's about telling the time. As long as it tells the time, you're wearing it to look at it and enjoy it and share with others and just see that the movement's working right. That's the way I look at it. We use the iPhone to tell the time, but this is beautiful.
Yeah. I actually, it's a lot cheaper. It's a lot cheaper.
What, the Beauvais?
The Beauvais, yeah.
Well, yeah, but look how big those diamonds are with the VC. I totally understand it, but I still like the Beauvais. It's if I was a billionaire, I would still pick the Beauvais. I just like the look of it when you give me the choice. Anyways.
Yeah.
After I bought similar
The
watch.
Beauvais was on a crazy discount. The retail price of this Beauvais was like 300,000, or so the guy says. Actually,
Right.
I can get him on the stream.
Yeah.
He's a cool chap. He's a cool chap. He's one of the backpack kind of flippers from the Diamond District. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. He's giving it a go.
So what's this selling at then?
He's selling it for 60. The Beauvais.
Oh my goodness! Holy smokes!
Right.
Wow. I mean, it's not in our range, you and me, but
right.
Wow.
I mean, it's quite a discount, and I think it's platinum.
Platinum with diamonds. They're small baguettes, and like I don't know how good the movement is here. That might have, but that's still a lot of money. But God, way less. Holy smokes! It's like
Georgia the chef says 3 because they're both trash. Look, I think Vacheron is a lot more expensive because the gems, they're just a lot fatter, but the setting is not as clean. I wish this was like invisible setting, but the setting here is just.
Why are we looking at this, by the way? What spurred us?
No, OC sent me the picture. So
oh, that's
OC
right.
sent me. Yeah, OC said, "Hey, check out some of these pictures, some of these watches that I saw at the Christie's auction." So these what we're going to be actually covering the auction. The auction is going to be soon. So if you're in New York area, you can actually go and check this out. Look at this. OC tried on the RM. It's a great opportunity to go and try on the watches. Look at this. Wow.
Our friend George loves RM.
Yeah. And I like this RM. Look,
he owns a few, doesn't he? Does George own a few?
No, he had one. He sold it.
I just can't find the love for an RM to this day.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
I like the simpler ones. Like, I look at this one. This is very, very clean. It's just a 3-hander with the date.
Yeah, I'd love to wear one just to see how I feel with it. Maybe I change my mind, but no, I wouldn't because it's not in my budget ever to get an RM. But
yeah,
I wouldn't mind trying it on if I befriended, for example, Anthony. Maybe I could try one. He might say, "Sure, try it on for a while." Anthony's going through some rocky. A little bit of rocky road for a little while. Hopefully, he'll get through that. Anthony Farrer.
Yeah.
I think
but he's going to war against the cartel.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, his latest video. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched the full video, but like the second half of the video, he's going to war. He was calling out one of the dealers here from like the Diamond District, I think, or
he got into an argument with this guy. Look, okay, this is what
at a big fight. Yeah.
Well, let me see if we're listening to on the same page. So apparently there was a really like again, it was like a kind of iced gold watch, real gold, real diamonds, all that. I think it was supposedly a Daytona, but the inside was like a Frankenstein movement. So it was a weird combo. And a guy from Italy was going to try with his girlfriend, was about to distribute this to Anthony. And Anthony said, well, look, we can trade, do the money thing, or I can trade this watch, that watch. The way the guy just said, oh, I'll take that one and that one. The way he just sort of said it nonchalantly, raised a red light with Anthony. Forgive me, Anthony, if I got this wrong. And then Anthony checked with his dealers about this guy and the certain watch that he sent the picture to 4 dealers that he knew, 5 of them, and they said, and they immediately got back to him with minutes and said, keep the watch. That guy, screwed them over before. They know about this guy. Keep the watch. It's fake. And I'm not sure how he authenticated that it was a fake, or at least a Franken watch, by the caliber and the movement inside. But he wasn't going to keep it in distribution. He told the guy, you're going to have to leave. And the police came eventually because the Italian guy complained, obviously. And Anthony explained the situation. And the policeman says, oh, I hear where you're coming from. And he left. And so the watch was in Anthony's hands, but it was a watch that had some ties to a previous one of the dealers. And one of the dealers might be connected to the cartel. And he wanted the watch back, I think, initially.
Mm-hmm.
But Anthony says, I'm not going to give this watch back to you because it'll go into the circulation.
Right.
And someone's going to get screwed, and it messes up the whole industry.
Right.
Someone's going to be effed by thousands of dollars.
Something that Roman Sheriff didn't do.
Well, he played sort of Robin Hood in a way. He was keeping the watch out of circulation. Now, that was a lot of stress, and he showed it on his video. They had a date with the other guy at the GPHG or whatever you call it, and it says, I'm not going to give you the watch. And the guy says, well, you can keep the watch. I just want you to promise me not to say bad things about me. But Anthony says, but you've been trolled. Was it? You said bad things. You formed another stream, and you got a bunch of followers and saying all kinds of nasty things to me. No punchline. No, OC, there's no punchline.
There's no punchline in this story?
There's no punchline. I'm sorry, OC. Okay.
I was waiting for the punchline.
No,
I was waiting for the punchline.
There. I don't know. Is this the same one you were looking at? That's
it.
Okay,
That's exactly what I was referring to. I haven't seen the full video, but like the way you described it, right? It's almost, you can't script this shit. Like a week prior, or like 2 weeks ago, I exposed the Wizard scam. And then boom, a week later, Anthony Farrer comes out with his attack on the
and then the guy says you can keep the watch, just stop publicizing, or I don't know, I forget the details. And then Anthony threatened him with sending him to the same yoga retreat I went to in Costa Rica, and that's where it ended. Bad, but that's all I could think of.
OG baby girl, thank you so much for $2 super chat. Tony is part and parcel of the cartel bullshit. I know, but maybe he wants out. Maybe he wants to switch sides. Maybe he wants to be the good guy.
Okay,
maybe he knows so much, like, because if you're in the cartel for long enough, you start seeing stuff, and you start seeing the ugly side.
But the sad part here, and hopefully he can get someone to get him out of this little trouble. He was so emotionally invested that maybe he mentally crashed a bit. I'm not knocking Anthony. It's just that he may have smoked some weed or God knows what, but he was DUI. Remember, he was caught DUI, and that's not good when he's trying to keep his record clean. So I don't know if he's got a driver's license now. I don't know what's happened there. I don't think that will hurt his brand. I think his good has outshone whatever pitfalls he's fallen through recently, and that's what I like to believe. The DUI won't hurt it. It's just nasty right now.
If he got DUI, if he has DUI, I'm still not. I haven't seen. Some stuff was sent to me, but I haven't looked through. I haven't had the time to look through the documents.
Okay.
But have you know this for sure?
No. I'm just going by what I'm listening from you guys. And Doc's report, I don't know how you trust Doc's report. That's another guy. Probably may have said something. I can't remember.
Well, the roommate trusts Doc's report. Okay, the roommate thinks that Doc's report, like, observation of me or the reading of me is 100% on point. What the roommate did. Yeah. She said she's team Doc's report.
Okay, she loves you, Tim. Whatever, you know.
She loves him, but she agrees with the doc's report.
Oh, that's something.
Yeah.
You know, if Doc's report actually he never revealed himself, does he? He never does, really, does he?
He never Of course, he doesn't dox himself. He would never do. He would never do. He's like the biggest hypocrite. He would never do.
Yeah.
To himself what he does to other people.
Oh yeah.
And if someone did to him what he does to other people, he would cry foul. He'd be like, "This is the actual doxing." He's just a piece of shit, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's an AI. Maybe he's just an AI.
I don't know. Just a douchebag. Just a douchebag.
It's a computer. It's held the computer.
Look, roommate loves Doc's report, so not gonna. You know what? Let him have his fun.
Yeah.
You know, everybody needs something to do in life. So if he has fun criticizing me, let him have fun. Let him have fun.
No,
and there's a lot to criticize about me. I'm not a perfect person.
Actually,
I'm very, very flawed.
Yeah, but he's not. So am I. He's not. You see, I don't know a punchline from a
Not
setup.
as flawed as I am, Daniel. Come on, man.
Look, I sometimes don't even notice a punchline from a
You're
setup.
an angel.
That's pretty bad.
Daniel, if more people were like you,
yeah,
there'd be no wars, there'd be no ills in the world. It'll be only good.
Hey, I climbed the mountain in Costa Rica. I've seen heaven, and I'm still the same guy when I came back.
Wow. Because you're an angel. So you didn't have to go. You don't have to go that high to see the truth.
Yeah.
Tickology, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Tickology. What are some underrated watches? 15,000 and under that isn't Rolex or other mainstream type. Great question, actually. Let's do something. Can we go to European watch company? Let's see here. How do I where do I see
what are you
their
looking
watches? Because I wanna filter through their watches by price. Can I look at the price?
Doesn't show it. Just go to the brand. Are you looking for a brand?
No, I want all watches. I want them by price. I don't think they do that.
They don't have it. They don't have it.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Let's go Chrono 24. That 15,000 price point, that's a really tough price point because it's very competitive.
Okay, one thing about Chrono 24, you know this already. I think you even said it. The asking prices are insane. These people are asking way above what the market would say.
Yes, because you have to add like a percentage. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put 16.5 because like that watch that could be bought on Chrono 24 for like 17,000 is actually like 15,000 on the market. Its true price is closer to that. I'm gonna put 14 to 17. Let's put that in. See, mostly there's gonna be a lot of Rolexes, but you're gonna have a lot of interesting stuff like this Bulgari.
Who is the designer of that? What's his name? That he ran afoul with Bulgari years and years ago. But he was the designer of that shape of the case.
Yeah, it wasn't Gerald Genta. A lot of people think that it's Gerald Genta.
Oh, I thought it was. That's what.
No. This is not Gerald Genta. It's inspired by Gerald Genta, but Gerald Genta designed the Bulgari that looks like a Roman coin.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you.
Oh, what a disappointment! I thought that was his design. I kind of like that new design, though.
The Octo, yeah. This is the one that Gerald Genta designed.
Okay. All right.
See, because it's like Bulgari has Italian heritage. So you see how it says Bulgari?
Yeah.
So let me show you something. Ancient Roman coin. If you look at, so it's supposed to kind of remind you of like a Roman coin.
Wow, impressive. Okay.
You know? That's the aesthetic that he was going for.
But it looks round. How does it look like a Roman coin? Go back to the watch.
Because if you look at the Roman coin, let me show you. You look at the Roman coin, you see like
it's uneven.
They got this print on one side and like the other. You see, like look like this one, right?
Show me your cursor. I don't see your cursor. Oh, there it is.
My cursor is here.
Okay.
See, there's text on one side, and there's text on the other side.
I got you.
Or there's text around. You see, there's text around the coin. Like thick imprinted text. Then you
Okay.
look at the Bulgari boat. You see how that looks
Yes.
like the
Now I
coin.
see. I see what you're saying. Okay.
You see it?
Yeah.
And they have them. There's also the Bulgari, like
I'm very,
this gold one. Look, Bulgari, and there's those
yeah.
little dots. And yeah, so it's kind of looks like these ancient Roman coins. It's
Who
cool design, I think.
who's
It's
is Bulgari their own company or who owns Bulgari?
I forgot.
Bulgari has been from my when I saw them a guy wearing a Bulgari, I was very impressed. They are a beautiful piece. They're big though.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
Yeah.
different versions of them. The gold ones were the nicest. Not the coin. I'm talking about not Gerald Genta's design. I'm talking about the more recent design that you showed
Mm-hmm.
earlier. They're they're eye candy, for lack of a better term, when I saw them.
So another category of watches that you can get in this price point are like H Mosers, because they drop in price. They go down from like 20,000 down to like around 15. So if you're a fan of, if you want a really really interesting dress watch, H Moser,
Mm.
I wouldn't personally, I wouldn't be buying them, but it's just we're just looking at different options, because this category, Rolex is king in this category. Okay, they're just killing it. You can get a lot of other brands though on extreme budget, like this Blank Pond chronograph,
Mm-hmm.
Bathy Escape. This thing is insane. I think this one's got actual water resistance. Let me see here. Oh no, 30 bar. 30 bar, that's 300 meters.
Mm.
Like for 15,000. So
Okay,
what
wait.
would you rather have?
What year is that one?
Oh, this is brand new.
Okay,
It's stickered. It's stickered. Yeah.
so it's still
2021.
it's good for the depth then. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like a chronograph with a diving bezel, bath escape, and it looks like oh.
People that go diving, are they going to wear these watches? I doubt it. They don't want to mess up their watches because you get in, the seaweed, God knows what, when you're going underwater diving. You got the thing on the tank, right? You're wearing the thing is the gauge of whatever how much time you're underwater. It's all there connected to your water tank, and I'd probably wear a Seiko Monster to go underwater if I wanted a second. I wouldn't take that watch under any expensive watch under.
What do you think about this watch? This is under 15 technically. This is something that I'm looking at, Daniel.
Are you?
Yeah, I always wanted a Mark. Like I
Really?
really like the new Mark 20, but when I saw it in person, it was just, I don't know, it didn't live up to, something is off about it. But this tribute to Mark was it 11. Wow. It's a vintage, it's like a vintage remake of IWC on a NATO strap.
I was
What
kind
do
of
you think?
attracted to the Ingenieur by WC for years, but I just didn't know it better. It's an awfully big watch. I'm talking about the one from 2000. Uh, no, I don't think much of this particular IWC.
You don't like it?
I'm
It's
not
a
saying
perfect field watch.
it may be a perfect field watch. I just not crazy about it. I did like that semi-dressy watch that wind up for 7 days. What was it called? IWC's. It's got the Italian name. Strap. What was it called?
Italian strap?
Yeah, I forget. They sourced the top-notch strap maker for their watches, and there's a 7-day wind-up IWC Portofino. Maybe it's called the Portofino watch. I can't remember. Does that make sense?
The Portofino with the
Yeah.
with the green dial?
It didn't have to be a green dial. They had different dials. It had a nice looking bridge movement in the back, see through. but that was years ago. I think I still like that watch. It's a dress watch, but I'd wear it out. You know, gallivanting about with that. Switch it up for a sailcloth strap.
David H. should have kept Explorer 1 instead of going for this. Ooh.
But it's got a new home with Blondie.
Yeah, but this is much cheaper. This is like this is way cheaper.
Yeah.
And this is very collectible. These are hard to get
Oh,
by.
Tim, remember that guy with the ham sandwich that snubbed us at that booth? And it wasn't in his booth. Okay, I'm not really there to talk about that again. Then there was a French guy that was on the booth too, and he was trying to be civil. But there was this woman with her husband that were like a client. I don't know who they were. And she showed off. We just happened to be standing there with them, and she was showing off her new two-tone Explorer 1.
Ah, right here. Yes, that's it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did that look nice on her?
It looked fabulous. It would look so good with my scarf as well, with the scarf that I found.
And it's funny you just brought it out here. This is a two-tone, isn't it?
Yeah. That's it. That's the two-tone one.
Oh, it looks better on her when you actually see it. This is not a good picture, to tell you the truth. When you
no, it's a little bit lifeless.
You don't see. It was lifeless. That's a better look. Oh, way better.
That's a better picture. Yeah.
That's a better picture, and that's what it looked like on her. And I got to admit, it would look good on me.
Yes, it would, Daniel. It would actually. This would be a really good upgrade from your Datejust.
Yeah, but I can't keep taking money out. That's the only problem.
No. I mean, if you flip the Datejust.
Oh, yeah, it's doable. That's a tricky one. I do like that Datejust, but yeah, sometimes you got to make sacrifices.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna end the current poll, and I'm gonna make a poll.
What was the poll about?
No, so it was whether I should go to Philly to do a Gonzo dinner with Double D, OC, and Small G. 70% said yes.
Okay, I will be banned from your stream forever and ever, but I'm embarrassed to say I forgot what a Gonzo thing is. What is
Gonzo? Just streaming from the phone directly without guests.
Oh, okay.
That's all it means.
Oh, you didn't rant at me. Okay, that's nice. Thank you. All right. That's all it meant. Okay. Carry on. You can move on now. It does look. It looks great. It looks great. It looked great on her. She was a petite woman too. I have small wrists also. It would look good on me. But you remember her and the other guy, I think had her bow. I think had all kinds of collections. He sort of nonchalantly said, and this was her big win. She got that at the show. I think she was wearing. She just bought it at the show, at the vintage show, maybe from Eric Wind. You remember Eric Wind? The Eric Wind with the big collection of Explorer 1s. He's like a specialist in that area. And his cute side gig, Nicole, who I was trying to strike a conversation with.
Oh my God! How cute was Nicole?
What a dirty old man I am. I mean,
she was very knowledgeable. Watch.
Knowledgeable. Well, to be working for him, yeah. And she showed that weird, wonderful Seiko 5 with that blue dial, and they sourced out Jubilee bracelet, and it wasn't a Rolex. It was damn good. Wherever she got it from, there was very proud. I think he helped her find it or whatever. She was showing off that Jubilee on a Seiko 5, and it looked way more than what it was. I mean, she knows her watches, but that's what she was rocking on her wrist.
Yeah, that was actually like Eric Wynn's collab with Seiko. It's pretty cool.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or was it custom? No. I think they customized. I think they took a bunch and they custom. I'm not 100% sure. I need to reread the article about that watch actually.
Well, that my excuse to chat her up, to ask her how did she get that bracelet. It's amazing. That might be an excuse.
Hey,
got his Instagram. I can ask.
We need to. Eric said he'll come on the stream. So.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, we can get him on the stream to do some serious watch talk.
Yeah.
Watch talk.
Oh, that's pretty good. Like this is a guy that was interviewed for.
But unfortunately, for serious watch talk, no Muppets allowed. Daniel.
I didn't bring the Muppets, Tim.
Hold on.
Oh, those Muppets. The mitts. He's talking about the mitts. That's what he's run off to. You're talking about the mitts. Okay, here he is.
Daniel. Unfortunately, when Eric comes on the stream, you won't be able to bring your friends. Okay, I'm sorry, and the second friend as well.
Oh, look at
it's gonna be a Muppet-free show. We're gonna keep it clean. No Muppets.
And I'm starting to look like I'm related to them too.
Yeah.
Look at that. Damn.
These are so freaking warm. Why? Yeah, they're way too warm. I mean, I guess these are for Canada or something. Cause my God, I'm sweating.
You don't have to wear that in New York, but I thought I'd give it to you.
When it gets colder, I definitely will. When we have snow, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Actually, look.
And
they look amazing balls.
Yeah, roommate, just tell roommate that I'm the culprit for messing up the apartment with extra junk. No, they're nice. They're nice. They're koala bears or something.
Yeah, the koalas. Oh, by the way, I had here was a comment that I wanted to answer.
Don't forget, Eric Wynn was interviewed on Hodinkee a lot.
Oh no! There's actually a new Hodinkee video on references on the Carrera that just launched, so I need to watch that.
Okay.
Bella Brandy says, Tim, I had no idea that your Grossman dial was actually carved out of metal. Yeah, it's German silver, including the indices. So the indices, they're not applied. They're part of the metal that is being carved down, leaving just the Breguet.
Well, they
numerals.
must have a way of doing that, because if the whole thing was done by hand, that watch would have been even way more expensive than what you paid for it. So I don't know. Like,
well, it was done by hand. That's why it was so expensive, Daniel. Yeah. This is retail. It's like 36,000. It's insane. Plus taxes, you're looking at 40 grand. It is insane. It's too expensive. It's not normal. It's not normal price.
No.
It's a beautiful watch.
I know.
God.
Have you seen the Baltic version of that? The Baltic? Have you seen it?
Yeah. In the pictures, it looks just as good. In real life, it's garbage.
It's $500. People just want the reminder, the look. They'll wear that if they're going to get robbed somewhere in some cafe somewhere in Europe, or they're traveling on the train. They'll wear that and feel okay, no loss. If someone
Technology, $2 super chat. Which will be more collectible, Hulk or Sprite? Interesting question. I don't have a crystal ball, but Daniel, if I had to guess,
the Sprite is the one with the black dial and the green bezel.
Sprite is the left-hand drive.
Oh, man, it's not even worth speculating on this.
Why is it so obvious? It's so obvious.
No, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. Do you? Do you have?
Well, it depends. There's two. It depends whether it gets discontinued. If Sprite gets discontinued this year,
okay,
which it won't. Everyone seems to think that they'll discontinue the Sprite. I don't think so, because that's the thing that everybody expects. Rolex does not do what people expect. So you can just
This
Forget about it.
this is the Smiley, just a boring Smiley.
Yeah.
And it was ETA movement, but they're top in ETA. And it was only out for a year before they went for the in-house movement. Just based on that, I bought this for 35 Canadian, and now I had the retailers give me an assessment that where I bought it from. The current value of this thing is supposedly around 47 Canadian.
Ooh.
But so it's not great, but it's not bad. But I must have went against the knife. There is this line of a. If you have to look carefully, but it's definitely there. So hey, even if I sold, let's see if I can find it here. Hold on. You see, I got it. There it is. It's on this lower end where I'm putting my.
Is there like a scratch or something?
Yeah, it's a long scratch.
How
But
did you
it's not
scratch
ruining the. Who knows what stupid thing I did, but it's a long, like you stripped it against something. But it doesn't ruin the look of the bezel, and it's not showing here.
And what did they sell you? Did they see it and they dinged you for
No,
it?
they didn't. If they're saying it's around 47, figure the worst scenario, you lost
They'll take
$600.
10 grand. They'll take 10 grand for that one scratch. If you want to sell that watch, you'll have to give them 7,000. That's how cartel operates.
Yeah, that's cartel talk.
You got the scratch. You actually owe us money.
Yeah.
We'll sell this watch for you if you let us keep all the money and give us 7,000 on top. John D. Tim Wright, that watch needs to be seen in person. Video doesn't convey the superb finish. Thank you, John D. John D. seen it at the Watch Time in New York. Great piece. What hair should Tim go for? Mohawk, Dyke, or Karen? It's brutal.
Neither. Which one's the Karen?
The what?
Which one is the Karen look? He said
the
which
Karen
hair,
look. Oh, like it's usually Karens, they look like black hair, right? Short black hair.
That kind of thing.
I don't know.
If there was a choice, Mohawk, but no, you're not going to pick any of those.
No, I'm going for the hillbilly look.
The hillbilly,
long in the back, short on the sides.
Well, that wasn't the choice he offered, but ignore his choices.
Oh, I'm just telling him. I'm giving him.
Oh, I see.
What I'm going for.
Are you going to reblonde it a bit, or what? What are you going to do? The roots a little more, or what?
I don't know. If there's a super chat to do it, I can't afford it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you don't be sorry. Yeah. I gotta leave in a well, Tim. I gotta.
No problem.
I gotta. You're on your own. What the hell?
It's fine. It's all cool. It's all cool. I've been on my own for a long time. Roommate is coming back tomorrow, so I won't be alone.
I'll stay for 5 minutes. Who's coming back tomorrow? Roommate.
Yeah.
Would she come on the stream with you if you're strapped for just an extra person? She's funny. Maybe she can come up with.
I think so. So. At least she's in the background keeping me company. At least I'm not feeling lonely at home, you know?
Well, like it's great to have someone company. I like the way she wanders back and forth while you're doing the stream.
Yeah.
And
she's like a cat. She likes to be
strangles your neck. I love it all.
Yeah.
Friendly scolding, that's what makes it so.
I miss her. I miss her very much, Daniel.
That doesn't go away. Like she's gonna have her low periods because everything is just recent with her. So just be, that you'd be patient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was patient. Even when she when she after she quit her job, she wasn't working for like 6 months. I was patient. I don't.
All right. Okay.
Give her all the time she needs to recalibrate, reboot.
Okay.
Yeah, but then she kind of, I don't know. She had enough of it. I don't get it.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I just brought it up for. You already addressed it, so good luck tomorrow. That's all.
Thank you.
So where do you want to go now?
Okay, I get it. Okay, so this is the Karen haircut.
Oh, that's the Karen haircut.
Right. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You need more hair for that to go over, don't you?
What is a Karen haircut? Very interesting.
Who is she? I know her. She looks familiar.
She does look familiar.
The one before that picture.
Yeah. This one? This one?
I think she's the same one, isn't she?
Yeah, this is I don't know.
The same Karen. I don't know who she is.
It says haircuts you should avoid.
Oh, I see.
Oh my god. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Some host on a reality channel, maybe she was. I don't know.
Maybe. Or maybe maybe that's the OG Karen.
You know, I just want to relive for a second. Not that she's watching, but it was very nice of a young woman who had her small business of whatever it was, trinkets or whatever she was selling at the Miami show, the vintage show. And she had her little wheel cart with her stuff for her booth that she took from her hotel. And I was asking directions. I didn't know who she was. Some young lady in her, I'm guessing, late 20s, early 30s. How to get to the show. I saw it was going the right direction anyways. And she said, just follow me. We're talking, and before I knew it, she was giving me a pass for the 3 days. Walked up the registration, like, wow.
Daniel, you really know how to schmooze.
I was just being an innocent blob, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm new here. Where you from? I'm from Toronto, and that kind of thing. Maybe she likes Canadians. Maybe she liked my purple fedora.
No.
Maybe she liked my purple fedora.
She could sense that you were a good guy.
A good guy, and I wasn't and they didn't have any competition from Dirk. You see,
it's the scent. Look, she didn't have to. You didn't have to tell her anything.
Yeah.
To see the kind of person you were.
How do you like that? Isn't that something?
Daniel.
Yeah.
It's the human behavior. It's how you carry yourself.
Yeah. Dude, just try to ignore whatever Dad said tonight. By the way, what did he say? He's got no humor. I forgot what he said.
He's funny. He's actually funny. That's Now I thought everyone was thinking maybe your dad would not be funny, but he was actually funny. So
yeah.
It makes no sense why you didn't pick up some of that humor from him over the years.
Yeah. Well, maybe it'll come. It'll still come, before my deathbed. We'll see,
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah. He was like just sitting there alone and forlorn in a room, and I came in and cheered him up, played some Nat King Cole. I don't know if you know, it's way before your time, Nat King Cole songs. His daughter was the famous same Natalie Cole, and that's still before your time. But it's slower music, but beautiful song ballads.
Mathis, hop on.
What?
Mathis, hop on.
Okay. And he cheered up, and then I had him on the show with you guys. So
yeah, it was cool. It was cool. It was cool for him to say hello to us. Because we always hear about you going to, to go check up on him. But we never see him. We don't know if you're just joking, because half the people thought that you were just going to rub one out real quick.
Yeah.
But no, it was true.
Yeah. He's a funny guy, And is Mathis coming on? No? Okay, whatever.
He's in the back room. He's got the keys. He can hop on any moment. I don't know. I don't know whether he wants to hop on or he's waiting for me to add him.
Oh, I see. Whatever.
Maybe I'll just add him. What do you think? Should just add him to the stream?
Oh, can you do that?
Well, of course I could. I have the power to just add him.
You have the power to do anything. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no. I think his phone broke down. No, never mind.
Oh,
his phone broke down.
Oh, he tried to go on. Okay, whatever. Anyways, nice to hear from him anyways. So,
AKB!
Oh, wow.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it works.
All the way from Australia. All the way from Australia.
Hey, when you joined the StreamYard, your video footage was upside down. I thought you were in the car, in the car crash, upside down. I thought you like joined.
If I was making my last call, it wouldn't be to you, Tim.
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought. I thought he should be calling freaking 911, not calling in on Tim Wright's show. Like, hey guys, look at this. I'm flipped upside down in my car.
Well, I was watching the stream and I needed help, so I hit the link for StreamYard. Someone called the ambulance. No. What's happening, guys? I did something bad today, man. Bad. I need confessions. Hey, Daniel.
Hi. Are you just picking up breakfast, or what's going on?
Oh no, the cigars as always.
Oh, you're picking up the cigars.
No, that's not what's bad. I'm dressed like a lawyer because I did something naughty today.
I thought you were back from the AD.
No. I'll be walking in the city, and I tell you about it beforehand, just pre, No, I had a call from a client who I've dealt with from the start, so 16 years, and he won't buy from anyone. He'll buy from me, but no one else. So I did a deal for 7 Ducatis, which I'm not supposed to be doing. I did a naughty thing. I'm a bad guy. Hopefully they're not watching. Hey?
Yeah.
I felt great. It feels so good. It feels so good.
What? He's a dealer also, like 7 Ducatis?
Yeah. This dealer in Sydney, but these are Panigale. These are hard bikes to get.
Yeah.
I mean, he can get them, but the guy who buys, he I guess he trusts me.
Yeah.
So I just left there, went to my guy, got 2 cigars. I'm gonna smoke one shortly.
Yeah.
And I feels
I
good to share,
expect no
actually.
super chats from AKB in the next at least 2 to 3 days.
Well, this is like this one is only like an Italian cigar. This is like something maybe from Venice, maybe Oshin.
Shout out to Oshin. Shout out to Oshin. He's watching. Hop on.
I'm glad I told you guys, because now I feel like a confessional.
Yeah.
I feel good. I've done the wrong thing.
You done bad.
Legally done the wrong thing.
You fucked up.
Not meant to be.
You're not an angel. You're not Daniel Katz.
I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect.
You're not perfect. Well, actually, by the way, if you think about it, I'm like, whenever there's like a cartoon or something, and the guy has to make a decision, he's got 2 angels popping up, the evil angel and the good angel.
Yes.
That's literally you sitting there. I'm the evil angel, and there's Daniel Katz. This is the good angel. Oh, you're in the confessional.
I'm just happy. Let's be honest. We're just happy Daniel's with us. He's still with us.
Yeah, but
do it.
It's a tricky angel, because the confessional is a Roman Catholic thing, right? And this is a Jewish angel, but we can work it out.
Speaking of confessionals, Mathis.
Yo.
Oh, this guy. What's this guy?
Let me tell you. Time out. Daniel Katz is in the middle of his thing, and Air King Ben comes in with this cigar shtick, okay? Listen. Hold on a second. Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yes,
tell everybody what happened when you lost your bracelet to get in the antique show. What? Tell everybody what you said to the guy behind the counter.
I can't remember. Like, did I lose my bracelet? What?
You lost your pass on the last day, and you flipped out and you ran to the counter. It was just me and you.
Right.
And you noticed the guy was wearing an Invicta. And what'd you say to him?
I said, "Nice watch." Didn't I say that? What do they say?
Guys, when the camera is off, Daniel Katz is 10 times funnier than he is right now, okay? And Eric King Ben, seek help with your cigar smoking, shirtless in the backyard, hiding from your wife. Come on now, bro. Come on. All because you met Sean in Vegas.
You gave me the first cigar, so this is technically it's your fault. I mean, Tim's. Oh, it smells so good.
King Ben was there, was listening, was watching the stream the day I smoked my first cigar.
He was wearing the Invicta, and I may have said, I thought most Invictas I hate. They're garbage, but yours.
What did you tell him? What did you tell him?
I said I think I said, I can't remember, that most Invictas are garbage, but yours looks good.
Oh my God!
He said something like that while he lost his pass. He didn't have the email. He didn't have the ID matching. Somebody gave him a free pass.
Yeah,
and they still let him back in.
Yeah, I guess I won him over somehow with negative thought. I don't know.
And he's wearing a purple hat and sunglasses off camera.
I love that hat.
You
It was
like
like
his
the
producer
Joker in
Michael
Batman.
shirt? You like his producer
Joker.
Michael shirt,
Yeah,
guys?
but let me just say, Daniel Katz, I think the beard looks really good.
Does it?
I think you look good with the
really,
beard.
Yeah.
Air King Ben, have you ever had a beard?
Yeah. I like to. No.
I'm
Really.
new to
I had
this.
stubble. I have a bit of stubble sometimes.
Oh,
But,
stubble.
I wish I had more hair up here, though.
I'm really struggling with this. It's uncomfortable. There's some stuff you can put on your beard, I guess, to soften it.
Looks good, though.
Oh, balm or something? I don't know. We'll see.
I'll try. You look good, though.
Do I?
Distinguished, I think. More.
Yeah.
And all of you guys know I'm not.
People would respect you more if you had a little bit of that. Because right now you got that George Clooney look.
And people would respect it more if I had brains. But put that aside for now.
No. You have plenty of brains. Come on. You're never gonna be like Marcelo. No one can get to that level.
Yeah, no, Marcella is just sometimes a little off when he tries to be funny, but he's okay. And
Marcelo was
voice.
killing it last night with the Reaper things, with the Reaper quotes. He was killing it.
Was he?
Oh man, it was so
the
funny.
ICU thing, the ICU,
I see you, Reaper.
I was talking to Blondie about Reaper yesterday.
Yo, Mathis, I'm about to go to Miami, bring you with me, drive over to the Whiskey Reaper and fucking just smash his table.
No.
He's a good guy.
No. Stay away. But
it's not worth
I just want to say to everybody, I'm very sorry because I brought him in. I forced him on Tim, and Tim lets me do whatever I want.
Hey, I'm not running this channel. Mathis is.
Sorry for the inconvenience, everybody.
Well, I told people long ago, whatever Mathis says goes, because he saved my life. I wouldn't be here today streaming with you guys.
How's the whirlpool there, Mathis?
Oh, I was there earlier, but
oh, you're not in it. Oh, I thought you were.
No, I'm on the balcony right now.
AKB, what car are you in?
I'm in the Audi. I was just reading James's come on the phone, so I went off and read the comments.
Women or cigar? AKB.
No, the other one. The other one. The one.
The other one.
I had a job.
King Ben had a job in it too. Yes.
My name is Ben. I want to, in 5 years, I want to be a manager. No, I actually felt really bad. I couldn't even wear my haircut. I wore the Speedy.
Oh, nice.
Today because I was doing the naughty, doing the.
Well, you lost the deal last time when you wore the Milgauss.
Oh yeah, that thing was cursed. I think from the start. Ever since you touched it in Bondi, in Sydney, it was just downhill from there. Yeah, but no, I did the wrong thing today. I shouldn't have been doing any business, especially. I mean, I literally went. I don't care if they're listening. If they're listening, come and get me, fucker.
Wait a minute.
It feels so good to do the wrong thing.
It feels good being bad. I shouldn't be doing anything, Daniel. I signed a contract. I did the wrong thing today. Okay, I admit it, and it does feel good to share it. I feel good. Off my chest and onto your chest now, guys.
Hey, if anybody else has any wrongs that they wanna confess on the stream, a link is in the chat.
If it still bothers you, Air King Ben, just go to the local rabbi and talk it over with him.
Send your confessions now. Yeah. Send your confessions now.
I guess by buying Air King Ben 2 cigars in Vegas, I did start him down this path. I apologize.
No.
Yours was good, and then I had there was no, you have to have one over dinner, or I had your one first, then I finished it. I was like, and then that's when me and Sean goes, try this one, Air King. I go, oh, Monte Cristo 2019 limited edition. I still remember what I said. I lit it up and I'm like, ooh, and that was it. That was a quality. Yeah, that was it. Amazing. What an
quality smoke.
I can't even. I'm not ever going to experience it because I can't breathe in smoke. But
why not?
Because I can't. I just lung issues, asthma. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, well, you can smoke one cigar.
But
you can take a chance. You tried the tequila shot. Yes, it almost murdered you.
If I don't really drink, I can taste it.
Yeah, you're not. No. Whoa, Daniel, stop.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to breathe the
Inhale.
cigar smoke into your lungs. You just in your mouth. Just.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's not a cigarette. It's not a cigarette.
Okay.
It's not a cigarette. And like smoking cigarettes, or I mean that's you're inhaling, but a cigar, you're obviously you're sucking on it. You'll love it, and then you're blowing it out. I mean, and a cigar is pure tobacco. It's better. It's not as bad for you. Everyone's talking about me dying before October. I'll be there, and I'll still be alive.
Yeah. Well, cats. The stuff we had after the antique show in my truck, that was fine to inhale. Don't worry.
Oh.
But generally, you shouldn't be inhaling cigars.
By the way, one of our colleagues, or he was a colleague, Mike's the Snake has a Ducati, King Ben.
Yeah, he has the Super Motard. It's like a dirt bike, but with road tires, so it's like a hooligan bike.
Oh
yeah. It's very, very high off the ground. Lolex would have trouble riding that.
Yeah.
Oh. I hope Rolex is not listening. I hope, but he is.
He's back anyway, isn't he? He's back. You kissing?
Yeah, he's back. He's back. He's a good guy.
Yo, Eric King Ben, I'm the same height as Rolex, and I threw you in a fountain. Don't forget.
That's why I didn't mention you, man. I'm scared of you. You know that. But you lost Diego. It was like a relay. So
it's unbelievable.
You gave the baton to Diego. Diego fucked off, and then Rolex is back.
Diego can be seen on my channel, okay? On my other channel.
When is your? I'm not gonna.
Is he coming back on my channel? What is going on?
I might let him come over. We'll see. I got
Sheeny's not coming on, and Diego's not coming on. It's a lose situation.
Right now, Tim, I got Boston, OC, and Diego working pretty hard.
Leads.
And I got this guy named Mental Jock.
Yeah.
He is a fucking legend.
What are you doing with these guys? How are you making them work for you so hard?
Yo, Mental Jock is like 18 personalities.
The audio! What the hell was that?
That was Cats. That was Cats.
Cats, what did you do?
Cats threw his cufflinks down on the table.
God damn. Okay, sorry, please.
What happened? What happened? Did I do something?
The microphones.
Oh man!
Beard, and it's making insane noise.
So why did you mute me? Mute me when that happens. I didn't know any better.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't sure who it was.
Sorry,
I see. Oh, yeah, Mental Jock. Mental Jock. Different picture.
Mental Jock. He's a rising star. He's a fighting legend.
He's a fighter.
Yeah, I like listening to him while I'm working. And
he's got that amazing accent.
Yeah.
Very soothing. I love that. It's like we lost one Irishman, but we got a different one.
He's Scottish, too. He's Scottish.
Oh, Scottish. Okay.
Oh, God, don't make that mistake.
Okay. Please don't murder me. No, I remember, but he lives in Abu Dhabi.
That's right.
I remember that. He was he came on the stream during the New Year. Great guy. He's been watching the streams forever now.
So those are the four guys over there right now. So,
man, you
can have fun with Cats and Air King Ben. All right.
I'm gonna go.
He's got the real talent.
I just wanted to, to share. I feel good.
I'll trade all of them for Sean now.
Got any more confessions, AKB? What else is bothering you?
I've been sleeping a lot.
Yeah, sleeping is good.
Yeah, but I have 2 kids. I shouldn't be sleeping, so I've been slack there. I don't think I've been smoking too much. That's perfectly fine. But I have been sleeping a lot, and I did
what's a lot to you? 8 hours is
10 hours, maybe 10 hours.
So you're 2 hours over normal. So
and I wake up naturally. Like Diego said.
Air King Ben guys. He's retired, guys. Air King Ben's retired. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He's retired. But I also want to say, I hope everyone has seen My Watch Channel's video.
Oh,
the Ragu video. So, Tim, you should post the link.
Masterpiece.
It should be your intro. It should be the intro to your show. But that'd be like stealing. So.
Yeah, it's copyrighted material. But guys, if you haven't seen this legendary video, watch the Ragu.
Look
Link
at it.
is
It'd be
in the
awesome.
chat.
I want to bring up comments. Can you give me that ability? I want to be able to bring up comments.
You're gonna have to
I've been
come
doing
on the
stuff.
streams more often, and
That sounds
start
that
putting
sounds like
in the work.
Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, it sounds like I don't want to do that. Never mind.
You sure?
Disregard that.
Let me see
Yeah, I
how
don't
many
want to do that.
pairs I have. I have one more pair of keys left.
No, give it to someone who's puts in the work. I'm just I just like
Okay.
some of the comments, like awesome porn. Uber driver. I was gonna get out of the car and show you the window. You know, they put the Uber sticker on the window.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna show there's no Uber sticker, but
Oh, you don't have an Uber sticker. You should.
you can see.
That's for fun. You don't want to do a little bit of Uber?
Air King Ben, you look like you're going to court to argue a traffic ticket.
Yeah. That's what I feel like. I'm like.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute.
court.
Have you ever had, Air King, have you ever had some stranger, sort of like a Karen, Kmart Karen type, just come into your back of your car and says, take me to da-da-da-da-da. And you say, well, wait a minute, I'm not an Uber driver. It says, never mind, take me to da-da-da-da. You are an Uber driver, aren't you? You never had that happen, did you?
I've never had that happen. Maybe I don't put off the Uber vibe, and I haven't got one of those big mounts. You're on the steering wheel right now. This is actually the steering wheel. This is the steering wheel.
Yeah.
But you know those big mounts, they have those that holds the phone, the big mounts.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So you push it, for your next fare or Uber pickup.
Yeah.
But even that, Daniel, that sounds like a lot of work. Like pick up people, clean the car regularly.
You have to keep it in an empty trunk. The car has to be perfectly clean.
Yeah. No. Are they still doing the lollies? They give you the lollies in the bottled water. The Uber drivers do that still.
Oh, they do.
Expensive.
They can get the 5-star review,
Yeah.
But so what?
It's a lot of work, man.
Small G, AKB should teach Tim how to plan. Fucking planning is hard. I mean, AKB, I'm glad I have you helping me plan the LA trip, because without your help, not the LA trip. What am I saying? Well, Vegas trip.
Well, the LA, the first day, which is LA, the Thursday. Luckily I was, because OC was looking at Wednesday coming in, and then I had to step in with Sean and say no, Thursday, and then super chat.
George Vargas, $10. Sorry, Timbo, but my super chats are going to be going to the community channel. I was promised an executive position by Mathis. AKB, great to see you.
All right.
Thank you, George.
Damn. Thank you, George. And holy Humble Pine to the rescue. Thank you, Humble Pine. $50. Don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but just checking in from my dinner. And I'm out of here. Have leads to take care of. Damn. Humble Pine. Thank you so much, man. We really appreciate it. You got to take care of the leads. The leads.
Right.
I don't know. I got to do something. I got to find new leads. I got to start getting out of the house. I have to stop going on these pointless LA trips and go somewhere to find more leads. We need super chatters. Air King Ben is done.
Retired from super chat. I'm
retired from super chatting. Yeah.
And retired from working. I'm sorry, Humble Pine, if you came in during my silly confession. It had nothing to do with watches.
AKB was confessing. Isn't there that famous confession song by Britney Spears? I must confess.
Oh
yeah, that's a good
Stop.
one. Yeah,
Stop.
Britney, what is she? I love Britney. Yeah.
What's she doing now? Britney's doing something.
Confess.
She's recreating herself.
Oh, baby.
I can't remember. I'm actually trying to remember.
How was I supposed to know that something was right?
I'm gonna.
Oh my god!
I really appreciate the time, Tim and Daniel.
Okay.
And people in the chat. I'm gonna. I don't know. I'll do something.
Yeah, but don't get caught up in your naughty too much.
Yeah, thanks, Daniel.
All
I
right.
just feel
Okay.
like I did the wrong thing, but
Yeah. We all do.
we all make mistakes.
Hey, Air
Look,
King Ben.
look at Tim. I mean, we all make mistakes.
Look.
Okay.
Wait. AKB. Sometimes
Yeah, man.
it's not. Sometimes doing the right thing can lead to bad outcomes. Just because you're doing the right thing to do it doesn't mean you're gonna get the results that you want. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Like it's
Sometimes,
the
yeah.
outcomes that matter. You had fun. You
I had a
helped.
great morning.
Yeah.
I did help someone.
You help
I helped them
people.
make money today.
Yeah.
I'm stimulating the economy in
Yeah.
Sydney today. I helped.
Yeah.
And what did you have for breakfast before you helped the economy?
I didn't have breakfast this morning, but
Oh,
I
you
do
didn't
enjoy.
have?
Yeah, I'm a bit
Oh,
hungry.
okay.
But I do enjoy eggs Benedict with little tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, hollandaise sauce. Ooh,
I love my
getting me hungry.
breakfast.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at me. You can tell I love my breakfast, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Humble Pine says, "Oh, we can retire from Super Chat." Well, some people believe so, but
no, sorry, Tim. I'm causing a
not
problem.
everyone should. Not everyone
You
should.
shouldn't.
I don't mind if some people retire, but
Paperwork here.
look,
Takes time.
people want the stream from Watches and Wonders, right? I have to buy tickets like literally tomorrow. How much is a flight to the goddamn Geneva? Let's see here.
Oh, speaking of how much something costs, on the radio station where I'm at in Toronto, to have good tickets with the Metallica band, it's like $1,000 to go see a show.
Yeah.
Is that a regular thing? I've just been out of touch and seeing concerts.
Still haven't
I'm
even
way in
bought the
left
Watches
field.
and Wonders tickets. Are you kidding me? Let's see here. Get your tickets now. It's April 1st to April 2nd. Get your
How much are
tickets now.
those?
They're expensive. None of this shit is cheap. This is a luxury hobby. 2-day pass. Holy fuck! Oh well, you know what, Daniel? At least you're a senior. You get a 20 Swiss franc discount. I have to pay.
I'm not saying I'm going.
140 Swiss francs. God damn.
Where is it?
Just what?
Where is it? Are you talking about the
What?
one in Vegas? Which one is this?
No. Watches and Wonders. April 1st to 2nd.
I'm not
All right,
going.
so I put the huh?
Where is it?
It's in Geneva.
Well, since when do you think I'm going to Geneva?
Huh? No, I know you're not. No, man, I know you're not going. But if you were, you would be able.
If I were, I'd swallow that. But $1,000 to see a Metallica band, I know you get the floor level, but concerts are crazy.
So it's April 1st to 2nd, so it means let's see, March. So I probably have to fly out like.
You are
stay
going
a couple of days. 30th, 31st, 1st, 2nd. Probably should leave Monday.
With roommate?
Done. March. No, roommate's not gonna come for this one. This is.
Oh, she's just starting the new assignment, right?
Yeah. Let's see here. Here we go. Get ready for the hit. Oh, it's $1,000. Okay. It's with one transfer. Holy shit! I want direct flight. There's no direct flight.
Yeah, no, don't do transfers. As exhausting as it is, you get
So
it's not back in the day. Doing a transfer is no brainer, but when you have to go through security twice, that's a pain in the ass.
3-hour transfer. No, but there's no direct flights from JFK.
Oh,
you see this? No.
How about was it Newark? How about a flight from Newark?
There might be even more expensive from Newark.
Yeah.
There's no Delta in Newark, I think.
Oh. You have to go Delta? Then you got to deal with
it? I'll check Newark.
All right, take it easy, guys. See you, Daniel. And
okay. All right.
Everyone, take it easy.
AKB. Drive safely, okay?
I will. Bye.
Okay. Take care, man. Take care.
No, it's even worse. There's 2 transfers. Holy.
Oh, 2. Oh, it's worse. Okay.
Yeah, it's worse. I think.
Well, Philadelphia is near. How about Philadelphia? That's an international. LaGuardia? Yeah.
No, but then I have to go from JFK to Philly.
Wait a minute. When you do the search, it takes into account whether it's from LaGuardia, Philadelphia, New York, doesn't it? Like when you ask for the flight direct? No, it doesn't.
No, not this one. Okay, no.
Try one more. Try Philadelphia. Philadelphia's not far from New York.
Look, it's not a big deal.
Okay.
The transfer is not going to kill me.
Okay.
It's not like a crazy long flight. So I mean, I'm looking at a
No, you just
$1,500 hit.
yeah, you got to be prepared to go through security twice, and you're just doing carry on, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
One second.
Have you been lucky that you didn't have obnoxious seatmates in your flights?
What do you mean?
I coming flying back from Costa Rica. There was a couple, and
Mhm.
they kind of acted as if I had leprosy. Middle-aged couple.
What?
They come in and they're like, they kind of squirrel their way into their seat. I said, you can go out anytime you want. Just let me know, like if you go to the washroom or something. And they say, no, we won't be doing that. Thank you. It's sort of like the way a panhandler asks for money.
Mm,
They were a funny couple. I don't know, whatever. I mean, they weren't funny.
Usually I get upgraded to the Economy Plus, and I have no problem in there in the Economy Plus. It's okay.
Uh-huh.
I just this time I was sitting next to some kind of a douchebaggy guy,
Yeah.
and I was not a huge fan of him. Not a huge fan.
Just the mannerisms, or something he said, or he just
Yeah,
was
the mannerisms. He was very cold. Very
Yeah,
cold
that's
guy.
what this couple,
Yeah.
like, unbelievable. Like, I don't want a conversation with them, but they were acting as if I crashed their club. And they had a special thing where they got a free beer. They weren't business class. They were sort of something like Economy Plus, like you're talking about, where they
Yeah.
got a beer free for something they prepaid for. It was just, I don't know what it was, but it was just bad luck, I guess.
Yeah, this guy that I was sitting next to, he was like, he got pissed at me because I offered him my charger. Like he wanted to charge the phone or
Oh, yeah.
something, and I have always like multiple charging wires,
Yeah.
and he had this block where he wanted to plug in, like a
Yeah.
with fork, but he
Yeah.
needed just a cable.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
And he was like looking for this thing. I said, no, it's the USB. And I said, here, you can borrow my cable. And he got really pissed at this. Like, no, I don't need your cable. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, it's
Just
like,
the way he said it. Oh my God.
yeah.
Maybe he's related to the couple that I was stuck with, for crying out loud.
I don't know. It's like,
These
okay.
they bring out the worst people sometimes on a plane. That they.
Yeah, I think he probably was pissed at someone. Look, you know what? If I was at the back of the plane, I would.
Well,
If I
that's
was
it.
maybe a different person, I would also be like pissed off at everyone
He
all the
was
time.
really pissed off at someone else. This guy you were with, he was pissed off at someone else. Me.
Morning, Daniel. Morning, Tim.
Hey,
hi,
Metal
hi,
Jock.
Yeah,
Mental
I
Jock.
would say a few things. I apologise to headphone users for last week. Secondly, I will learn not to jump into people and let them talk. And thirdly, sort out my microphone. So there you go.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring
It's all right.
to.
It's okay. Just me and my antics. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Hey.
That's all. Oh yeah, my wife
fun,
works for an airline, by the way, so I can only imagine some of the characters that she has to deal with on a daily basis on a plane. I don't know how people do it for a job. Take my hat off to airline stewardesses and stuff.
You
I
have
just don't
to
know how she
have
does it.
patience of steel.
Yeah,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
She's told me some stories, like told me a few stories of people.
Mm.
Because the problem is, she does a thing called they go to a thing called Umrah. So she'll fly from here to, let's say, where is it? So she'll go to Jakarta, and in Jakarta there's also a lot of Muslims, and they do a thing called Umrah, where they go to the Hajj. And some people, it's their lifelong journey to do it. So they'll do this when they're in their 80s, and they've never been on a plane before. And you can only imagine when they try to use the toilet on the plane, because a lot of them are from, let's say, a village. And
oh God, yeah.
I'm not going to digress any further, but Yeah, she and some of the passengers she gets is because she's a cabin manager, so she deals with the business class and the first class,
Yeah.
and she there's some of the demanders that she has to deal with, and I can only imagine. But yeah, oh, it's horrible. But anyway, nice
You know
to meet
what?
you,
It's
Daniel. I've
kind of
not
like
ever met you
it's kind
before.
of like these streams, right? Sometimes people come on, you get a lot of stuff thrown at you, and you kind of, you have to be very patient. You have to be cool. You
Yeah,
should
but I
not
mean,
explode.
but bro, she's flying a lot just now. She got back from, she flew to Jakarta from here, which is about 8 hours. She got back after 18 hours there, came back. She got back yesterday morning.
Mhm.
And then last night at 8 p.m., she was doing a turnaround flight. So she's flying from here to India, then India straight back. And then tomorrow morning, she's flying somewhere else. So it's quite an intense thing.
How
Yeah,
many?
15 years she's done it.
How many?
Ridiculous.
Does she get 2 days, like at the long flights? Like
No,
about 2
no,
days or?
they used to. See, before COVID, it was like before COVID, she would get like 2 days away. But now it's minimum rest, they call it, basically, still at the moment. So minimum rest. But she's a trooper. Like I couldn't do it. I tell her all the time she's to stop, but she loves her job too much. You know what I mean? She's done. Oh, sorry, that was a dog. She loves it.
Yeah.
She just loves it so much. So
Once you get used to it, once you sort it out, I can see some people do it. I mean, it's just
it's intense. I couldn't do it.
yeah,
But anyway,
yeah.
apologize.
I would last 10 minutes.
I haven't got the patience, mate. I haven't got the patience. I
You gotta
went
be
to become a
patient.
Dan, you love it. After the military, there's a few things. I went to go to the police force in Scotland, and luckily I didn't because I think I'd be in big trouble. I'd be on the TV slapping some flipping, I don't know, some drunken little person out on a night out or something. I just don't have the mentality. Thankfully, I didn't go ahead.
The temperament, man. That's what we say in Canada. The
That's it,
temperament.
yeah. The temperament, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't have that, mate.
I was on a flight that was supposed to Air Canada, but it was Delta that was covering for it. No, American Airlines. And I was coming back from Tim's Miami. I'm coming back from Tim's Miami, and the pilot comes out and faces us all. We all finally got on the plane. Says, sorry, folks, but we have a problem with the hydraulics. We're going to see what's happening, so we're going to have to ask you to come out and wait for us. It'll be 50 minutes, 45 minutes. And boy, did you get it was like the worst kind of car drivers that go in and out of lanes all in the same plane. They were saying nasty stuff to him and saying, you Americans, you always do this. You always screw up. And instead of, he just took the high road, the pilot took the high road and says, yeah, sorry about that. We'll try to do better next time. Man, I could see myself losing my temperament, mental John.
Yeah. The thing my wife tells me, well, you like this, Daniel, actually. My wife tells me when you come on the plane, she obviously observes everyone who comes on. And what she'll do is they'll observe if someone can handle themselves. So if a passenger is, let's say, kicking off, they know that they can rely on maybe specific people that might be coming on the plane. So she's analysing, not just if you've had too much to drink, but anyone that can, help aid them if anyone is going to, react in a very negative manner on the aircraft. So observing, So like this guy looks like he can handle himself and help us, because you have to understand, there's a few males, let's say for Etihad, a lot of them are pretty females, and you can only imagine if you have some guy who's maybe having an episode on the plane and stuff. That scares me actually more than anything. If someone was to kick off, with a wife.
Here's a thing about unexpected heroism, and it may cross this area with your lady that's an attendant. Apparently, this is an old story from way back, but there was this guy back in the day when bombs were still snuck on planes. The guy, Air France.
I don't think bombs were ever snuck on the plane. Come on.
Hear me out. Hear me out. This is a true story. He was about to he lit a match in the middle of the flight, and he was reaching out for the heel of his shoe, which later they found out was explosives. He was a suicide bomber, I guess. and before the flight attendant could say boo, no, I think the flight attendant yelled, started to grab him because she saw what was going on. Like she went after him immediately to get after him because she figured it out quickly enough. And two guys that happened to be former football players had to be the next seat over, saw what she was doing, and they jumped into action right away. Just two patrons, big guys.
Yeah,
And
was it?
and they stopped the guy, but it turned into a battle on the seat.
But
turned
there
into
was
a fight.
film. But wasn't there a film that came out about the American guys,
Yes.
the
I think so.
squaddies on the train in France, and there was it was only what 15 years ago or something.
Yeah,
where they
yeah,
were on
same
holiday.
thing.
Yeah. So that was fantastic. Those guys were
Yeah.
were heroes and a half. Like jumped.
Yeah.
It was some. Do you know about this, Tim? Do you?
What I know is that I liked like the reason I'm able to survive these flights is because I have all the TSA pre-check, global entry clear, that I'm able to get through the line just a little bit quicker.
Oh no, what we were talking about was there. No, what we
Because
were
I
saying
will
there.
lose my
Sorry.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about Daniel Katz's story. Have you heard about this story of the squaddies, the American army guys who went on holiday in France,
Mm-hmm.
and they were on a train? It's a true story, and there was terrorists on the train.
Oh shit!
And they clocked it, and they were there, and they saved the guys from detonating themselves and killing more people on the train. They got, I think, France's highest award for valor or something like that, if I'm right. I can't remember the name of the film.
Why did those guys want to bomb the train?
It was during the height of the early 2000s, obviously, when you had everything that was going on. So they basically was they went in to cause mass havoc. But luckily, these American boys, soldiers, were on the train at the time and stopped them. True story, made into a film.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Brave guys.
Yeah, way off topic, but I think it was worth just digressing a little bit.
We were talking a little bit. We had the last question we had was about watches, good watches that you can get for under $15,000 US. So we're scouring the I'm scouring the Chronos 24 to see what's available. By the way, Ivor, thank you so much for the reminder. He says, upvote, guys. It's free. That's right. Some people think that when you hit that upvote button, it automatically charges your credit card for $5, but it doesn't. It's actually free. It's a free upvote, guys. Do it. Do it. It helps out. It helps the streams, they've been very it's been slow. It's a slow I'm only slowly starting to get back into the rhythm of things. So yeah, check out this H Moser. All right, so this is the same watch that PG has, but without tourbillon. Still got the same chiclet applied Arabic numerals made out of loom, but this watch, how much do you pay for it? 15. You can pay half the price. You lose a tourbillon, but you get the same amazing look. H Moser is great bargain brand. You can, if you're a bargain shopper, you can get some cool gems here.
I like the crown. The crown.
There's also this one, the Jared Pergolo Riata. I get it. This is actually, you can get this much cheaper. 15,500. This is freaking delusional. I think you can probably get these for 10 or something like that. These have collapsed because that's I think actually that's above retail price.
But you're getting these
Super chats have been resurrected. Rutger H, $5. Tim, what's your opinion on Kudoki 2?
I love Kudoki.
Actually, I think I
love
just see one
anything
right
Kudoki.
here. There's one right here for sale. It's in that price point, 15,000.
It's not up or down. They're staying stable somewhat. The Kudoki. It's an independent and very respectful.
I really like it.
And there's a new up-and-comer, Felipe Pikulik from Brazil, who's a new up-and-comer. and he's taking that six. This is based on a 6497, I think, Unitus movement, and so is the young guy Filipe Pikulik, who studied under Kudoki. I mean, he went through a school, but I think he worked under him for a bit, and now he's on his own. I mentioned him to you before, out of Germany. He is coming up with interesting designs in the future, and I think Boston Collector noticed him too. With all the watches that Boston has access to, he's shown an interest in Philippe Pekulik. I just want to throw that in.
Kudoki is cool. Yeah, yeah. Kudoki. This Kudoki is really nice. I love the hand carved day night indicator at 12 o'clock. In fact, Rutger H, if you didn't watch my video on PG's collection, this watch is in the video.
Well, good for you, Tim. Good the way you go through that. Son of a gun. I'm impressed, Tim. The way you just
actually he had the one with the
blue dial. Oh my god, that's even nicer. That yeah. Oh, it's not just blue. It's shades of like it's about to be night before it's night, dusk or dawn or whatever. Very smartly done.
It's like I forgot. It actually has a nickname. If PG is listening, can you tell us what was the and look at the indicator. Look how it turns. See, as the time goes by, as day turns night, it rotates. So it's like a 24-hour hand, basically.
Yeah. I think if the back of that of the case, I think is the Unitus movement, which Etta owns, but they take the Bosch and completely change it around and make it their own. These independent watchmakers.
Ooh, Meech! $10 super chat from Meech. Thank you so much, Meech. Tim, I was thinking about picking up a 116520 as a
Good
bottle
God, I
opener.
can't believe I'm doing this.
What?
No, I was planning to be gone here for 5 minutes. I stayed here for over an hour.
Hey, if you have to go, Daniel,
it's an addiction, man.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it.
And then let this be warning to anyone who wants to join the streams. Once you join, it's very tough to leave. It's very tough to leave. So if anybody knew, we lost Mental Jack. Maybe his connection broke up or something. I dropped the link again. If anybody wants to give it a try, he's getting back to work. So cool, Mental Jack. Thank you so much. No, it was cool. It got us through some time. You bought me time, Mental Jack. I really appreciate it.
What's the community called with with our friend Mathis? It's not just community. What's it called so I can go?
It's called the community.
I go to.
You need the
link.
That's
it. I seem to miss the link. Send me a link later, okay? Yeah. Get me a link.
Hold on. It's actually really tough to find.
Okay, but if you say community, other stuff shows up.
No,
that's
you're not gonna find it. You're not gonna find it. I'm gonna put the link to the community channel in the chat.
Okay, fine. All right.
Okay. So guys, make sure you subscribe to the other channel. That's where the other boys, part of the who come onto my stream, that's where they do live streams during the day. They cover all kinds of interesting topics. Maybe Daniel, maybe you're gonna get your own keys soon, so you can hop on and leave at any time.
Okay,
depending on how addicted you're gonna keep getting.
Oh God, I'm pulling hair out of my head right now. I'm gonna go. Talk to you later.
Okay, bye.
All right.
So I'm gonna be answering Big Meech's question here. We're gonna be addressing super chats going forward. We gotta make up for the lack of super chats. I don't know what to do. Big Meech says he was thinking about picking up this piece right here, black dial Daytona with the steel bezel. I like this one. You know who has one of these? Small G. Small G has one of these. There's someone else who's got one. Damn it, I forgot who. But I freaking love the way this watch looks. It pops. Obviously, Diego got the ceramic one, but Beach says he wants to get it as a bottle opener for my beers and a doorstop for my shop. You're crazy. You're crazy. But that would be pretty hilarious. However, come on, man. Don't do that to the watch. I think actually this watch has dropped in price significantly and they're still falling. So, Mitch, if you want it, I think I would either try to make a vicious offer, try to get it at for peanuts because they're going to still keep falling in my opinion. Or eventually, I'm pretty sure eventually like if you keep buying from your AD, eventually they'll sell you a Daytona at retail, but it won't be this configuration. If you must have this configuration, every collection could use a Daytona. It's just such a legendary watch. The name alone. It's not even about the watch. It's about that printing, the print, that small font. Mental Jock, thank you so much for $10. The community, guys. The link. Make sure you go to that's the other channel. Make sure you hit that link, subscribe, and hit the bell icon. Oh yeah, I'll show you just really quickly. I'll show you the community channel. Look, the community. Okay, it's got clips, it's got live streams, it's got all kinds of wristwatch rolls, it's got pranks, all stuff. Look at this. Uh, Today there was a 5-hour stream. Yesterday there was an 8-hour stream. 2 days ago there was 2 streams. One was 2 hours, the other one was 4. Man, the guys are putting in serious work. Make sure you support them. Support the community. They used to be 40,000. I know, Meech. They used to be insane money. And this is a beautiful watch. I'm telling you, I want the Daytona to go back to the steel bezel. I this look is much better. By the way, the funny thing, you know what gray market dealers told me about this watch? They basically said and this is behind the scenes information, okay? This is what gray market dealers know about this watch that they won't share publicly, okay? Okay, let me tell you this secret, okay, guys? They love this watch because they can lowball the fuck out of the owner of this watch because they can complain and cry about the bezel. Okay, if you look at the bezel, it's steel bezel, so it picks up scratch, dings, gashes, anything, right? But then when you send it for service, to replace this bezel, it only costs $130. So you get this watch that's beat up, you send it for service that is extremely cheap. You get it back and it's brand new watch. And you can sell it for insane premium. So that's their dirty secret behind these steel bezel Daytonas. Meech, dude,
What's going on,
think
Tim?
this is a good idea. This is a brilliant watch.
I was actually telling Rolex here. I said, Rolex, what if you got this, a stainless steel Daytona, and then kept your ceramic and fucked off with the Speedy, and then use this as the daily beater, and then the ceramic as the investment piece.
Interesting.
I think it would be a clutch duo for him.
This is a great beater. This watch, this one is actually better than the ceramic one because I'm actually look. I'm gonna be as it stands today, right? The Daytona is gonna be my hiking watch, and what I'm scared of the most is falling down somewhere and hitting that ceramic bezel on some kind of a rock, and that bezel just going poof, disintegrating into dust. Okay,
I wouldn't worry about that, actually, Tim. As someone who actually wears his watches, probably borderline abusively, when I'd work on my like machinery and work around livestock and stuff like that, I've knocked my ceramic bezel on cattle gates, engine blocks, everything else in between, and I've never once been concerned about my ceramic insert cracking or anything else of that nature. I think it has to be like one hell of a freak crack in order to
what you don't
shatter
understand
it.
is that on the sub, the ceramic is protected by a steel cover. On the Daytona, the ceramic is exposed to the elements. You see that?
Yeah, fair enough, I guess.
It protrudes out of the side of the case. Like, let me show you 1 second. Focus. See, it's just right there. You can if you fall down on this angle, you're gonna bust it. You know, you hit it that way. Oh, actually, this is the side that's gonna be on your wrist, technically speaking. So this side is I don't know. But look, you hit it the wrong angle. It's exposed. It doesn't have that metal ring that sub has.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I'd still, maybe that is a valid point there, but I wouldn't be concerned about wearing that for day-to-day use, I guess, in my opinion. But then again, maybe I'm an abusive watch wearer, to be fair. I mean, shit, I was just wearing the bluesy to clean out shit from my barns. That's right, guys. I was wearing the bluesy. But
The
anyways, though,
bluesy, yo, you're crazy. You're crazy. That's a baller move.
I will say this though. I was telling Lolex, I actually do like these. I like the black dial. I hate the white dial actually, but I like the black dial in this configuration because they age very uniquely. In my opinion, they age very nicely. As you can see, this one's starting to age. You know, you got that pool of black, and then you got this kind of silverish patina. I don't know if that's the correct description of that. But then you got this bright silver bezel on the outside, which I think makes this watch look phenomenal. As it gets older, the dial may fade to a matte black potentially. But I think this watch, if you throw it on a black rubber strap, I think it's going to look good. If you throw it on a black leather strap or even a brown leather strap, I think it'll look fucking great. If you want to do a tea and shitters and just throw it on a NATO strap, I think it would look great as well. And I don't think you can pull this off with the ceramic black dial Daytona. I think if you threw it on a rubber strap, I think it would just look a bit too much, in my opinion. But I think this configuration in particular is probably one of the better ones that can do it all and look good on any particular strap. I think it looks phenomenal, actually.
You know,
and
Horace Straps sent me two of their rubber strap for the Daytonas. The orange and this Tiffany blue, I guess. I haven't tried them out yet, but I need to
Is
put
that for
them
your
on.
Speedmaster or what?
No, it's for Daytona, for the Panda Daytona.
Oh, for the Daytona.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to test these out sometime soon. Give you guys a bit of a feedback. I'm not sure which one I should try. They're weird colors. They kind of look like Paul Newman logo. You know, he's got that blue and orange.
Oh yeah. Like on the Tag Heuers, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like these two colors. I can actually put like the blue, you know, like blue top, orange bottom.
Right.
You know? Look at this. That's gonna look kind of funny. Yeah. Look at that.
Honestly, yeah, I'd say fucking do it. Honestly, just to be quirky and different. Honestly,
that looks Paul Newman. Look at the stripe.
It would work for you, Tim, though. Too. It would work, just given your character as well. It would work for you. It would make sense.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I can just put these, because like by the on their own, it's just too much orange. I feel, but doing it like this, I don't know. They look cute. They look cute. Yeah,
but yeah, no. Imagine throwing that Daytona on an orange rubber strap though, and having all that steel, and then that big black dial there. I think I think it just looks great. I think
I should have asked them for for a red strap for my Daytona, kind of like Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful, yeah, going for the trademark Mr. Wonderful look, yeah, dude. I don't know if you've noticed on my Instagram, but I just posted it was like a day or so ago about how Mr. Wonderful's promoting luxury watches as better investments as the S&P 500. And I like dropping those a little bit every time because I've got a few followers who know nothing about watches, and now they're starting to message me like, "Hey, do you think buying this is a good investment?" I said, "Guys, don't take that shit seriously. Throw it into
Whoa!
something solid."
What were those
It's
stories?
not on my story anymore. No, I think it's.
I see.
But I think it's funny. I always kind of fucking troll and say, "Buy watches now; they're investment pieces."
Well, for short 3 months, they kind of were, right? And then it
I think
all
they
just
still are though,
collapsed.
right? Tim, you have to be very selective. Like the Daytona,
Yeah.
as much as I like to give shit to Rolex, his black Daytona is still just as good of an investment piece as the Panda. It's probably what, $5,000 difference between the two when you flip them. But
Yeah.
either or. I mean, when you buy the thing, what's the brand new Daytona go for now? $12,000.
Brand new Daytona. Yeah. No. They increased the price. Didn't you hear him? He said 16,000
for a brand new one.
Yeah, retail.
I thought. Oh, my mistake. I thought they were cheaper than that.
No, I paid 13,800.
Okay,
and then they had 2 price increases since then, or maybe even 3.
Oh, either way though, even if you buy it at $16,000 and you can still flip it for $30,000, that's an investment piece. Honestly, that's an investment, whether people like to hear it or not. I guess. Certain paddocks you can still get away with it. Although I hear lady-sized paddocks might be a bit of a pain in the ass to try and dump out of. But
ooh, it's hard. It's hard. The only way to get out of it is to stage a robbery.
We can neither confirm or deny these allegations, but yeah. But no, I mean, you have to be really selective on what watches are investment pieces. Honestly, Parmigiani Lufiares have really fucking dropped in price. Holy shit! For a while, you couldn't get one. Now, I've gotten 2 phone calls now from a Parmesan dealer saying like, "Hey, we got this and we got this," and one of them was that GMT, and they're starting to fall in the secondary market now.
Wow, Parmigiani, those GMT ones.
Yeah,
with that quick switch. Yeah, it's just all watches are falling in general because there's just too many brands. There's too many watches. Like Parmigiani is coming out with good stuff. Like it used to be. Like you go back 5 years, Rolex was like the only solid brand. Like their watches haven't changed since the 5 years.
Very
Think
minimal.
about it. Minimal change. What changed? They added crown guards to the Air King. They introduced new two-tone. They made some but I'm talking about like actual improvements. Like their bracelets haven't changed in 10 years. Rolex have had this amazing construction since the GMT that the Brian watch, the gold GMT with the green dial.
Yeah.
That was the first time Rolex came out. Super case, new style of bracelet with the Easy Link. Boom. Since then, when was that watch released? 2010 or around that time. So they've been
no clue.
Like to me, Rolex feels like they haven't changed in the past 10 years. But in like literally past 3 years, all other brands went from like making garbage to like serious pieces. Like almost every watch now comes with a quick chain strap system. Everyone got the Easy Links, all the stuff that Rolex had to their advantage.
Tim, do you think Rolex would ever do this, like what Cartier and Vacheron does? That is the quick bracelet attachment.
Quick change bracelet. I don't think they will. Because you know what, Rolex doesn't want you to change up quickly bracelets. They want you to quickly change bracelets by getting a second Rolex.
Well, that and they just want you to quote unquote
Rolex does not have any problems at the moment to make sales. Okay. In fact, people want more Rolexes because they're like on wait lists. Okay. Other brands are struggling to make a fucking first sale. They're like, please, someone buy any of our watch. So they go above and beyond to give people like, the best quality they possibly can. Whereas Rolex, they're like, well, if we give people a quick chain strap system, we're telling them instead of buying a Batman and a Pepsi, that they should just get a Batman, and then instead of like, because people would get a Batman, that's Oyster, and Pepsi on Jubilee, different bracelets. But if Batman came with two bracelets, kind of like what OC did, right? But it's not quick change. It's still hard to do. It's still annoying getting those tweezers out. You're always afraid
Oh,
you're gonna
I
scratch it.
guess I never really put that much. I never changed my own bracelets out. I just have the dealers do it because one,
Yeah.
it gives me an excuse to be in there.
Yeah.
And then two, I don't really want to fuck with the
Yeah.
I
But
just don't
imagine
want to
if
fuck with
Rolex
it.
did a quick chain strap system, then people
I
would
think a
start
lot of people would
buying
go
less of
fucking
them.
crazy for it.
Hmm.
By the way, I like Fat Windbag's comment about Meech's partner there.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the name?
Oh, that one. The dog's name is Ginger.
Ginger. He's so cute. Or is she? Ginger. She?
Yeah, she. Yeah. Yep.
She.
She got a little bit more. She needs to have a little bit more weight thrown on her, but
yeah. This is kind of a farm dog, right? They're very like smart at dealing with.
Yeah. Yep. I use her very sparingly actually because I don't want her to get hurt. This early, because she's not even a year old yet.
Wow. Okay. Oh, she's very pretty. Pretty color. I like that.
But anyways, Tim, back to the original point of the Daytona, like that particular version. I think it's so. I understand why collectors really like it. I understand why there's a premium for them. I don't think they'll ever drop below 15, in my opinion. I think people are going to really like them because of how universal they are, and a lot of people have argued like, well, the Daytona is supposed to be technically a tool watch, right? It's supposed to be a racing inspired watch, and then a lot of people kind of tend to agree that this is probably the most like sporty version of the Daytona.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with it. I think I don't know. I don't like I said. I think at one point in time these were like 40,000. Didn't fucking Bufaris like fucking blow 40 grand on one of these and like he ended up losing his ass? Or am I incorrect on that?
Wait, say it again.
I thought Bufaris had one like this, except in white, and he paid like 40 grand for it. Or did he have a modded one?
No, actually, no, I'm not sure.
Either way, though, I mean, I think you're right. Though I think these will drop a little bit more, but I don't know. I mean, 20,000, 22,000. I mean, I don't know. It's not great by any means. But I think these will probably hit 15 potentially by midsummer.
Mm-hmm. You think they're gonna keep dropping that significantly lower?
Well, I mean, Tim, these were. I mean, I don't know if 40 grand was. I don't know if they were hitting 40 grand, but I could have sworn they were pushing like high 30s, like 35, 38K. And to see them drop down to 23, that's pretty excessive.
Yeah, they were 35. They were 35. They were going crazy, but I think that there's still room to fall. Although the room, it's not that much room. I think a lot of the people who are dropping these right now are like the backpack flippers, backpack investors, who thought that it was on the upgoing, and now they have to sell them to kind of recoup some of their losses. But I mean, how much are you? What's the most you're willing to spend on this one? What's your price?
Oh well, I don't know. I mean, I think it's a cool little thing. Honestly, I'm not really that much of a Daytona fan just in general, so I'd probably say the most I'd be willing to pay is like 17.
17. Ooh,
yeah.
look, they're not gonna go below 18.
18
And
most.
then
That's believable, yeah. I think
and
the
also
Zenith ones will really pop off. The Zenith ones are gonna really come swinging back hard, maybe.
you're also going to be sacrificing a lot of condition on these if you go very very cheap. I mean, look, if you want to wear it as a doorstop, yeah, you can just get the worst example possible. Look, let's see here. Look, how did the price work? You go to 2009, as these were 8,000. Can you believe it? They were going below retail. Well, depending on what retail back then was.
Probably around 8,000.
Yeah, because they had a lot of increases. So here we go. So 2015, they keep going. No significant increase until 16. 16 is where there's a huge bump. Is that when the Paul Newman auction was? Because it's like a steady, slow rise, and then there's a bump. Let's see. When was Rolex? Yeah. When was the Paul Newman Daytona auction? What was the date on that? It was auctioned for 17.8 million. What was the date? Okay, I think actually there was a date. I already saw it here somewhere. Oh no, for Paul Newman Daytona, October 26th, 2017. Okay,
Damn, I was gonna guess 2016, but all right, fair enough.
So that's when the article. That's when the article was written. But
Well, either way, you can make a safe assumption between 2015 to 2018.
I think in 2017. Let's just say 2017. Okay. So let's go back here to where was that? Where did I have that? Oh shit! Just hope I didn't close. Okay, so here we go. 2017. So look, there's a rise. 2016. There's a rising interest in Daytona, and then boom, in 2017, in October. So it rises in price. Then, to October, it's sold, and then from there, it just goes really crazy up, and then it explodes in 2022. COVID started in 2019. See, when the COVID started, there was a lot of like wariness on the market. The prices didn't go up right away. People were like skeptical. What was going to happen? A lot of people thought that that COVID was going to kill the watch market, but it actually made it go insane. Yeah, look at this. Pretty crazy. Let's do 5 years. 5 years. Here we go. 17. 18. Bam. I like that one with the steel bezel. Small G has one. It's actually also going to be a great fit for you, Meech, because you got smaller wrists. So it's going to look good. It's going to look good on you.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd really ever buy one, honestly. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan of Daytona, but I mean, I think I definitely see the appeal why so many people like them because they are a very well-rounded watch, no pun intended, I guess, when it comes to wearability and
it is very
being able
well-rounded.
to dress it up or dress it down because it does kind of border on that fence there. I think the ceramics. Well, it'll be interesting to see how the ceramics age. Much like anything
The
else,
ceramic
right?
is gonna age like garbage. That's the problem because one ding and you need to replace the ceramic. Whereas with the steel, you can keep wearing it and just collect the scratches.
I suppose technically, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, not that I don't know. It depends on who you are, but technically, you can shower with the stainless steel Daytona, right? As where you know.
Hey, you saw Rolex dunking my Daytona into water,
Yeah,
right?
I've seen that. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
But while we're talking about bezels in general, I always thought, I'm curious at how durable on maybe about after 2 years time, how durable is the Yachtmaster 40 with the ceramic raised bezel. Like I wonder how durable that actually is. Because you don't hear of too many people, at least I don't, of people like cracking them or spider cracking them. And given that it's raised, I mean, it's one thing to have a ceramic bezel, but it's another thing to have it raised. I think is, to me, that kind of seems like you're asking for trouble.
Yeah, yeah. It's you have to be careful. Like it's your dress watch. It's your dress watch. It's a
I made a
dress.
joke to Lolex. I said I'm gonna buy one. I'm just gonna use it as a daily beater. But I think that would be fucking awful. I think that would be a fucking terrible choice. Like maybe my luck, I spider cracked the bezel. See, I don't think these white ones look very good. Honestly, I just don't. I think they just look too damn boring. They just, I don't know. I don't know what it is about them.
Yeah, these were like they were going for far less than the black ones. I remember because when I was on the wait list for my Daytona, so basically, no, you know the story. I was trying to buy pure accident, but the Daytona. It was waitlist only piece. So I got the Submariner, right? Then I started learning about Daytonas, and I remember, probably 6 months or like within like the year after purchasing, I started looking at like Chrono 24 and different pricing, and actually these were far cheaper than the black ones by like 3,000, like significant. Actually, just like the white one, the Panda is more popular than the black one. The black with the steel bezel was more popular than the white one.
I think this one. I think
Just a little
Rolex
bit
did
too
the right thing,
monochromatic.
right? And I think they did the right thing by putting a bezel of color on this white one, because I think that's what really makes the watch come to life. The black one really doesn't need the black ceramic bezel, but I think this one definitely needed it. Yeah, I don't know. And I also might be biased because I hate white dials in general.
Look, white dials. I love white dials. I explored two, the Panda. I would love more white dials. Depends how it's done. See, this white dial was not done with contrasting black hour indices, right? What what they do cleverly is in the Explorer 2, they PVD the hour markers, so then they stand out, or I don't know what they do, some kind of treatment, and there's a lot more contrast. This is completely legible. You look at the black one. You see that? That's at least you can somehow tell a little bit of time. The loom.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It just somehow looks a little mean, dare I say? It definitely gives off that sporty vibe. I don't know. Yeah.
Gotcha. Marco Mega, where does a guy like Timmy with no job get the money to buy luxury watches? Well, I buy like one per year. I save, put it on the credit card, 0%, and kind of over time scrounge and pay it off. That's how I did it.
Yeah, I will say this: if you're
No
gonna
big
throw
secret.
a watch in a card, do it when you have 0% interest. Why not?
Yo, 30% interest.
No, it's 0%. 0%.
Oh yeah,
No.
0%. Exactly. That's how I do it.
Why not?
It's
Dude,
the best
I
way
was
to.
actually, this is kind of off topic here, but I was talking to a friend I know, and she just bought like a 2009 Nissan. I can't remember what it was. And I'm like, oh, congratulations. I'm like, so I said, if you don't mind me asking, what's the car deal like? She's like, oh, I'm paying like $1,800 a month for 8% interest. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
What
Holy
the
shit. I'm like, you
fuck?
got ripped the fuck off. She's like, well, the dealership told me it was perfectly normal. I'm like, Jesus Christ. So you need to get that thing fucking paid off
Those
now.
dealerships actually they earn more money on giving you the car on credit than if you buy it full whack. or leasing it. If you lease it, if you lease the car,
Yeah,
it's
leasing
because
makes dealerships money, but that's neither here nor there.
yeah, but also like man, but buying on the credit card, or getting it through their kind of some like whenever they have some kind of payment plans, it's usually a fucking scam. They have some insane rates. Like sometimes these dealerships they won't even sell car for like cash because they'll like
No, they hate cash deals because we
yeah
lose money off of them. I remember
yeah
when I was doing cars for a short period of time, I got a cash deal and I then gave it to the finance manager and he looked at me and he said, well, good luck getting out of here because it was like 2 hours before closing. And he looked at me and
mhm.
said, good luck getting out of here early. He said, you can go fuck yourself. And he said, trying to get him to fucking go financing. And I said, well, they have cash in hand right now. I said, so what do you want me to do? He said, well, then you can be fucking last one to leave then, can you? So yeah, they hate cash deals.
Yeah. Look at this. Andy Benz is going for a 10-mile morning run. Holy shit.
My
Good job,
knees,
Andy.
mate. My knees would not be able to fucking withstand that.
Yeah, I do. I don't run.
Clearly.
Uh, uh, I just do 10. Oh, by the way, Meech, do you see progress? Am I? What do you
You know
think?
what? I will. I'll admit. I'll eat humble pie. I'll eat humble pie. You
Hey,
actually
humble
have.
pie. Eat humble pie.
You actually have lost a little weight. Dare I say?
Progress.
Congratulations, man.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
No.
I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. It's still. I can't wait for the time where I lose
The
this.
chins.
And by the way, Meech, you know what I noticed? The cough has gone away.
Well, yeah. It's kind of I know it seems like a no duh thing, but like the healthier you eat, like the better you feel, the more energy you feel, you don't feel so sluggish, and the
Yeah.
less likely you are to get sick. It's not a for sure shot thing, but I mean it's been kind of proven if you
I had
continue to eat
this
like junk, you're not really gonna do
acid
well.
reflex, and I was literally walking and I was choking. I was choking, just like endlessly coughing and coughing. Yeah, I wouldn't. Except the only time I wouldn't cough is when I'm talking. So when I was on live streams, you wouldn't see me like struggling to just go through life. But off stream, I was just. It was terrible. It was a terrible way to live. But yeah, it's feeling a lot better. The
Yeah, I
progress.
can't wait till like spring and summer are here, because I've been eating like fucking shit, like a lot of fast food and shit like that during winter.
Ooh.
So like I don't know. It's just you don't really want to fucking do much when it gets -25 here.
PG $2 super chat. Tim, you sure that wasn't AIDS cough? No, actually, I had
Wow.
that cough checked out. I was scared because I thought maybe I had some kind of throat cancer, some shit like that, something insane. Like yeah, like AIDS cough. So that was back when I had insurance. I went to the doctor and they told me acid reflux, nothing can be done. What the nothing can be done. But when I stopped eating, boom, it's all
Yeah, you were surprised. Like having I mean, you don't need to eat salads or anything else like that, but having like a legitimate meal, whether you have, like even like having a simple hot dish will fucking help you immensely.
yeah.
Um, Especially if you're coming from a diet of just eating nothing but fast food. It'll having like a simple homemade meal will fucking make all the difference.
Dude, I would get because on the way to work, I walked past McDonald's and they have they have this app that OC uses a lot because they got free French fries there. Like, how can you? So you spend $1 and they give you free French fries. So
Of
I would
course, I
get
mean,
like
how can you
this
pass that up?
giant.
It's a great deal.
I know, but I would get this giant Diet Coke that was as big as my fucking head, and then I would get free French fries, and that's like you get that all those chemicals from that fake sugar in the Diet Coke, and then 550 calories that don't do nothing to you.
Wait, Tim, did you get the Diet Coke? Just so you could balance out the meal.
Huh?
I said, did you get the Diet Coke? Are you like one of those people who like, oh, I'm having some fries, but it's okay because I got the Diet Coke. It'll cancel each other out.
For 1 second here. Rolex, more like Kushkov. Yeah, kinda. Hey, Rolex.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, Rolex. I'm telling you, I had this bad cough that's
You had
gone
that.
away.
You had that Kush cough. I know what I
Is it
mean.
the Kush cough? Was that
No.
from eating the Kush?
Yeah,
Oh
from
wait,
that Kush.
what do you
Yeah,
mean? Kush is like weed, or are you
weed.
talking about?
It's weed, you
I thought
nerd.
you were talking about
It's
something
the
else.
devil's cabbage.
Dude, what a dork, right, Meech? He doesn't know what Kush is. Come on. Meech was
Tim
growing
says
it
no
on the
to
farm.
drugs.
No, I don't
Tim's part of the
smoke.
DARE program. Don't you
Oh,
understand?
yeah. Look, let me show you something.
What's up, Meech?
No, not much.
Tim, how's the diet going?
So
I'm on a little diet
these
myself.
pens. You know
Oh
these
shit,
pens.
Tim. Look at this. Look at this fucking guy.
You know these things.
Yeah.
So I got this thing, and I got this before I started the diet. It almost killed me.
That's a vape, right? That's
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, is that a vape pen?
Dude,
Yeah,
you
it's
know
just a
those
vape
things are
pen.
like those things are worse for you than just like hitting a joint. You know that, right?
Probably.
They're worse for you, man. It's all
But
chemicals
I
and
didn't
metals and
even
shit.
smoke any of it because I couldn't. It was killing me. Look, it's
Yeah.
brand new. It literally almost murdered me. I was with someone. See, it's brand new. It's just a little bit. You see it? It's filled. It's fully
Yeah.
filled.
I don't. There's no way that stuff isn't killing you. I feel like the oils and the vapes and stuff like that just
Because it goes through you. It goes into your
Well, I mean,
lungs.
the
And
reason
this
like
oil
vapes are like technically aren't vapes like illegal in most states now?
yeah, man.
Or no,
Go
are those jewel pods? I can't fucking remember. See, there's so many different fucking devices I can't keep up. I'm a fucking boomer.
Tim, you gotta just go get some ditch weed, roll it up, and you're good to go.
Either that or just smoke cigarettes like a man. My God.
Yeah.
Giorgio, the chef, look at this. He's asking, can someone explain to me how Tim has 0% interest credit cards? I know when you sign up, a lot of them give you 0% for the first 15 months. Exactly.
Yeah, Tim just
And then you
continuously
just get
goes
another
under
one.
pseudonyms. He
Open
goes under fake profiles
Giorgio.
into different banks and just signs up for new credit cards.
Yeah. Giorgio, you realize you don't have to keep your old card. In fact, you know the Chase cards, Chase Freedom Unlimited, and the Flex? You know, when you sign up for them, if you spend $500, your first $500, they give you a $200 bonus for signing up. That they give you that bonus every 2 years. So if you have a Freedom card, you just get the sign up for their other one, the unlimited one, and then close the other one, and then in 2 years you'll be able to reapply for the one that you already had and get the bonus again.
Jeez.
That reminds me, I've got like $500 in unclaimed gift cards from my Amex credit card.
Yeah, I got to use
Yeah.
those, man. Got to hit up Nordstrom's rack in Saks Fifth Ave.
I've been actually my Amazon card's been really fucking clutch lately because it's like 5% back on Casey's gas stations.
Oh, nice.
I've never done that. I've never put a watch on a credit card. I wait till I have the money, then I put it on the Amex and I pay it off the next day. I've done that with every watch I buy.
Oh, I sometimes do it like when I get a random call or I had no intentions of buying something, like the Daytona. I'm not the Daytona, the day date. I had to throw that on, like part of that on a credit card because I had no intentions of buying it that day.
Yeah.
Jonathan Smith says that play must affect your credit score. It affects.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
No. The only way. No. It doesn't affect your credit score that much. You have to understand how can it affect your credit score. So, for example, there's only two ways that it can affect your credit score, right? A is that if you don't have enough credit cards to have above 10,000. So, for example, if you have 10,000, if you can borrow 10,000, okay, across your all credit cards. So if you go below, so for example, let's say you have two credit cards, one that's up to 5,000 and one that's 7,000, right? So you have two cards, 5K and 7K. See, together, if you combine 5 and 7, you get 13,000. So you're above 10,000. If you close one of those, you go below 10,000. That will affect your credit score.
Economics, Tim, right?
So what you do, you have to have more credit cards. Like I have some credit cards that I will not close because they have like 20,000 limit, and you can't reapply to get the bonus again. But the ones that you can get the bonus again, you have to cancel and reapply in 2 years. So that's A. And number two is if you're carrying balance. I never carry balance because a big portion of your credit score is how much you can borrow versus how much are you borrowing right now. So if you can borrow, let's say 20,000, right, and you have already borrowed 10, right? If you have 10 on credit, right, so your max is 20,000, let's say, and you're borrowing 10. That's 50% borrowing. You're fucked. You like your credit score is really going to affect your credit score if you're borrowing that much. Like that's why I can borrow up to 100,000. That's why I'm able to have 12,000 on my credit card and it doesn't affect my credit score because it's only 10% of my borrowing power.
Wait, Tim, you can borrow up to 100,000?
Yeah.
Well, no,
because I have many credit cards.
Cheap and nasty Rolexes. You should be going into the Paddock store.
I have a whole book of credit cards.
You mean in available credit balance? You have upwards of 100,000. That's what you mean.
So basically, across all my credit, see, I have this book with all my different credit cards.
Oh my God, Tim!
There's different credit cards from every bank.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Doc's report is having a field day right now.
Yeah, the Doc's report's probably hard as shit right now. He's just
That's like those old Pokemon binders that you had with cards. Jesus, Tim!
What a flex! What a fucking flex!
Are in there, Tim? Tim,
you know what? I'm glad Logan Hall caught that because I wanted to see if someone's gonna say it. 5 plus 7 equals 13.
Tim, you have like over 20 credit cards.
Yes.
Oh my God! Well,
I have a lot of credit cards.
Okay.
I
went
those 20
through
credit
all
cards,
of them.
though, Tim.
Huh?
Of those 20 credit cards, how many of them actually have a pending balance on them right now?
No, most of them are clear. I'm only carrying
Most of
balance
them.
on like 5 credit cards.
Well, dude, do you have like a spreadsheet with like login information and you check it? Like, how do you keep track of all that?
Yeah, exactly.
Just remember.
How many
You got it written down like on a piece of
look,
paper.
I'm only carrying balance on one. Like I'm only carrying massive balance on one card. Okay, that's my business card. That's where I put my Air King, and this is where I put the Cartier. That's where I put the new thing that I just got. Link for Georgia the chef.
I have 4 credit cards, if anybody's wondering, and I thought
I got more.
I thought I was out of control.
I've got 2 credit cards. I've got the Amazon and the Platinum Amex, which I hardly even fucking use.
I got 2 Amex. I got the Blue Everyday Cash, and then I have the Platinum, and then I have a Chase Sapphire, and then Best Buy the City one that has like a low limit. It's got like what does it have, like a $5,000 limit? I use that as like my daily, so I don't fuck around.
What is the interest rate on that actually?
Citibank card,
Rolex?
and they gave me $20,000 limit on it.
Yeah,
it's fucking amazing. I never use it. I just put Netflix on there and auto pay.
My Chase has like a fat one. My Chase one's like 20,000, and then the Platinum. I think I just checked the spending power on the Platinum. It's like 50, 55 or something.
Well, technically, Platinum has an unlimited, but it has
called
implied
spending power. Yeah, it's called spending power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but Platinum has an unlimited spending power, but it has a
they
kind
cap
of
you off, right?
Yeah,
soft ceiling. Yeah.
point.
If you ever borrow 50,000 on Platinum, you're gonna go through the fisting. It's called the fisting by American Express. Yo, that's when they shut you down. They shut your fucking ass down. Every credit card in American Express that you own is shut down for like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Lolex, did I tell
insane.
you that I got a phone call from Amex? Like they're like basically they just did like a welfare check on me. Essentially, they said like, "Oh
Hilarious.
yeah, we haven't."
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like yeah, we've seen like you've hardly made a purchase on your card. Like how are you liking it? Are you enjoying it? Like is it lost? I'm like no, I still got it.
I'm just not using it.
Pretty much. That's what I said. And they're like, oh, okay.
Damn, Tim, you're a reckless young man. You know that?
No, I'm making money.
Yeah.
Those the bonuses. I'm racking
no
up
real
bonuses. Dude, I got my Rimowa luggage that everyone is like, "Oh, Tim is a fucking ball." I got that for $250.
Oh God, Tim.
Yeah.
Well, God bless you. That's all I could say.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Finessing
God
the
bless
corporate banks.
you young man. You. I mean, you got the platinum and the gold. I thought that was crazy. I was like, damn, did you pay for both of those?
Well,
The
you know
platinum's
what?
expensive.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna cancel my gold one.
Mm-hmm.
They renewed it for free.
Damn, good for
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I wonder if they'll do the same with my
called them to
platinum.
cancel it. They said, "You know what? You've been a good customer." But I played them. You need to say like, "Oh, the reason I'm canceling the gold ones because I'm switching to a Chase Sapphire Preferred. It's got a little bit better bonuses in these categories." Then they're like, "You know what? Just this."
The Sapphire
down.
Preferred is pretty good. The Sapphire Preferred, you get a lot of bonuses on that bit.
I know, but it's not as good as having a gold one for free.
Yeah,
$250 per year.
Gold and platinum, baby. That's pretty sweet.
I still think I might cancel my fucking platinum.
If you use it, it's kind of. If you fly a lot, the platinum's good. You get a lot of points every time you book a flight.
Is the gold's essentially the same thing as the Amazon card, right? Except obviously it's like if you do in-store purchases for groceries and shit.
Yeah, the gold one gives you 4 times the points for groceries and gas and eating out. So it's better for every day, your gold card. The platinum is
might
more
look
for
into
travel.
that, honestly.
Yeah.
Because my Amazon is like, it essentially does the same thing, but you have to buy everything through Amazon in order to get maximum perks, if you will.
Yeah. Yeah. If you were, I would definitely go down to gold if that's what you're looking for.
Gold one is really good because if you're eating out a lot of like at restaurants and also groceries so good. But for travel, platinum is better.
This is it. He just simplified what I was just saying. Platinum is a travel card. Gold is more for dining.
Exactly.
Also gas and restaurants and what have yous. What have yous.
Exactly.
Boom.
Boom.
Dude, there's, you know how we have this little YouTube watch community thing that we got going on here?
Yeah.
There's a TikTok watch community that's pretty goddamn big that I'm starting to learn about.
Oh, you just get into like the Vrook Room and
No,
Buckley and
beyond
all
that. Beyond that, there's like these little watch TikTokers that have 25,000, 30,000 followers, and they all do somewhat the same videos, but then they have their own live that they're doing on TikTok. It's a whole thing.
It doesn't surprise me, I guess. I mean, it happens on Instagram as well. So
yeah, but I'm wondering if they're making money doing that.
I would imagine so after you hit so many followers.
Yeah. Well, you guys, I guess what I'm saying is follow me on TikTok. I'm going to start making a TikTok account.
Yeah, I better see you dancing like a fucking clown. So I'm going to fucking sub.
I'm going to be dancing like such a slut on TikTok. You guys are going to love it. I'm going to be
Pour
the biggest
out.
TikTok slut. Dude, man, I'm going to be dropping it so low. It's going to be crazy. Man, if anybody should be on TikTok, it's Marcelo, Bird Brain. That would be so funny. He would be so funny on TikTok.
You know, his like first 8 to 10 videos would be like of him trying to fucking learn how to run TikTok.
Oh my god! Hey, how you say?
Hey, this thing on?
TikTok is hard, guys. Making short videos is difficult. You need to be like a good dancer or something. You have to be
old man,
really
not
talented.
not for us.
Small thing.
We got this.
Yeah. Oh.
But I hear TikTok's gonna be like apparently axed here like in the next year or so. So I'll be it's kind of all for nothing.
They're selling our data to China. Hey, did you guys hear that story about that train that derailed in Ohio? I know I'm bringing.
Which one? Oh yeah, in East Palestine. Yeah,
No,
nobody's heard about it like on national news, but everyone knows about it.
No, not the Palestinian one. The one in Ohio, here in the United States. It was some sort of train that was carrying some sort of chemicals or something. Yeah.
East Palestine.
It's creating like a mushroom cloud over Ohio, and people are getting sick.
Yeah, people are calling it our Chernobyl event. Yeah.
Good Lord, what's going on?
It's crazy stuff.
But like, there's been like 3 or 4 different train derailments since then. You know, it's kind of fucking wild.
That's crazy. 'Cause I feel more safer on a train versus a plane. I'd rather take a fucking train all day, dude.
I hate flying. I've never flown, but I've always said like I'd prefer to drive or take a train than fly because.
Well, when I went to DC, I don't know if you remember, guys. When I went to DC, I had to take the bus back. I went to DC with the roommate like last year, and on the way back, we had to take the bus. Teen Tickers had to run my stream because my like a train right before us has derailed.
Jesus, how are these happening?
Well, it's because they took off some kind of regulation to upgrade the braking system.
Really?
And all these, so all these trains, they're just maxing all these trains out, like
oh my God,
fucking making them 2 goddamn miles long.
You know what though?
And there's 3 people running the train. One guy in the beginning, one guy in the center, one guy at the end. So it's just a fucking mess.
Does anybody know?
Tim, if only there was a way that we could safely move oil and dangerous chemicals. If there's only a way we could do it underground, like say, I don't know, hypothetically, a pipeline.
No, but those
those pipes burst.
Oh my God, here we go. The fucking pipelines burst. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then they leak too. The pipes, when they're in the ground, they're freaking leaking all the time.
Yeah, because it's so much better to see the mushroom cloud in the fucking sky, Tim.
Speaking of the mushroom cloud, does anybody know what the fatality count was of that train derailment? How many people died on the train? Does anybody know?
No, I think it was just like probably just a few people.
Interesting.
Because
I think it was like 8
on those trains.
8 injuries or something like that. I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Train derailments. Can you believe such a thing? What is the world coming to?
America.
This sucks.
It's falling apart. America's just Biden's not doing anything. He's fucking trying to save Ukraine.
We're losing.
America is fucking just burning down. He's nowhere to be found.
Dude, we're losing followers by the second.
It's no, because we're going into like late night. Super late night stuff. Yeah.
Dude, another change of topic. Did you know the Trapper? Remember the Trapper from Archie's channel? That
Trapper
dude. Yeah. He has a YouTube channel where he clips all your videos, Tim. Did you know
does
that?
He do?
He clips all your videos. He clips like things that you say and do, and he has a YouTube channel. It's called Trapper. Check it out.
Okay.
Dude, he's watching every stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and
he's never in the chat. He's never in the chat.
Well, I have a suspicion that he has an alt account. He has a troll account. But he has a YouTube channel called Trapper where it's literally like a highlights. It's like a highlight channel.
What?
Yeah,
that's so cool. That's so cool.
Type it into YouTube. Give it a look.
I didn't realize my content was clip worthy.
Dude,
it's crazy. Like everyone seems to be clipping Tim's content. Like the Docs report, the dungeon at one time. Everyone.
Oh, it's not the good stuff, Tim. It's all the bad stuff.
Hey. It's clippable stuff. It's the stuff that's worth looking at.
Yeah, the arguments me and you were having, Nipplegate, this, that.
Ah, nice.
It's all
nice. Yo, hey, well, look, I'm glad they're enjoying the stuff.
How cute!
Pretty cool.
Fucking Trapper of all people. I forgot he existed. He's still in the mix.
I'm actually. I'm
in the meantime, though, link for Cane Toad. Link for Cane Toad.
Oh, Cane Toad. Yeah, so sad that he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah, look, I'm not trying to pin blame here, but wasn't like the straw for Cane Toad like when Mike the Snake tried to, like he kept calling him for some reason, and Cane Toad got like freaked out about it. I think that's the version I heard. I'm not saying that's why Cane Toad left, but that's the version I heard.
Interesting.
Interesting.
And Mike kept calling him to letting him know hey, you should come on the show. I don't know if he was calling him just at random times. Mike always just called him hey, or Archie's show is on. You should come on.
Archie show is so, man.
Wow.
Hey, Lolex, you want to take a ride in my Pantera?
Panteras. Do you guys want to buy? Thank God I almost got bullied into buying an ashtray from Mike the Snake. Thank God I didn't do that.
Yeah, it's so sad. Oh well.
You want to try my TV dinner?
Oh well.
Tim, do you still have that
is.
boss? Speaking of Mike the Snake, do you still have the vase?
Yes, I do. It's still
does
yeah.
chemicals.
I still got the chemical stench. The poison.
Tim, I want to see you actually hold this physically up because I feel like
way
nobody has everybody who was originally supposed to get Mike the Snake's work does not have it anymore.
Diego got one. He still has it.
Oh, he still has it. I remember Mike the Snake gave an art piece to Archie for free, and Archie's just gave it to Bondage, and Bondage just gave it to Pyro.
So fun. Tim doesn't have it anymore.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Actually,
even Tim doesn't have it.
I can't see it. Where is it? I remember before.
Tim, it's a giant vase. How can you not see it?
It's nowhere here. Was I burglarized? I think what happened was roommate moved it somewhere, and
you're gonna blame it on the roommate.
Well, it's probably in the other room.
She probably,
Tim, go get it. We got a long.
Let me go try.
Let's go get it.
Imagine roommate took it with her to Korea. That'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Tim doesn't have it.
Tim doesn't have
it. Lolex, he doesn't have it.
All Tim has is an STD, probably.
Tim threw that. Tim probably set it out on trash day, or people in town always set out their old couches and shit like that, and they write free on it. Yeah, that's what Tim did with it.
Some poor dealing with a chemical burn right now because he's holding that vase.
Fucking hallucinating because of the chemicals.
Oh my God, dude! Imagine you stick your nose inside the vase and just do a deep breath. Just go.
I did have Tim do that. I believe. I think right. I can't remember on a super chat. I think I told Tim hey, you should just inhale that fucker.
Tim showed it on stream since she left 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that thing was probably giving him some sort of hallucinations. Tim, have you seen There Will Be Blood? I doubt it, but I have. That's a great movie, Z-Man. Have you seen that movie, Meech?
I don't know. I've actually so I piss a lot of people off, but I tell the movies that I've not seen is I have not seen The Godfather. I have not seen Scarface. I have not seen I've never seen the Titanic from point A to point B. I've never seen what's another big one that people get hyped up for. I can't think. I've never seen Jaws. I've never seen the complete Jaws set from point A to point B.
You don't need to see Jaws. It's good, but not great.
I'd have to rewatch
Blood. You would like that. It's very, very good.
I've never seen Red October. Yeah, there's a shit ton of quote unquote classics that I've never watched. I just got done watching The Sopranos 2 years ago. I got done watching Goodfellas a year ago. I'm really behind.
Did you like Goodfellas?
It was actually pretty decent. I thought, it was pretty decent.
Dude, watch There Will Be Blood. It's I would say There Will Be Blood's on par with Goodfellas in terms of top tier movies. Yeah, that movie's great. I still walk around to this day going, I'm an oil man, trying to work on the Daniel Day-Lewis voice. I'm an oil man.
I seriously have no idea.
I've never watched any of the James Bond movies either, from point A to point B, by the way.
Well, Jaws is an all-time great movie, DC movie. I mean, it's good, but
I hear it's a classic.
Is it as good as There Will Be Blood?
I've never watched E.T. either, by the way. There's a whole shit ton I've yet to
talk
watch.
about kid movies. Come on now, we're talking about fucking grown man shit. You got to see There Will.
Found it. Found it, guys. Here it is.
Jeez,
Bam.
it's still wrapped up.
It's still wrapped.
It smells. It smells really bad. It's toxic fumes are coming out of the hole.
Well, Mike did tell you to like set it out on your deck or something like that. Just let it
I
air
have
out.
no deck, and it's raining outside. I can't put it on the fire escape. The rain is going. It's cold. And also, I don't know if I could just leave it unattended in the sun, or it's something's going to happen to it. Something bad is going to happen. Z-Man, $2 super chat. Tim, have you seen There Will Be Blood? Yes, I did. Great movie.
Yeah. I'm an oil man. I'm trying to work on it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm an oil man.
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption. I'd have to rewatch. I watched part of it, but I've never watched. I can't remember it. Put it that way.
Yeah. Everyone's talking about their favorite movies. I'm trying to figure out what my favorite movie is. You know what my favorite of all time? You know what my favorite movie of all time? This is a movie I don't admit that I love, but my favorite movie of all time is Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. I fucking love that movie.
Oh my god, it's so
I've never
good.
seen it.
You've never seen it? Well, you have to see Clerks to get it, and Dogma, but Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back might be my favorite movie of all time. To the point where I find myself talking.
You have to watch Clerks before like it's so good. The Clerks is so good.
Yeah, Kevin Smith.
Yeah, and then Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. I watched it at the theater.
So good. Yeah, I saw it in the movie theater. That movie is so funny. Ben Affleck's cameo in it.
Yes.
So good. My friend could crack me up so well by like doing his impression. He was like, "Sir," a security guard comes on screen. He's like, "Sir, we have another 1035." And Matt Damon goes, "Jesus Christ, Ben." And Ben goes, "Bullshit. I wasn't with a hooker today." Aha. Aha. I was like, oh, that kills me every time. That says so much about you, Lolex. Yeah.
Speaking of movies here, I actually did go see Cocaine Bear actually, and I think it's if like for nothing, given that there's nothing to watch in the movies right now, I think it's pretty good. It's like it's a nice, refreshing take of comedy horror. Honestly, I wouldn't go to a movie theater to physically watch it, but when it comes to streaming services, yeah, I'd recommend somebody watch it.
Nah, dude, go watch Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Back. Go see Morris Day in the fucking Time playing the good. The movie rocks, dude. Kevin Smith, one that fell off. He at one time he was putting such great movies out, and now he just does shit.
Well, did you ever see The Whale, or what was it?
I went. Brendan Fraser. I did.
Yeah, Brendan Fraser. Did you? I've yet to see that one actually.
Dude, I had to literally. So I took my little sister to go see it because she was like, I really want to see it. I had to take breaks from the film. Like I had to walk out of the movie theater, walk around a little bit, come back in. Like it's so uncomfortable, the film. It's an uncomfortable,
like in a good way, or like in like
Brendan. The movie opens with Brendan Fraser masturbating to gay pornography, and he's like, "More
fuck's sakes."
Yeah, I was like, God damn, and then like he's Tim. It's about a guy who's more. Well, Tim had to leave. Couldn't handle it. Dude, it's so bad. He's like morbidly obese, so he can't like move around. And at one point, he gets up and like his shirt lifts up. Dude, he's stuffing himself in the kitchen. He's like going, dude. There was a bar at the movie theater. I left and went to the bar for like 20 minutes and just like slammed a Corona. I was like, fuck.
So I've heard mixed reviews on it. I've heard it was like, it's not it's not Brendan's best work, and I've heard like, oh, this is Brendan Fraser. He's back in Hollywood. So I've yet to watch it. I've heard it's supposed to be like, I've heard it was good. Put it that way.
I don't think it's good. I didn't like it at all. I was mad that I paid for the tickets. I was like, fucking bullshit.
Huh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it, but that looks like someone we know.
Dude, it's brutal. I couldn't get through it.
Yeah, what did it get on Rotten Tomatoes?
Oh, dude. 95%, something like that. Everybody said it was
to
really
be fair,
good.
Rotten Tomatoes kind of fidgets their numbers. Like this is completely fucking biased.
Yeah. I think everybody just wants to see Brendan Fraser come back. Which, by the way,
Yeah.
his whole story for not being around anymore is just because he got fat and lost his hair. It's like, all right, I get it, but Jesus.
Well, I think there's a little bit more to that because I was, this is kind of getting way off topic, but I remember watching a TikTok like saying like, oh, how toxic Dwayne the Rock Johnson is for the movie industry, which I kind of agree. This is completely off the rails, but I kind of agree. Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson is fucking getting awful. Anyways, allegedly during the Mummy franchise, Dwayne the Rock Johnson allegedly just kind of made the huge push to have Brendan Fraser kind of kicked off like the entire franchise, and the whole role was supposed to be around Dwayne the Rock Johnson. So
wow.
I've heard like this multiple times. Like I've heard like Dwayne really, when he comes to a movie set, he really wants like the whole thing, like the Fast and the Furious franchise, the Black Adam movie. I've heard like he really wants to like have the center of attention on him. Like he is the superhero allegedly.
Diego's coming down with the spice, guys.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Red Shovel. He said that Brendan Fraser looks like Red Shovel.
Oh!
Dude, Red's got some fucking big ass mitts, dude. He's got some fucking beefy hands. It's crazy. It's not they're big. It's just like they look like Shrek hands. You know what I mean?
How did you destroy him in that?
Wait, are you
armor?
saying like they're like the hands of like a diabetic or hands of like a worker?
No, they look like a caveman's hand. Do you know what I mean? Like they're just like
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Hand. I like looked at it. I was like, Jesus, Red. It doesn't even look human. But yeah, I kicked his ass. Dude, I beat his ass into the ground.
Wow. And with that, good night.
And with that,
there's been nothing decent in the movie theaters here for like the past 5 months, honestly. Like the only thing that is decent is Puss in Boots. Now, funny enough, Puss in Boots is like when you look at the Shrek franchise.
Yeah, I heard it was
like
good.
It's the lowest grossing in the entire Shrek franchise. But right now, if you take it out of the Shrek franchise, it's the highest grossing movie right now, which is kind of funny.
So you saw it? It was good.
I saw it was good. I thought it was very good, actually.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying it's good. I might have to check it out.
The characters are well written. Like they're too well written almost for a kids movie. It's
a lot of people are saying it's the best Pixar villain.
Yes, it is, because there's really one of the villains is basically like he has no sad backstory for him like they typically do traditionally, like, oh, this is why he's a villain. He's just straight up a dick just because he chooses to be. Yeah,
that's awesome. That's awesome. See, that's the problem, that there's no good movies. Like you said, they don't make movies for movie theaters anymore. Everybody just wants to be at home streaming shit, which is like, I get it.
The streams have killed the Netflix and shit.
Yeah, but I heard Cinemark is now wanting to charge more. Like they're gonna be putting a $3 upcharge on seats that are in the middle or in the back row, because the movie theaters are struggling right now to make money.
Yeah.
It's that's not what you're doing. That is not going to solve your problem. That's going to drive people away.
Yeah.
Well, I thought it was first come, first serve. Like you buy a ticket now, you're gonna have to fucking find your seat. Oh, they do.
Well, no, it's going to be priority seating like you would on a plane, right? So if you get an aisle seat, it costs a little bit more or whatever. So movie theaters are essentially doing the same thing, like priority seating. So if you get one in the middle or in the way back, you're charged more for it, versus if you get one in the front row, it's cheaper.
That's bullshit. But because in the plane, you're paying for the ride. That's the purpose of the train, of the flight, is to get to the other side. So you're getting more comfort. And listen, technically, the people who pay more, they really need to pay more because they need to be crispy on the other end, and because they're doing work or something, or they can't afford it. But you're getting more leg room. It's not like are you gonna get more leg room at the actually, my friend, he goes to this crazy freaking theater where they serve food. It's like a restaurant.
Yeah.
So massive chairs. You got a table in front of you. If you want to order something, there's a little card. You take it out. You write down what you want. You stick it in, and somebody comes around, takes it, and brings you your order.
Yeah,
I
did.
Nice. That's cool.
Ferrari. I went to one of the theaters.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great movie. That was a great movie, in my opinion.
But It's not bad. I don't know, man. All that shit. I actually like those like $2 movie theaters. They have that around me where it's like they'll play like an older movie and it's only $2. I like that shit.
What?
That's cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
they bring in bangers. I have one like around basically around College Town, essentially where all the bars are. So I remember they were playing. What the fuck were they playing? I think it was like they had like a throwback. Essentially, it was throwback night.
Yeah.
So they had like the original Batman trilogy, original
Yes.
Superman trilogy, and
They'll
then
do the Back
they
to
had
the Futures stuff like
yeah,
that.
they had something like that too.
Yeah, those are sick. I like that. Those are good date ideas.
And speaking of Batman, I hope to God everyone in the DC universe is praying that this new Batman fucking absolutely carries the fuck out of the franchise. Because if it doesn't, the DC universe is fucked. It's over for them.
Dude, Keaton's back. Everything's gonna be all right. The dude's gonna crush it.
Bro, if they use Keaton for like 5 seconds, that's gonna be such a fucking waste. Honestly,
I'm gonna be mad. They better use him.
What do you think about this comment? Streaming killed the movie industry. They can't sell $25 Blu-ray DVDs after the release anymore.
I mean, it's a valid point.
It's true. It used to be like if a movie flopped during release, they knew they were going to recoup it with DVD sales. That's how it used to be. And now it's like they can't do that. So they can only put out massive blockbuster hits like Top Gun or like a fucking Marvel movie. But we're never going to see like a Pineapple Express or a Superbad anymore at the movie theaters because they won't make money.
Right. Or I still can't believe. I still refuse to believe that Avatar is actually making money. Like that
movie
such
sucks
bullshit.
so much asshole.
The Avatar too?
Yeah, this thing sucks.
Yeah, they're making money off it right
Who
now. 'Cause,
directed
like everyone was saying, like the movie was going to be
James
odds against
Cameron?
it.
Yeah. JC put it out, and dude, he did it 20 years later or something like that.
The only reason it's doing fucking good is because there's nothing else playing. If you would have released that shit during Avengers Endgame, he would have been fucked.
Yeah.
Damn.
Talk about good movie going experiences. Those Avengers movies, going to see those at movie theaters was so fun. I went in like a bad neighborhood. It was hilarious. People were literally getting out of their seats, freaking out. I wish I recorded it. It was so good.
Wow.
Yeah.
The experience.
Yeah,
Now it's just because they pushed it, and now it's just people have seen everything. It's like you kill a god. It's like, okay, what's the next step?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're actually, you know what? You're just shot yourself in the foot.
Remember when American Sniper came out? So I went with that. I went to that movie with my dad, and like the movie theater was packed. And after the movie got done, like nobody said anything. Just everyone's like the lights came on and everything, and everyone just sat there for like 2 to 3 minutes straight. Like you could hear a fucking pin drop in that fucking room.
Ooh.
Yeah, that movie rocked. Dude, look at this solid gold Submariner here. It's cheaper than the Day-Date.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it's garbage. It's garbage, Rolex.
But that's olive. That's olive dial.
I know, but that fucking Submariner is fucking a beast right there. Look at that.
Yeah. Solid gold sub.
Yeah, look at that shit.
It's
Total
still like
LA
what? Isn't that like 12 grand
beach
over
watch.
retail? No. I take that back. No, because the retail they're 39,000. So it's pretty much right.
Kind of with
pretty much retail right there as it is right there.
David SW had to have bought it below retail.
Yeah.
Oh, guaranteed. They probably sniped it off the guy for 25.
Yeah. Do you think you could get deals right now on a solid gold 40 millimeter sub?
They're pretty close, aren't they? Like
I
like
know,
$5 grand difference though. Like I remember Instagramming you this shit. It's like $5 grand difference, isn't it?
Maybe. I'd be interested to see, solid gold 40 millimeter subs. I bet you can find good deals on them.
Holy shit! Look at this.
Well, you get like the pre-ceramics for like 38,000.
The olive Day-Date. It's not even that much more than the white gold. The rose gold one. The rose gold one is so much nicer.
I would love the J-Lo special, but it would be way too big for me.
More. Guys, look at this.
Okay.
Only $3K more.
I don't know. I think I might go for the solid gold sub.
Ooh, a total Miami ball buster move.
So would you get the Wasp then, Rolex, or would you go with the full-fledged bluesy?
That's a hard one, Meech. I do like that black dial, but if I'm going solid gold, I want to flex on them hoes.
So you in plastic then could be twinsies.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I like plastic. He's a cool cat. Why are you looking at
Plastic is
Proflops?
hilarious. He's hilarious.
He's done with the Archie streams, huh? Ever since the robbery?
I don't know. Plastic. Last I heard, last I seen, he was on the dungeon. So I'm not sure if he's like officially done with Archie or what. But yeah,
That's so funny.
no doubt, Plastic is very. He definitely brings the energy to any stream.
Dude, their relationship was always so funny. Plastic and Archie's. Like Archie always had like an underlying like jealousy of fucking Plastic with like the BMW and his watches, and he would always blow up on him. And then Plastic would say something very personal about Archie, and he'd just be like, "You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. You know that?" It's like, oh my god.
And then like every time Plastic like says like he'll stir shit up, and then he's like, "All right, guys, I gotta go. Bye."
Yeah, that was so funny.
Yeah, I used to love the trolling, the way he trolled me, because after every Gonzo stream, he would like moralize it, like, "Oh, Tim, how could you? You know, you got this, that."
I think Plastic came up with the
hilarious.
term "hype freak." Was that him?
Yeah, no, that's I know he goes underneath that name sometimes, Hype Freak or Mr. Hype or something like that. I don't know. He's been changing his name a few times lately. I know he's around here somewhere. I think I know he goes on Crappies sometimes, I believe.
Yeah, the Plastic Wizard. Yeah, he's definitely Plastic Wizard.
Oh man,
dude, I loved when he would start shit up with the Wizard. Oh my god, I remember when the Wizard came on. Like this was recently, right? After
I fuck your
broke
mama.
the news, and then like the Wizard
like
came on, and then like Archie's like, "All right, Plastic can come on." And the first thing Plastic does is go, "Ooh, ooh," and Archie's like, "All right, we're having a serious stream. Get out of here."
Ooh, 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 ooh.
You're the OG, Pontiff.
Damn, dude. These guys are
OG.
These guys are moving away from me, and now they're going after everyone else. OC Master Manipulator, Negroni Bad Hair Day. Come on, y'all.
Bro, I love going after making runs at OC.
Dude, Negroni's hair rocks. Kill for that mop.
It does. My hair sucks today because I just I was in the snow and in the rain walking home, walking home from work.
Shut up, complaining about your hair.
10,000 steps.
Yeah, whatever.
It's not poofed up. You see, it's like it's been like really sad. Really
Tim, have you ever thought about slicking it back? Just like slicking it backwards.
No,
like
it only slicking back only looks good on skinny, good-looking guys. Not on...
Go full screen again, Tim. Like how long is it here?
Well, then it would look perfect on you, right, Tim?
You know what? It's long enough. Just about. It's long enough to where you could probably do cornrows.
No, not yet.
Yeah, that wouldn't be racist at all.
Now, how is that racist?
Yeah,
cornrows are not specifically trademarked, Lolex.
It's true. Egyptians had them. Rock and roll, Tim. Slick it back, yo.
Look, if it grows out a little bit more, I might. Why not? Why not try something new?
Breitling Crosswind. These were really popular at some point in the 90s, right?
I'd never buy a Breitling. Never. Not even for like $200.
Breitling was popular in the 90s. People loved this shit.
Yeah, well, this is today. Nobody's buying Breitlings anymore.
I had an old boss that had one of these.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if it was a Crosswind, but it was this style of a Breitling.
It kind of looks like a Chronomat.
Yeah.
You know?
My Omega rep.
I don't know what's the difference between the Crosswind and Chronomat.
My Omega rep has a Navi timer that's 44 mils, and he's built like me. Like he's like, I don't know, he's probably like 6'2" or whatever, and he's lanky as all hell. So he's like the fucking lurch. But he'll wear that 44 mil Breitling, like no problem.
No
I admire his confidence.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna start lifting today for the first time since Christmas. It's gonna suck.
Ooh.
I got sick over Christmas and I completely stopped working out.
Hey, what do you think about this account? Andy Bin's Cat Burglar. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad.
W, come on now.
What about this one? Disgusting Gambolo Hotel Handyman. Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't get that one at all.
Okay, it's unrelated stuff.
Unrelated.
Yeah. Cornrows and Chronos. Nice.
Yeah, there you go, Tim. There's your new business card
Cornrows
update.
and Chronos. Guys, I think we need to wrap it up because I need to go to laundry.
Let's start a TikTok live with Rolex. Maybe just Rolex. Follow me, guys.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
I'm just gonna show up with on your TikTok, and I'm just gonna constantly fucking parade you. That's all I'm gonna do.
Exactly. Everyone's just gonna come and be like, big suit, wig, beard dye, big suit.
Have you been watching these comments from the Rolex biggest watch on the normal normal size wrist?
They're getting
pretty funny.
I miss Kelly's big forehead troll account. I think like one of the funniest things he ever said was like, "Did you guys hear I won the?"
This one, by the way, can I pull up?
I won it by my forehead. All I had to do was just lay down.
Can I pull up one of these comments?
Which one? I don't care.
This one. Red grabbed my arm before eating. He thought it was a chopstick.
Oh, dude, his chopsticks so funny. You see that? The chopsticks, he doesn't break them apart when he uses them.
What, did he just spear the food then or what?
Oh, no. He sticks his finger between it and then he uses it like a pincher.
Ah.
Shut the fuck up, Red. Are you serious? He goes, yeah, everybody does this. I was like, no, they don't. He doesn't break the chopsticks apart. It was so funny.
Oh, my God. So good.
Yeah, dude. I crushed Red. Red didn't want it.
Are you sure? Like, okay, so I'm just curious. Did you just wait until he was completely fucking hungover and shit like that, or like, did you actually hit him up when he was sober?
What do you mean for the arm wrestle?
Yeah,
dude, he like gave up like halfway through it. He gave me some for a second, and then he was just like, I'm done. He just like, I don't. He says I let him win, but I think it was more just like I don't want to do this.
Bruh, he was probably hungover as shit. He's like, yeah, this ain't fucking worth getting a migraine over.
For sure. But I got the leverage on him though. He the way, if you go back and look at it, I twisted his arm in a way where it would have been.
You did the lock. You were smart, and he had the strength, but you had the smart.
Yeah,
you outwitted him because you twisted his arm in such a way where he wasn't able to use full strength of his arm. I saw that.
That's 99% of arm wrestling is just getting that leverage.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah, Red Shovel, he's got the strength, but he doesn't have those smarts. The smart.
I'm telling you, dude, look at his hands sometime. It's so fucking wide. It was weird. I was like, dude, it looks like
meat cleavers.
No, it looks like a gorilla's hand. It's weird, man. It's like a lot of meat on the hand. And it's
Wait, so you're telling me Red's the type of guy that if you walked in doing your colonoscopy, you'd probably walk out?
Dude, he's like the type of guy, he could change your tire without a car jack or anything, without like
yeah, he doesn't need a car.
Fucking nut. Yeah, you can
grab
just
pick it up,
twist it. It's like, Jesus, dude. He's got those plumber hands.
Yeah, just throw another wheel on there.
Yeah.
Boom, done.
My old man used to have those hands as well. Like, he would just constantly use his fucking hands as hammers, essentially.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. If he hit me with one of those, god damn. If he slapped me with one of those, it gave me a concussion.
I remember, long story short, my father, like, we had to get like this fucking pin out to fucking readjust the hitch. And it's like a pin that you would just knock out. And like, he didn't have a hammer. So he looks back at me and says, hey, watch this. He takes his fucking hand and it just fucking smashes it against the fucking, like, this brass pin. And the pin just goes flying out the other side and the hitch kind of drops down. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Crazy.
Ooh. Crazy stuff, guys. I gotta wrap it up. What do you reckon? Is that okay?
Wrap it up on the Gerard Perrier,
or
Gross.
Lolex? Do you want to end the stream? Do you guys, if you guys want to keep talking for like another 10 minutes,
I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna work out right now.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Let's.
Yeah, I'm
wrap it
gonna
up.
go. I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Huge shout out to Lolex. Lolex, thank you so much for coming back. Lolex, come back. And Meech, thank you so much for all the support today. I really appreciate it. Guys, hit that upvote button before you leave. Okay? I really, really need those upvotes, okay? Please upvote. Okay? I hate, like reminding you, but a lot of people, they get very lazy. But please upvote. That includes you, Lolex. And Meech, I would really appreciate it too. I know. I'm sorry for forcing you to do it. But
Tim, you know I never upload.
I know.
I never upvote.
I know, but we need the upvotes. We need the upvotes, guys, before we go to sleep. I'm gonna go clean. I'm going laundry, and I'm gonna be doing some cleaning before I fall asleep. Okay. Thank you so much. Huge JC, thank you for watching, and I'll be back. Oh, we're picking up the roommate tomorrow from the airport. See you guys at the airport.
Bye.
Bye, guys.